for the stamps. You show it to me.
For the stems?
And for the YouTube video.
Oh, for the timestamps, yeah.
Yeah. Is limited. I need to pay. So I was really coming with non-Jews. Sanhedrin 57a, 58. The Gentile who rests on the day of his own choosing, treating it as a daber, is liable to the hand of heaven, a capital punishment in biblical law.
There you go.
Rabbeinu explains that this applies even on Monday, any day the Gentile designates the Sabbath.
Wait, exactly. And meaning, if you're celebrating on the wrong day, that's a major travesty. Now, I understand the argument is if a non-Jew is doing that, but there's an argument to be made. There's an argument to be made that you can, in many ways, disprove anyone's Judaic line. You could always say that they came from a convert who did not have a kosher conversion.
But you realize the real meaning of it is what the 7 levels of the soul, and that if you're not at the 7th level, in the wrong way. Right? The hand of heaven is on you.
There's an argument to be made there.
You don't possess the precious stones. Wherever you turn, you don't prosper. Like we go to build the eyes off the handle because it's sorrow.
Oh, just one moment, Reverend Andrew. Tony, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, I have good news. I think this is good news. You remember I was saying, like, hey, I got 130,000 contact pages and I've been trying to reach out. I had I think a nice sized podcast reach out to me and they want to interview me. So that's good. That tells me if I do this every day, it results hopefully like 1 or 2 people who respond to me, and of those 1 or 2, generally at least one of them wants to do an interview. So I just have to keep this going, and it's like this constant opportunity to be interviewed on different podcasts.
It's nice.
It is nice. Okay, that's what I wanted to say there. Back to Reverend Andrew's point. I think you're bringing up valid arguments. I'm glad that our discussion caused you to think on the matter.
The Torah gives 2 words about Shabbos: Shemor, God is, and Zekor, remember it.
That's correct.
Then it gives us 2 words about that. So, one is a structure for it, the other one is to remember.
In fact, I want to say, one of my rabbinical colleagues, especially as I was making smicha, was a Rabbi Yehuda Oppenheimer. And we were reviewing this one week, and he stated that before his mother would light Shabbos candles, that she would remember these 2 phrases: to guard and to remember Shemor and Zachor. And as I like Shabbos candles, that always sticks out in my mind. Well, it ended up that she died on the 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 on basically as Shabbat was uh, being welcomed. And I always thought this was interesting timing that the thing that he and I had discussed and that was so important to her, she would die uh, at that moment. And so basically, his mother was that these two important aspects of Shabbat that she always reinforced with him and the Oppenheimer family would be the time of her death. She lived to be 80, something like that. So she had a good run. But I always thought that was interesting. And so when I light Shabbat candles, I do my best to remember that, to uh, to guard and remember. So you're bringing up, you're absolutely right. That's consistent with everything Jewish.
So if you don't remember, you practice it, but you're practicing it at the wrong day. Easy to remember my dates.
Bro,
You better ask Eric. I mean, this is,
Absolutely. Just
David?
yes, just one moment to Reverend. Just one moment, Reverend Andrew. Just one moment, Reverend Andrew. Tony has a question. Go ahead.
I did some step for our episodes.
Did it work with ChatGPT?
Yes, beautiful.
There you go. Isn't that what you wanted?
Yeah.
All right. So now what you need to do is go back to your old ones and start doing that and put it in the comment. And you watch, a lot of people like your comment as well.
Yep. So it works. It works really good.
If I may ask, is that something that you didn't think of doing, or why hadn't you done it?
I want to like all the time because I was thinking I need to do it. I was seeing that in in my friends
Yes.
podcast, but I want to ask her first, and I never did. So I am happy.
Okay, good.
I did with you.
Excellent. So you know how to do it now. All you do is take the full link, put it into ChatGPT, and it will give that to you. And it's very accurate.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
that penalty. Abraham had two sons at the time of the binding of Isaac. So God said, take your son, your only son.
Right. I know. Ishmael and Isaac.
In other words, if you're not of the old, you're dead to God. You're not in the kingdom. If you're not in God's kingdom, you don't exist. You're dead.
It's one of those.
You will
It's
see the death penalty. The
it's
head of heaven, who you are.
it's one of the interpretive aspects of Torah that does.
No, it's consistent. If
No,
you're not born again, you're not in God's kingdom.
It's not clear.
You're practicing Shabbos on the wrong day.
It's not clear.
Well, you got to say it's not clear because you don't want to turn out the lights of most people, but their lights are off.
I mean, if you're talking about having two sons, and then all of a sudden we only find out that you're talking that it says that you only have one son, there a textual inaccuracy? Was it misremembered, or is this giving a bigger vision that you are that there's only one legitimate lineage? I mean, it's just questionable, and it's one of those things that detractors of scripture say is an inconsistency in the Bible.
It's not a mistake.
Well, ideally, you would have said, and for these reasons, Ishmael was cut off. But there isn't that type of discussion. It's just,
What does it mean? The death of the firstborn of Israel, the death of the firstborn of Egypt. Without redemption, we bet.
okay.
We're not in the kingdom.
Okay, just one moment. Tony, can you hear me?
Yeah.
So are you going to now take those timestamps and put them on all the videos?
Not all videos. I will wait. Like I will do it for like 16 minutes, and
Oh, okay, because it's in the middle of the night there, isn't it?
yeah, it's like almost 2 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, let me ask you, if you want, because I slept after, when you awake and you eat breakfast and you're ready to go, come in 2 hours.
I have 2 episodes.
Oh, that's right.
Like when I wake up, I have that Royo and I have that YouTube.
That's right. Apologies.
It's a good idea to go through time series. To make it into more podcasts, make it into
Yeah, and actually Tony had a really good idea. So like each topic that we go into is maybe like 5 or 10 minutes, and he can break those up into smaller clips so that they're more digestible. So like video games are no longer going to have physical discs anymore. Everything will be downloaded. Kids who are interested in video games will click on that video when they might not click on a video about de-extinction or something like that.
Yeah.
And to your point, Tony, uh, I completely understand. You've got a busy day, so we'll do it maybe. Uh, we can maybe do it during the week, or at the latest, we'll do it next weekend, and then we'll just do it. Say for the next like of the years that we do. Um, like each year kind of takes like an hour to do, which is an incredible amount. But it will only be like that for the next, I would say, decade or two, and then there's just not as much about them. So don't think that like, oh, this is going to take hundreds of hours. No, but it is going to be a lot of content for you. You know what's important for you, Tony? It's when you want to get monetized. This is very important that you have a lot of watch hours. And so, you know what I mean? If you want like one of our podcasts is the equivalent to 4 of your other podcasts.
Yeah. True.
So that's important. Like people staying on your video and watching it, and yeah. So just keep that in mind as well. Yes.
So I can talk like this. People can't understand. It's two futures. One to come, the vision for the Garden of Eden. In other words, the past, future, Garden of Eden, Garden of pleasure, or regeneration into subhuman being.
What you say is accurate. Yeah, and we could,
Connection to God or further separation.
what you say is accurate, and we could get into really uh, specifics of it, and it could happen in multiple ways. But yes, those both realities.
The chat is not accurate because it's not aligned. Because he give me time for the 1 hour if I have only 27 minutes.
Oh, then go back to ChatGPT and say the timestamp inaccurate. Check yourself. This is 27 minutes. Please redo.
Mm-hmm.
So have it redo it because that's important. People will click on those timestamps and they want it to be accurate.
Yeah.
So put it back in and make sure it's accurate, and then let me know, okay?
Yeah.
And then what I will do, Tony, I will put out within the next 12 to 24 hours or so. I'll put out those press releases, and then I will email you the links.
It's good that they're sending seeds in these underground balls, heirloom seeds, because if you lose the natural quality of the seeds, if there's none of the fruits of the Garden of Eden, there's no way to reconnect to God. There's no way to connect to God anymore. Humanity will be lost and destroyed.
I'm listening to you.
Technology.
Yeah, there's definitely a worry, and it's one of the reasons, arguably, that it's becoming rarer and rarer to be able to buy foods that have seeds. They don't want you to be able to plant your own seeds.
No, it's not the seed. It's the natural quality of it.
That too. That's important.
With this synthetics and this genetic engineering, we can also the decrees, the decree of the death of the firstborn is still in effect in the rebirth, and that's where the situation is like because whoever is dead to God. God doesn't recognize them. They're not in the kingdom. They're not there. Life is eternal, but with God, this is crazy enough.
All right, just pause there for a second. Tony, did you have it redo it?
Yeah, yeah, for some videos, yes.
And does it give you more accurate timestamps?
Yes.
Okay. So you just have to double check them, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
I will do it right now.
okay. Why such a sad
And I
sound?
will.
Why such a sad
But
sound?
I'm not tired. I'm tired.
Oh, okay.
It's not that the people who are children of God are servants of God's children. God's children are also servants to Him to bring them into the kingdom, to bring them into the promise, so that they can be born into God's life. You know what I mean?
I'm
For me to
listening.
kill the firstborn is still in effect. It was never rescinded. So the death penalty, practicing the promise the wrong day, is there. If you connected to you are practicing the stuff, and then the better it is, that's how I see it. But to think that nothing can be understood, then why bother looking?
It's the idea. It's the idea that you can believe.
But you believe that so you look and you can find out. You believe in a fairy tale, you find out what it means at some point. If there's no meaning to it, but put it into belief.
It is impossible to know anything is a philosophical stance known as epistemological nihilism or rationalism, which argues that absolute certainty is unattainable because human knowledge is limited by imperfect senses.
That's true, but I'm not a you.
Okay, then you're not a human.
Maybe they're not believing. Spirit. Because, the thing is, when you know something, from looking from a finite perspective, looking for infinity, you get further and further. That's what you're looking for. Other information and reactionary, nonsense. But if you come from the other way, from infinity to understand the finite world, then it's possible. If you're born again. That's why, you're born into infinity, because that's your memory. The infinite universe. People forget. The seven stages of it's Jacob's ladder. What is Jacob's ladder? The higher you go, the larger perspective you see. And the first six are reactionary. The seventh is like the womb. It's the infinity. When you turn, reconnects to these other reactionary journeys with judgment. So, the Kabbalah. What the dream until one is still active.
Here is a paradox that is difficult for me to wrap my head around. That I'm of the understanding that it is impossible to know everything, and it is impossible to perhaps know anything. But how do we know that that is true? Isn't that paradoxical? Like knowing that you can't know anything is a paradox.
Anything that's true, that's anything that's always true, the opposite is also always true. The inversion of it is also
By definition.
like the paradoxical reality. You can invert any proverb, you can invert any parable, you can invert the Torah. It doesn't matter. Get electric body that they use with oxygen. You can invert chemistry, you can alchemy, you can invert biology, you get biological transmutation, you can invert anything, you can invert the whole world. You invert creation, you redemption. Invert a natural process, you get invention. You get a fake concept. You invert regeneration, you get degeneration. Invert sustainability, you get self-destruction. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
So, inversion is like you say, you practice Shabbos on the one day. You could say that if you can, you can practice Shabbos.
Of course you could. What if you practice it 2 days out of the week instead of one? Then by you celebrated 2 days out of the week instead of one, then by definition, one of the days would have to be wrong. If we are under the impression that Shabbat is one day.
It's not the opposite. That's two. That's not one. In other words, that's not what I practice Shabbos on the one day. In other words, if you're dead, you can't practice Shabbos on the one day. Because actually, if you were dead and you said Tuesday is Shabbos, Shabbos, and the next 6 days will follow. That Tuesday will become the Shabbos.
How does Tuesday become Shabbos? I didn't follow your logic there.
If you were dead,
If I were dead,
if you and you said Tuesday is Shabbos, no, Tuesday will become the Shabbos.
I mean, does it really matter if you're dead then?
You can't practice Shabbos without being dead.
Huh?
Are you dead to the world? Are you dead in God? Dead in the Shabbos, or you dead in the mind?
I think Robbie thinks you said if you are dead, like dead, if you are alive.
How can you be dead? Life is eternal. This is a spiritual book, spiritual people. There's no God. You're dead to the world. When you connect to God completely, when you remember God, when you remember infinity, you're dead to the world. The world can't accept it. When you remember the Sabbath, I can't fit into the world in that form. So you're dead to the world. That's why you need the Torah to reconnect to the world. When you do that, half of the reason is the sun. You connect to the world, and the world can reconnect to God. So the Torah. That is being sent to the kingdom. Because you don't remember the Sabbath. So anything you practice is wrong, but if you're dead, in other words, if you're dead to God, whatever day that you practice the Sabbath, you're dead to the world. Any day you practice the Sabbath will be more day because you don't remember the Sabbath. You remember the vision, but you're not there. See, Kabbalistic, but in other words, you have to be eight so more. Really. So that's the goal. That's really the goal. To be born into the kingdom of God, to be born into the world to come. The firstborn, because that's what the firstborn do. That you're born into the world to come. Born in God into the world to come. You're born in there and you're dead to the world. You're dead to the world. And this is about the resurrection. Because life is eternal. Life doesn't begin and end. You can say 2026 or 579, you can say 1492, you can say whatever you want. Time. You can say the world is 6,000 years old. That's all the Judaism, or is that just the Bible, or is that or is that the biological earth? Life doesn't begin, man. Life is eternal. Life is eternal. Not my life, your life, but at our core, we're connected to God. Eternal God, life is eternal. So you spend eternity you're not right? To the world, don't remember. So you're not. You're not your family. You connected to the world. Don't become you become the earth. See, that's all. There is a death. It never ended until the firstborn. Not the firstborn. The firstborn is the one that comes. When you remember God, remember His name, you go back to the world. have in Israel. Who gets the intelligence? They don't know what to talk about. When you stand for the word, man, the time in Israel. God takes you out of here. Okay? That's what the Swedish show is first for
If you guys,
Yes, sir.
guys, if you do episode together, this is going to be most interesting episode.
Wait, the bridge at the 50th gate is infinity.
Well, to Tony's point, I'm recording it.
It's a matter of transcending the difference between life and death. Transcending life.
Rabbi, listening to people of the other.
And codifies this as Torah law. Gentiles may not originate a new religion or make commandments for themselves. Observing a ritual Sabbath on a daily biblical Shabbat is considered creating a new religious law.
There's a contradiction in that, though, because in the age of Mashiach, Shabbat will be celebrated on every day.
God, that's what I said. If you're dead, you can't celebrate it on the law.
No one
Because
said
you look
anything.
up eternity. Every day is Sabbath. The time in the Shabbat sanctuary on the Sabbath sanctuary is tied into biblical time is not the human. If the Jew observes Shabbat on the wrong day, it is a violation of the commandment to keep Sabbath on appointed time. Well, it's appointed time. The Mishnah and Gemara discuss the importance of correct timing in the Mishnah Shabbat and related passages in the Halakha that Shabbat must be observed exactly as prescribed. Non-Jews forbidden by Torah law to institute their own Sabbath days and doing so on the weekday is punishable. Jews must observe Sabbath on the biblical day, doing so on another day is a violation of Sabbath. Again, are the Jews in name or are they Jews in memory that they remember God? Reasoning, they remember time. Reasoning, the Sabbath is a divine command which is fixed time ultimately and tantamount to creating a new religious law which is prohibited for those that non-Jews different countries.
Yeah, I just fixed everything on, and I am going to sit.
All right, sweet dreams, big dog. Good job.
Sweet dreams and good luck with the podcast. It
Yeah,
sounds good. It sounds good. You know, it's good.
Best wishes, my man. Let us know how it went.
I like the way you're doing it.
and yeah, so yeah, okay, so and Rabbi, I am waiting your for your follow. I will follow you too. I'm waiting for it.
Oh, me?
Yeah, I am waiting.
I don't think I have a YouTube. I have a YouTube account. Yeah, how do you do that? I don't know. Oh, follow. What? How do I find you on that?
Yeah, I I send you on DMs in the Discord. I send you the link.
Oh, okay, good. All right. Let me find you. How do I find you? How do I find it? How do I find
Reverend
it?
Andrew, Reverend Andrew, if you type into YouTube, youtube.com/, the @ symbol, and then Life Podcast Network, he'll show up, and all you have to do is press subscribe.
Okay. Let me try.
I send you the link.
I'm sorry. I'm like technically hating YouTube slash
Yeah, youtube.com,
forward slash
the @ symbol,
at
Life, LIFE, podcast, PODCAST,
okay.
network, NETWORK, youtube.com / @ Life Podcast Network.
Okay. Life podcast.
Life Podcast Network. It's like a blue and black logo.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Now just press subscribe.
Inside Andrew Case.
Yeah, that's his thing.
These things look professional. Bitcoin means future. These are professional looking. These look good. Looking like biblical principles and Ephesians journey. Oh, this looks good. This looks very good. This follow or what? I subscribe.
Yes.
Subscribe.
Well, that's all I do.
Yes.
Yeah, these look very good.
Did you subscribe?
Yes.
Okay.
So right now, Reverend, send me everything you have.
Hold on. I'll just Tony, I'll just tell you what it is. Okay. He's youtube.com / and then Reverend Andrew, what is it? Learned Scholars of Zion?
Learning Guardians of Zion.
Can you send me that? Like Rabbi, because my brain isn't planning.
Okay, why don't you just, the person who just followed you on YouTube, why don't you just subscribe back to them?
Yeah, that's
And then take that.
Wait. How do I send them the protocol? How do I send them? How do I send them?
You can send them a message in Discord.
But if I want to send them something on YouTube, how do I?
YouTube got rid of that function.
Oh. But I could copy and paste the link to this, right? This one. Right?
Yeah, if you wanted to. You just send it to them in a direct message.
Okay. So how do I find them on here?
In here and press send message.
Oh yeah. Message here, but I don't have anything on there yet.
Okay, just say hi.
Yeah.
it's okay.
I can't hurt. It shows. I think it shows more like activity. You can't hurt.
Tony, did Andrew send you a message?
Yes.
Okay, so now you're connected.
Hey,
And
you want to see the rabbi's cousin?
oh yes, please do it.
Yeah, look the rabbi's cousin, and she got her own money.
Oh, rich.
She got her own. Oh yeah. Yeah, she got her own money. Listen. Got her cousin. You all seeing eye in the background there?
Oh, oh, you have a cousin.
Family's hot.
Wow.
It's a big day. She has her own money so far.
Oh,
Yes, I'm ready for it.
I wonder what this. This is good question. But you're not going to answer me, so I understand.
What was your What was your question?
Step away.
My question is, what is network?
What is my net worth? More than yours.
Yeah. I know I'm not stupid. I know that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, at the very end, I just following you. Thanks for following. You have first ever, first ever.
Bring me Jessica.
Jessica. Oh, okay. Nice. Nice. Nice name. Okay. I will go.
Okay.
Don't see eye.
What?
Jessica, look in the back of the picture. You see the all-seeing eye?
Yeah. He's rich. I know. So I will go. Thank you, Rabbi, for your time. Thank you for that.
Absolutely, big dog. Sweet dreams, big man. Best wishes with your podcast. God.
Of course. And I will talk to you as soon as I can.
Absolutely.
And Reverend, I want to say thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I follow you back. You have first follow, and you know what? I will do something. I will go follow Reverend in all of my YouTube account. Is that good, Abby?
Oh, that big time, big man.
Okay, yes. 2 followers.
There you go.
2 followers. 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 2 followers.
Tony, did that guy from Uganda ever get back to you? All right, well, send him another
No,
message. Send him another message.
mm, that that from the kick. No.
Yeah, send him another message.
Yeah. So Reverend has 5 subscribers.
Look at you.
No, he's big now.
Reverend Andrew.
He's not here.
All right, well, maybe he'll figure it out. All right, Big Dog, get to bed. And best wishes with your interview. I hope it goes well, God willing.
Yeah, I hope to. And I will going to wait Reverend because I want to thank him personally.
Okay, so then just wait.
Yeah, wait for him because 101 subscribers. Let's go. Let's do. You have a big family. You have like how many people are into the, if I can ask?
Yeah, it's it's very distant relatives. It's like if you had the last name Smith, it's a big family.
Yeah. So you have like 10 relatives.
10 realities?
Relatives like 3 uncles, 2 nieces, 5 brothers,
Um,
like this.
I'm not as big as you think. I'm an only child. I have aunts and uncles, thank God, but um, it's just a pretty normal family.
He's gone.
All right.
He's gone. That's sad.
Are you going to put those subtitles or the timestamps on the descriptions for Spotify and everything?
Yeah, I'm going to do it, but not right now.
I understand.
I just did another for YouTube.
I'm telling you, I know I tell you this, you're doing a really great job. So don't think I think negative. I think you're a great person. I really like you. You need to create a Reddit post for every account that you do and put those timestamps in it. Does that make sense?
It's like I did for every episode.
Yes, it's a little bit of a project. What you do, you have your Reddit, you have your subreddit, right?
Yeah.
You created a subreddit, episode 000, whatever with whatever, episode 001, 002, 003, 004. And then within that, in the description, you can put like 4,000 characters or something. Put the timestamps. And then when people search for you, Reddit is very strong. So let's say you're talking about something like we talked about something that's like de-extinction. Not a lot of people use that term. People go, right now they're not going to find it really easily, but if it's in Reddit, they'll find it.
True.
Does this make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a project. So you've done like 35 episodes?
Yeah. Right now it's small.
I know, whatever. So you have to do that for each one of them. And but I wouldn't create them all in one day because it'll look like spam. You just do one per day.
Yeah. Okay.
And then in a little more than a month, all of your episodes will have really good, uh, really good descriptions.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. Wait a minute. You really like me and you are thinking I'm a good guy.
Yeah, you got me fooled. Even though you were mean to me earlier this week and yelling at me, even though I was just trying to help you. Yeah, I still like you.
And that's very nice.
Yeah, but just know not everybody is forgiving you, Zion. If you
I know.
make someone mad in the future, they may just say, Tony, you insulted me, we're done.
I know.
Okay.
So Reverend have 5 subscribers and I'm happy I can help you. I was able to help.
That's phenomenal, big dog.
This is the really best.
Yes, sir.
Really, because like I think he can be paid in the ass, but he is only one here who can give you much.
Oh,
I cannot give you.
he's
I think
he's a he's a grade A pain in the ass, but he's my grade A pain in the ass.
yeah he is. But like I well,
Oh, I do too. I like when he's here.
how old is he?
Uh, that's a question that I'm not going to answer for him. If he wants to reveal he can reveal it.
You didn't know. So like I'm the only guy here who is open about his age.
No, not at all. Miss Aquarius is open about hers. I'm open about mine. Brandon's open about his. Brandon's your age, and it's easy to be open about when you're in your 20s. Do it when you're in your 80s.
That's true. That's very true.
You will not have youth forever, my friend. We were all once where you were. We all have the exact same feelings that you had. And as you get older, God willing, if you can make it as long as we have, you will understand that life was good and it gets challenging. Easy there. You don't have to be mean.
I'm not mean, but like yeah, bro, I am going to sleep because I'm talking to the not good.
Okay, you're okay. I don't take offense to it, but was just I was just being nice, basically. It's,
Yeah,
but I get it. You're fine. Don't worry. Go to sleep, my man, and let me know how your podcasts go. You've got two of them to do. Make
yeah,
make sure
yeah,
you're well.
yep. I'm very gonna make sure. So thank you so much, and I will talk to you soon.
Excellent, big dog.
Good night.
Good night to you as well.
Bye.
Best wishes, my man. Hold on. No one really knows for sure. Claim that this is before we live by. It is 25th of August, 5786 Saturday. August 8th. 3761 creation of the world with horrible. 3631 136 135 26 235 1 34 36 325 1 33 66 395 1 33 0 1 31 32 1 37 87 2 27 1 28 31 5 27 5 10 1 5 15 36 began production of 22 05 efforts on 122 4 15 57 pounds and 122 Sosiano, Nano, Chef, Chiano, Ki, Mano, Ki, Mano, Mitch, or 100, 224 days, just 102 days. Yes.
For supporting this project on Patreon or with a one-time donation. As you can imagine, producing content like this is pretty expensive, and it's only by your support that I can make this kind of content available for free on YouTube. You can find those links below, and I really do appreciate your consideration of supporting the channel. Now let's turn to just how Kabbalah, Jewish mysticism, first entered the world of puritanical colonial North America. Welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane history, philosophy, and religion. Before turning to the first mention of Kabbalah in colonial North America, you might be interested in better setting the stage of the more general colonies. Well, the Puritan realm, as Rothschild was representative of any religious heterodoxy, much less outright sorcery, you might be surprised that magic, astrology, and alchemy thrived to some degree in colonial North America. In fact, modern colonial Kabbalah is kind of the second series on colonial that I feel compelled for whatever reason to make this time of year. I suppose it's America does Thanksgiving, but just rationalizing at this point. Regardless, it should check out the first episode on colonial America on above if you're interested in that kind of thing. So by way of introduction, to better appreciate why the Puritans would have any interest at all, it's important to recall where all those ideas that are confronted resulted in Protestant values, sola scriptura, sola fide, sola baptism, Christus, and sola deo Lord. That is, that salvation is achieved through Scripture, by faith, through grace, and Christ, by faith, alone. That first book of Scripture alone was absolutely decisive for the Puritans, so much so that the American colonies would go on to have one of the highest literacy rates in the world in the 18th century, precisely because of their emphasis on studying the Bible as an essential part of one's salvation. Secondly, they weren't going to let some papist antichrists had influence from Catholic churches or charitable clergy to form that process. Thus, they were left with two testaments, one of which, the new one, was rather accessible, but the other one, was the old one. The Old Testament was filled with, well, some pretty weird, strange stuff, visions and stuff like that. Well, even if Protestantism still had that where were they to go to unlock all those hefty weird bits of the Old Testament? Well, they had been given to the Jews, and this is the real zinger. They even had this, the Jews had this secret system of deeply decoding the Old Testament that they call Kabbalah, which they alleged went all the way back to Moses. Moses generally, and the Puritans in more specifically, were much more open to incorporating Kabbalistic ideas into their larger theological project insofar as they, well, appear to support the specific agenda of Protestantism, especially over against Catholicism. Thus, Kabbalah first appears in the colonies as a tool of Protestantism to justify and extend its theological reach. That might strike our ears as cultural appropriation, what have you, but history continues to give not a single damn soundbar of modern conservatives. So, given all that, here's that the earliest Kabbalistic text to appear in the colonies is a small manuscript tract which appears to have been written by heterodox Quaker George Pease around 1688. Now, my Puritans out there early continental theosophy and Kabbalah mainline movement in 64 before his eventual going over to the Anglican Church. He had actually used Quakerism into the circle of the Cambridge Platonist and Conway of 1690 principles of the most ancient and modern philosophy is among the most extraordinary texts of early modern philosophy is written by Anne Conway, a woman. A woman for a very important text in early modern philosophy. And that circle among the physicists curious on how much to be counted was also where he over to Christian Kabbalah. Now, recall, this was the real heyday of Christian Kabbalah, especially Protestant circles, with the publication of the Kabbalah and Rabbi Rothschild in 1778, and, more importantly, the publication of the Zohar in 1684. The circle around Conway was among the most part of the day, introducing not only Kabbalah in these discussions, but also the works of the German Kabbalah mystics. Jacob Werner, Hegel, that Hegel called the true first German philosopher. And it was in that interplay that we see the first text of Kabbalah appear in the Talmud in 1668. Specifically, he responded to the colonial edition of Werner's work that was published in 1668, edited by Daniel Schwartz. Back in 1920, these documents simply outside the Talmud. These agreements, you might recall when I said I was on occultism, were also responsible for an astrologically infused almanac that was also in 1954. Sounds like a couple of more checks to hang out with. Well, they also published an epitome of small, multiple reasons for the world was rather polarized at the time. It was this work that doesn't spot me to further compose an attack on theology from the point of view of his interpretation of the Kabbalah. It was almost Kabbalah. Thus, the 1688 Kabbalah of the Hebrews is a sustained polemic against early continental theosophy, which itself was probably influenced by Kabbalah faith and remained polarizing to those Quaker circles. Concerns are a coincidence. Opposites in good and evil protest, primordial intertone features Adam Paul and the Christ theology, which really underwrote Russian Quaker theology as it saw it in the concept so far Indeed, Keith's 1688 manuscript Kabbalah Origins contains a clear running summary of much of how Korean Kabbalah was existed from the Russian circles in the late 17th century, and it's amazing that it wasn't unnoticed to be rediscovered in 1935. In fact, it contains, to my knowledge, the very first image of the Sephardic tree of life ever put to paper. Now, the Birmingham Temple of Wisdom was poorly received by the Quakers at the time and was an object of profound derision by the Congregationalists for years. In fact, a year before the Friends disowned Keith, so the Friends, right? The 27-year-old Mather would publish the first of a series of tracts attacking Keith's specific and honestly as a kind of straw man and function of what theology generally. In fact, the 1688 Kabbalah review that survived was probably copied out by the go between Keith and Mather, a Christian motivated would have been, who was lately recovered out of Quakerism from a convert Congregationalism. And an extraordinary series of attacks was polemics, both Mather and Keith argued for their positions, often one may share the appeal to Kabbalist sources, especially those so far of all things to make sort of their respective points. Specifically, that targeted Keith's claims about how a series of reincarnations, which correctly identifies the Hebrew term field goal, outside habit would ensure that the peoples of the world, all peoples of the world would eventually come to salvation from process of reincarnation. Also, the rabbi names do or don't hide their own secrets, and the degree to which primordial wisdom of the biblical and covenant text describe the reincarnated Christ. Similarly, the relationship to the Shekhinah, the Holy Spirit, the exact nature of the Adam and Noah relationship to Christ, and the specific Quaker idea of the inner life or inner Christ. This is sometimes referred to as the dual Christ. And the resident purple and spiritual dome in the spine. It's not being found in the pillar. This truly is the witness to the degree to which Kabbalah was already producing itself as a very specific content on the continent, but amazingly enough, in the colonies as well. In fact, Paul might have done so at all. Rather is learning about Kabbalah from primary practical sources only in the interest of grounding and extending Puritan theology. Perfectly happy to dismiss or historicize Kabbalah's sources and texts anytime they contradict his worldview. He actually calls them rabbinic prophecy. This is observable in the book of Kings, but also in his massive commentary on the Bible, the first such text composed in North America. Their matter is, like I said, having to include a range of selections of Kabbalistic texts, though they aren't always accurately translated or books. They are additional sources. In fact, God himself never built a Kabbalistic text in the original language, to my knowledge at least. Again, doing so largely through early traditions and techniques. In fact, Kabbalah was already directly by the late 1660s as views of Shabbatai Tzvi's messianic agenda. Failure reached the region. Shabbatai Tzvi reaches America. His father had, in some sense, held out hope, but Luther had, in some sense, defeated the forces of the papist anti- and along with the foundations of the New Islam already laid in North America, this would somehow all serve to inaugurate the apocalypse. Always come back to the apocalypse. With Shabbatai Tzvi's conversion to Islam kind of that whole increased imagine that the mass immigration of Jews to the Jerusalem and New England, and of course their some very Puritanism would now herald the end of time. Also, this kind of dovetailed with what matters just the Jewish Indian theories, even though the theory that Native Americans were actually the lost tribes of Israel, and boy, this idea had legs. I mean, legs like Joseph Smith, Golden Plains, Latter-day Saints legs. Regardless, and Cotton Mather now clearly sees America as playing a decisive role in the history of the world, with the immigration and conversion of the Jews as part of an anti-Shabbatai, anti-Catholic angle, forming a high division of the apocalyptic end of world history. It's not much of an exaggeration to locate at least some of the origins of American exceptionalism here as part of the congregational eschatology as an indirect result of the collapse of the Messianic movement inspired by learning that Kabbalah and the failure of the Messianic claim of Shabbatai Tzvi. Again, the shadow of Shabbatai Tzvi cast itself long into the mountains. Bavarian congregationalist apocalypse to go to eat, well, Jews to immigrate to New Jerusalem and New England and convert to true congregational Christianity to become the equivalent. And they only had to wait like 56 years after the failure of the Messianic movement of Shabbat to enter the Christian convert due to bonus. Now, there had been some Jewish presence in North America for tiny communities in Rhode Island and small one also in New York, the total is less than 1/10 of 1% of the population of the colony. So small, in fact, that they couldn't even attract a full-time rabbi in the century. So, who was the synagogue in Rhode Island before it ultimately took place in part of the synagogue in North America? The Friday Building Report. They were visiting. But the conversion of Gomez, now elderly father, felt that this was the tectonic shift he and his father had been looking for. Gomez, an Italian Jew who seems to have actually been trained under the anti-Sebastian capital of Vietnam and Thessalonica, was ideally becoming what the Mathers called the Hebrew Jew. This was a covenant between anti-Sebastian and Catholic in the New World. Gomez, as you may also know, was going to become the first professor of Hebrew at a place called Harvard. He also composed the first grammar and the first explicitly Kabbalistic text published in Ireland in 1718. In honor of his conversion, was visited by the colonial academics of the time. A collection of speeches and tracts was published in 1722 by Daniel Henchman, including a series of essays by Gomez entitled The Whole Truth and Nothing But the Truth. By Daniel Henchman has an awesome name to actually one of the most important early linguists at that time. So yes, this is true. At any rate, the final essay in the collection by Gomez, called Nothing But Truth, is actually a sustained Kabbalistic defense of Protestant Christianity for its brethren by the flesh, the Jews. But I honestly think it was just as much convincing. Also, soon read that his conversion was really only up and up. This brief essay ranges from where Kennedy called Shema Israel Adonai Elohim Adonai Echad, that hear, O Lord God, Lord one, thus uttering words for God 3 times, thus God must be triune and united as one. There's also some strategically translated sections of the Zohar and other Kabbalistic texts, some of which are even its good old-fashioned divine of again, all of this to show the reality of the Trinity and Christian orthodoxy. Though the Muslims would have hated me to say it, this is actually part of a long, unfortunate history of Jewish converts to Christianity being made to use their former religion as a ground for other Jews to convert, using the weapons of the Jews. The Jews, long and goes back to the biblical accuracy. Regardless of the merit of the arguments of Nothing But the Truth, the 1722 work of Maimonides is the first short written and published in North America. Now, he just converted from Judaism, so there's that, but yeah, sure. 1722, first work of Kabbalah published in North America. Also, it is odd that we had a pretty sophisticated notebook filled with Kabbalistic extracts like the Advanced from Italy. Conspicuously missing from Nothing But the Truth is really any of that material. It's as if he just ignores perhaps one of the most substantive collections of Kabbalistic literature in the colonies at that time, and he directly had access to the composition of Nothing But the Truth. Also, some of the magical alphabets and references of biblical philosophy come at the end of that little notebook as well. One of those cool alphabets in a hand, other than his own. Now, to put all that whole alphabet stuff means isn't really clear to me, but mystery is likely still abound. While Nothing But the Truth does the first series in the North American colony, there's virtually no evidence that texted Kabbalistic texts in their original languages had yet landed by the time of Pseudomonas' conversion. Instrumental in that process would be the eventual 7 presidents of Gable. You've heard about legislation. Oh, that was Benjamin. Yeah, Benjamin, he on a kind father of France, all that are hanging together with one will hang separately. Franklin. Well, Franklin appears to have kind of drug his feet 2 years later, June 9, 1772. Smile received a copy of the main sole for edition of the Sacred Torah, the first known copy to arrive across America, the Kabbalah. In the years that followed, Smile would study with a range of rabbis and include other main texts of his collection in Sacred Yetzirah and the Sacred here. This is something interesting to learn about the colonial situation. The small size of the Jewish community has been inherited in the strength of one-time rabbis, all of which brought people knowledge with Kyle with a steady and interesting stream of study partners, all of which he actually takes on of phrase upon later in trying to reflect. Those later phrases that sound more. These conference and study sessions made such a profound impact on style that when he first addressed Yale as its seventh president, he imagined a future American system based at least in part of the system on traditional Jewish hair study and on the ancient Talmudic accounts of Babylon and their mythical agents. In fact, that very scheme was originally proposed by Style in Hebrew language in 1778, revealing a commitment to its own profound experience of Jewish learning and for a time education-based America with a kind of Kabbalah guided curriculum at its heart. This is a sentiment echoed by George Washington in his letter to the tour of Sinai. Quote, it is now no more that toleration is spoken of as a priority. The indulgence of one class of people that another enjoys the exercise of their inherent national rights. Or the government of the United States, which gives to bigotry no sanction, persecution, no assistance, requires all men under its protection to behave themselves as good citizens, and giving us on all occasions protection and support. Of course, the writer of that is Washington, who hardly lived up to that sentiment himself, on his slogan, however, but it's one of those ideas we have to gain for today. The history of Western militarism in North America is truly important history and deserves better than being just a grab bag nonsense conspiracy theories. I'm looking at you, all you Nancy Mason people. After tracing some general themes, I hope this episode reveals the reception of the Kabbalah, good, bad, hard fruit. Are you there? Has proven to reveal an interesting intersection of Quakerism, Congregationalism, Continental theosophy, and even some of the seeds of American exceptionalism and the apocalypse visions of man. We are profoundly lucky to have such solid scholarship like the recent Kabbalah and the Founding of America by Rabbi Rothschild to help understand it better. In fact, this episode would have been impossible by scholarship, and I highly recommend you look it up using history of Kabbalah, colonial American religiosity, or the early history of terrorism. Again, I hope you'll subscribe and check out my other technical topics on terrorism, and I hope you consider supporting the work and making practices like this strongly informed would be free here on YouTube. Yeah, below. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge. Thanks for watching this America, where we explore the art, history, philosophy, tablet of Hermes Trismegistus is as famous as it is both brief and enigmatic. Like many other infamously tested texts, significance all mind. This very breadth has fueled the imagination of generations, spawning feats of commentators over the ages. Dozens of such commentators on the Old Testament are known, ranging from very brief cryptic remarks on the text of the still two multi-volume tomes to probe the occult depths of every single word of the text. Even small texts like this have proven to be as fun as these describe Christ's purpose. Indeed, the text continues to inspire interest in this today. Perhaps one of the more interesting commentaries in the text is also, and surprisingly, poorly known. Sometime during the heart of biblical practice, Isaac composed both a translation of the Old Testament, but also a commentary of the text, echoing his own geo-alchemical theories. Though brief, it does give us interesting insight into his own alchemical theories of practice and insights into the deeper meaning of this marvelous original text of Hermetic philosophy. If you're interested in alchemy, Hermetic philosophy, the history of magic and Kabbalah, subscribe to my content on topics of Buddhism, and also if you want to support my work, providing content like this that's accessible, scholarly, and freely available here on YouTube, I hope you consider supporting my work with a $5 couple on Patreon, or perhaps on a one-time donation. You'll find those links below, and I want to know that your support of the channel and of providing them as a Terra more generally is all as possible. Now let's turn to one of the greatest minds in history and his approach to Hermetic philosophy and the occult science of alchemy. I think he was a savage and the evil tablet of Hermes Trismegistus. Welcome to Terra, where we explore the arcane history, philosophy, and religion. The Old Tablet of Hermes Trismegistus has long been the canonical text of Hermetic philosophy, despite not being among the classical philosophical texts. These texts, typically referred to as the technical Hermetica, first developed in the Greco-Roman context, was fully matured in the Islamic world primarily in the 4th century, when it was translated into Arabic, and then entered into the European context and Latin beginning around the 12th century. It's possible, perhaps likely, that the Old Tablet predates the Arabic version in which it first appeared, but we have no information conclusive. I've actually made another episode about the incredibly complex, honestly, tortured history of the composition, adaptation, translation, and transmission of the Old Tablet. You may want to check it out in the card above or dive into YouTube's rather late history of alchemy, his rather late translation commentary that I'll be talking about this episode. But before discussing his English translation from Latin period, I thought I'd just read them aloud in Latin and English. So let's do that first. found originally in 1544 date on the Indian French Congress. Trace, however, over the years goes back to the Middle Ages, but his more prominent source was Volume 6 of the absolute Titanic Theatricum, which he purchased in 1669 along with his first section alchemical laboratory. This represents his transition from an interest in chemical working methods to produce various kinds of marble like perpetual torsion or lantern wigs, which were further period of alchemical practice. If you're wondering, episode
What up, Cam?
every stage of
I've been.
Kicking ass, taking names, thankfully. How are things in your neck of the woods, son? Maple, you did you find out what podcast I was on that you saw?
Oh, it was a podcast. It was one of the. So about 9 months back, you one of my gameplays and then said join so and so. This group, yeah, Discord.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So how are things going?
Yeah, it's been busy with work. I haven't been able to get on.
All right. What do you do for a
I
living?
was checking on.
Very nice. Do you enjoy it?
Yeah, not too shabby. Oh my, too many things going on the stream. I turned it all on.
Are you live
I was
streaming?
about to say, how do you not get bored?
Oh,
And then again, I just noticed you have a lot of freaking people on watching news, gameplays, and
100%. Do you stream on YouTube as well?
no, I get banned on there for my copyright.
Join the club. Join the club, my man. I don't want 25 separate streams at this very moment.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that on the first game.
Yeah. If they ban you, just keep it.
Markers.
Just create a new account and just keep doing it. What are they gonna do?
The moment I make money, IDs for the exact same ID.
Yeah, no, I understand that. So it's at least good for your promotion, though.
Content,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
And what I find to be kind of an interesting thing, you create multiple accounts. So you create one under like Maple, your main account or whatever. Then you just create a random backup that's not tied to you in any way, like backup account or whatever, and they stream or whatever. And if they ban Maple, you still have all your content saved on their servers for backup account.
It's too much of a hassle. I don't think my PC is gonna handle all that, man.
No, it can easily handle it. You just have to stream. You just stream through Rumble, and Rumble multi-streams for you for free. So you can live stream to YouTube, Twitch, Kick, certainly Rumble, and really up to 100 or more different platforms at the press of a button. Have you ever?
No, I do not.
Okay, so do you know what Rumble is? It's like YouTube.
Yes, I do.
All right, so all you do is create a Rumble account, and there's something called Rumble Studio, and you can put in if you wanted your Facebook, your X, your YouTube, your Twitch, and any other things that have an RTMP key. And then when you go live on Rumble, it goes live on all of them at the same time. So you're multi-streaming, and this is smart. Why it's smart is because it gives you a wider audience, and all of the chats are all they're all synchronized, and so you just have to look at your one chat box if that makes sense.
I get you.
Okay.
I currently use Restream.
I use Restream as well, but unfortunately, Restream only allows for 2 free channels, though. You know that, right?
Yeah, I do know. I'm a very well aware of that is.
Exactly, but Rumble.
Yeah, but that kind of a kicker for your quality, the game quality, though, is it not?
No, You have excellent stream. You can have excellent stream quality so long as you have good internet connection and camera.
Oh, makes sense.
They don't kick you down to standard HD on there.
Okay.
And I mean, look, why would you stream to 2 platforms to 20 for free?
You're right. Yeah.
It only makes sense. And
I don't know what happened, but I think I may have been hacked again because I'm not able to log into my Restream account. No way.
All right, here's a common issue. Do you log in with your Gmail?
Gmail, correct? Yeah.
Yeah. So log in with using their Gmail login, and then you should be able to log in.
I can actually hear freaking better now because last time I didn't hear you because there was like static or whatever you want to call it.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you can hear me better. So are you able to log into Restream using your Gmail credentials?
Just trying to figure out which password I have because I have a lot of emails tied to one password, so or 2 to 3, 4 passwords. So figure this out. Oh boy. Okay. Let's go to restream.io. I gotta stop clicking links, man. Always gets me every time. Oh, okay. I put the wrong email in there. Okay. The password is wrong too. Okay.
If you want another workaround Restream, you can create a secondary Restream account and stream to another 2 live streams as well, if that makes sense.
I hear you.
A thing that
Finally. Password.
The thing that I don't like about Restream, it's a great platform, but their RTMP, their custom RTMP function is for premium only. But that seems to be the standard for most platforms, but not on Rumble. Rumble RTMP, custom RTMP.
Yeah, I don't really need high bit rates or some RTMP.
You don't know what RTMP is, do you?
Not by with a breakdown, but yeah.
Okay, so let me explain it. I should have been more specific. You know when you have to get that stream key and stream URL?
Oh yeah.
That's what what RTMP is. So what I'm saying, it allows you to get a stream key and stream URL from any website as opposed to just YouTube or just TikTok or just Instagram or whatever. Does that make sense? It stands for real-time message. It stands for real-time messaging protocol.
No, a lot more than I do, for sure.
Word, dog. I'm the king of the internet. I mean, just look how long this call's been going. Over a year.
Yep, I do see that. And I'm still surprised how I still have yet to see you eat, do anything.
Dude,
I'm never in there.
No,
I'm never in
look. I just ate.
Stream or on your YouTube.
I just ate just now, and I'm drinking right now. So
yeah,
you just haven't watched long enough, which I understand.
Yep, I have now.
So what are you gonna stream?
Probably nothing today because I got work tomorrow for 10 hours.
Oh wow, that's a lot of work. Are you one of those Amazon people? You work in a warehouse or you a driver?
Not really warehouse, but more of like customer service, like upfront, like sales.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how to describe it. So pretty much, I deal with customers.
Do you have a
purchasing or all that.
Do you have a camera on you all the time?
Negative.
Okay.
not necessary. Unlike Lowe's, because Lowe's started wearing cameras for self checkout and whatnot, because people tend to get into fights.
Did you watch the World Cup? No.
I'm not really into sports.
Do you like video games?
I do video games, yes.
Do you know it's 102 days until Grand Theft Auto 6 launches? Do you know that they're going to launch the trailer on Netflix this week? Yeah, so the third trailer they're going to launch on Netflix, and then 6 hours later it's going to be available to the general public.
Oh, okay.
Is that the most dope ass shit you've heard all day?
New information?
I
don't have enough money to pre-order the game.
I understand.
So,
you know when it launches, November 19th?
Yeah.
Are you psyched for it?
Sorry?
Are you happy? Are you excited for it?
You cut off, sorry.
Are you excited for it?
Yeah, I'm excited for it. But like I said, I just don't have the money.
I understand. Do you think it's going to be the biggest game?
Knowing the fact that it sold out 3.5 billion in a few weeks, yeah, I would say, yeah.
There you go, big man.
Oh, God. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, this is something. Okay. Pain in the butt. Well, all this been in your account or just real people?
That's another person. His name's Brandon.
Yeah. Because I've always just seen him here streaming for. Is he just streaming for you?
Yeah, he streams in here. He met me in the Aiden Ross server like more than a year ago. And
Aiden Ross server?
Yeah, I'm the #1 streamer all time in the Aiden Ross server.
Oh, okay.
Aiden Ross has been in my streams. Anyway, Brandon saw what I was doing, thought it was really interesting. Then he began live streaming in here more than a year ago, and he's the #2 streamer all time in my Discord. And he also has way more accounts than anybody else. So if you added them all up, there's a chance that he has more time in here than anybody, even more than myself.
Oh, man. I just wonder how that electricity bill is going.
Well, he makes it work.
8019, huh? 8019 has been, oh gosh, 8019 hours or days, I should say.
No, it's hours.
19 hours. Translate that into weeks. So yeah.
It's more than a year.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we've been going longer than that. It's just Discord had a site-wide outage 8,019 hours ago, and everybody got kicked out. Everyone on the whole website.
This would have been 6, so this would be 16.
Exactly, yeah, 16,000.
Something 30, 34, 30. My math is not math.
That's okay. It would be like 16,000 or so. But I've been
1638.
But I've been going for 5 years. So I don't know what that is in hours, but in days, I'm approaching 1,800 days.
5 years, you said?
Yes, sir. It'll be 5 years this summer, God willing, or this fall, God willing. More data archived on the internet than any person in global history.
Yep. Streaming for 43,800 hours time plus the 16,038.
Something like that. Plus, I'm live on like 25 different channels, so that's a lot of data archived.
That is a lot. You not. Do you ever get bored?
No, I love it. I absolutely love it. In fact,
Because I don't. I really see some people joining here, so
dude, I had people here all day. I did a 2-hour podcast today. I've got podcasts lined up this week. My favorite times, in my own way, is when we have people in here, but everybody's quiet, and I'm just able to do my own thing, and everybody's just chilling. I get women who sleep in here. I get men from all over the world, men and women from all over the world. I get men who sleep in here. People just like to know that they're not alone in the world, and this gives them a community.
Makes sense. Yeah, every time I just see you, if I'm at all my work, but even though I can't do it, I just see you and all of the people that the usual.
Absolutely, my man. That's what we do.
It's American Ninja Warrior. Oh my god. Peter is just new. Sorry.
What are you saying?
The American Ninja Warrior.
Oh, I don't know.
Is this, I don't know if this is a repeat of last season or this is new season. That's great. Alright. Just let me know if I'm a little loud because I can turn down my mic. 78.
You're good, pimp.
On one of your YouTubes, you do have a ceiling camera of some sort?
Word, dog.
How is it in real for all those electronics?
How hot is it?
Yeah, how hot is it? Because electronics on that seat.
Yeah, it's like 69 degrees.
Not too bad. Not too bad. I'm assuming you have AC? No, no AC.
Word, dog. Oh yeah, it would be hot without air conditioning.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff. So your AC is cooling down everything. So you're like a CPU.
That's correct.
Maybe you sleep.
No, I'm wide awake.
I can barely see it because of the static on the camera.
Oh, I've got like 1,000 cameras if you want to watch them.
Oh, Alex is going off crazy today. Oh.
You all right?
Just sneezing, making sure I mute myself so he's not too loud for the stream.
You're good, big dog.
I'll be respectful, you know. This isn't my stream, so.
You're good, big dog.
How many people is this in this channel? 187. We have a lot of voice channels. Holy.
Yeah, if you click on the chat of all of them, there's a description essentially of all of them.
Was this coded by AI or did you do each one?
All organic, big dog.
I could never do that for all those channels. So tedious.
It is absolutely tedious. Did you not bother as F?
Sorry?
Is it not cool?
It's cool. It's just that's you just put a lot of
Got that
like,
dog in me, baby.
each one. There's a Telegram here too. And you got your 24 radio station.
Was
Accidentally joined a free freedom speech channel, and I thought thinking it was a chat.
You're right.
Public chat.
There are chats and all.
Yeah, I'm looking. Where's the global chat?
I don't let people chat here. I used to, but I got someone. You used to be able to chat in every single one, and then somebody put videos of somebody self-circumcising themselves, and it was really bloody and gory and stuff.
Oh, yeah, best not to do that then.
And since I had 500 chats, it took me like a couple hours to delete it, and I kept having to see it, and so I still let people chat in a few limited ones. But then what happens is, since I'm just kind of a one-man band here, I do have other people, but not enough to keep a 24/7 moderation. uh, people will come in with a robot, and the robot just spams the whole time, and then it's just like links that I can't control. But you know what? Until I have the opportunity to have moderation 24/7, I've just gotta only allow it to be a voice call Discord.
Voice call.
Yeah, which is different than so many other Discords. Most people's Discords are text and not voice chat.
Yeah.
But mine's the opposite.
I feel like genuine voice is better than texting, but I just want to see if people were chatting up.
Yeah, no, I get that, and I'm not against it. It's just in the future, I just need people to be able
I'm not
to.
against it either. It's just that you got problems with
Word dog.
prevent that. And yeah, we don't want to promote that here,
Absolutely.
especially for a time capsule.
That's exactly right. Do you ever do podcasts?
Sorry?
Do you ever do podcasts?
No, I don't. I don't see me needing one or me hosting one because I don't have the huge following, nor do I have anything interesting to share besides just video games. And video games is not a lot of people's cup of tea nowadays. It's more of like trading, esports, but for different, what you want to call it. Announcements or 59 p.m. ago, you post. This is from notify me. Do you not play video games?
I play video games with people every night.
And this is me just not being here in the right time, nor have I seen it.
Right.
I don't mean that to be to try to offend
You're
anybody, but
You're good. I understand.
just genuine question.
100%.
I could never do this and not, I'm not gonna get bored. You know,
I enjoy it.
I would be so bored out of my mind doing all this and just for nothing. Today was rough. Traffic was so bad.
Well, you're home now, right?
Yeah, I'm home now. I'm on my PC watching anime on the one screen and just relaxing. Check one of my games that I normally play on for some loot and probably get off and take a nap.
All right, big dog.
Translate me waking up early in the morning.
I do that too sometimes.
So, yeah, like my sleep schedule is crazy. Largest crazy. back button. Here, open that.
episodes. So, in translations of the Emerald Tablet, its commentary actually dates to about 20 years later, or sometime in the 1680s or early 1690s, representing its more mature positions on the alchemical process, especially how metals are produced and generated within the earth. The name is somewhat brief, Mores Minerales, sometime in the 1774, begins to unpackage those ideas that I want to turn to now. It's written by others from people of this time that we really understand his commentary on the Emerald Tablet. Both in translations of the Emerald Tablet and his commentary can be found in King's Manuscript 28, with Manuscript 27 representing his longest sustained engagement with the Remnants specifically. Though his enormous alchemical output is just often seen in this might also be the way to recall that Ravi is most famous for his contribution to optics, physics, and elementary calculus, thus placing him, of course, as a central figure in the Enlightenment. He also wrote literal volumes, billions of words on alchemy and arcane chemical interpretation. This was something of a very secret for a while, for whatever reason, but thanks to primary studies by John Westphal, followed up on Newman, we now have a much richer and accurate depiction of this, which serves to render his genius all the more profound rather than tarnish the end. He was an alchemist or an occult. For instance, the idea that Newton was a rigid mechanism materialist, for which he was praised by some early scientists and mocked by others, like the poet Robert Blake, has just proven to be an accurate representation of his mature philosophy. In fact, his alchemical theory shows that his book was just as much an organism
Alright, Rab. GG's.
Peace, big dog.
Dinner. It was too late.
Absolutely. Don't be a stranger. We want to see you.
Seeing you.
Take care, big dog.
Hopefully, I'll be joining you again.
God willing. You take care, my man.
He was not too busy.
Excellent.
Even.
You too.
Trying to most roots of Vesuvius Valentinius' 12 keys by the 1660s. Newton was already proving to be a careful and systematic thinker, attempting to build a unified theory of physics, optics, and alchemy chemistry already from the start. Specifically, he was interested in a second generation of metals deep within the earth, especially as explored in his Memoirs Mineralis. If you're writing a manuscript 1031b, commonly composed between 1660 and nature, imitate God, if nature hid her secrets before them devoured. The answer, as much as it was one, was to probe into those depths, witness the production of metal itself, to see the metals in season. But that would be done by the Alcestis per se, but by the rise of steel pyramids. Mining operations primarily in the 16th and 17th century. Discoveries made in the early history of modern mining would be systematically combined with the alchemical theories of the previous generations, especially with thought people like Celsus, Glacius, Synthologius, and others, many of which had practical experience just through mining operations. For the problem at hand was, as one might imagine, was both purely theoretical and technical. It had long been held that minerals were subjected to various acids or sometimes just parts of water which dissolve in the mountains of the earth. As they traveled deeper, this theory held that they came in contact with sulfurous exhalations or gases emerging from the center of the earth, brimstone, which would place them into the alchemical metals, gold, silver, copper, iron, and tin. The purer the mineral and the gas interaction, the metal produced. Here, the authors of Proteus and Sophia held that this process was actually a very long and slow cycle by which minerals and gases interact in a kind of perpetual circulation, whereby metals came into being and passed away as they descended into the earth and were inserted back up again over and over again in a constant geoalchemical cycle. But if ever careful newbie noticed this problem, you can subject a metal to attack by acid, utterly dissolve it, subject a compound to distillation, only to find metal back in the Atlantic and the solvent is rendered into a receiver. Indeed, this occurred no matter how strong the scum or acid was used. If the minerals within the earth are being rendered so utterly volatile, the question simply emerged: is this even possible to achieve by art, to develop an acid so strong? And such volatility is achieved even in the earth, by which process can it possibly be mixed again? What is the natural process or substance which prevents the volatile mineral from being completely destroyed, thus allowing it to exist again as a metal at all? Such volatility were the rule, no metals would ever be found so near the surface of the earth, much less grow large veins of metals that miners do discover. To answer this riddle, Newton combines two alchemical concepts: the notion of an eternally fixed metallic seed, along with the cycle which generates the decomposing and thus produces the metals. Here Newton imagines a constant cycle in which corrosive waters or strength dissolve minerals, thus causing them to descend into the earth. This dissolved liquid seeps into the increasingly hot interior to a seed vapor, creating metallic fumes, which rise out of the crevices of the earth. These metallic fumes come into contact with the newly distributed waters, in which they combine or purify, ferment, thus producing further sulfur and mercury, some of which is fixed as metals within the earth, and some of which escapes going on to become the life-giving salts necessary for vegetable and life. Note here for Newton the menstruum, while very powerful, never fully dissolves the minerals. Why? Here he needs for another classic alchemical idea, that within each mineral metallic seed or seed, which change but never destroyed. Specifically, Newton unites ideas as far back as the 14th century's book of Acleones, where mercury alone is a subset of all the metals, with sulfur being only a kind of purity. And here he also combines alchemy of Synthologius, whereby sulfur itself influence here is known as it passes in the geochemical cycle, these developed but never fully destroyed. These metallic seeds are microscopic particles from the structures that give rise to the metals, but more generally, geoalchemical fermentation becomes the subject of further alchemical investigations. Again, it's worth pointing out that this is very much centered on a geoalchemical cycle which unites the minerals, vegetable, and animal world to form organic wholes. The mechanical and the organic are fully intertwined and distinct from the very beginning. This model is much more akin to our kind of metallic fermentation inside the earth than purely mechanical this plus this equals that. We certainly know here executives. That brings us to his unique interpretation of the main and tablet. Differences in translation often reflect what the translator needs to emphasize rather than simply convey the overall meaning of the text from one place. Thus, when the translator is the rich but otherwise formal sense of the theologian effectiveness, English translation of Sigmund Freud's work on analysis, the emphasis is put on trying to avoid sound more science. Now, use a magical Greek word, something like that. Likely because of emphasizing that or the scientific act of analysis. So with that in mind, when we notice the translation of the tablet, well, there's fairly outstanding about his overall career. It's honestly a pretty straightforward translation of the standard Volume edition of the text. But in light of the alchemical theory that I've been discussing, two otherwise confused elements of the tablet seem to come together in the mind of Zuni. Part of the difficulty of amending velocities and minerals is a strong simultaneous dedication to a very strict monism. The origin of all being, and for one, while a physical world of difference and change, is somehow also an extension or implementation of this underlying fundamental unity. Now, it's easy to say all is one in your mind, but it's much harder to still a completely coherent metaphysics or physics for that matter, with such existential philosophical. I suspect that this is setting up just a sort of solution to this problem by focusing on the unity of the microcosm and the macrocosm, not so much as a harmony of correspondences, as the way this text has been interpreted in history, but as a unified process by which variegated substance itself comes to be and transforms. And this makes a great deal of sense when he sets his geochemical theory of regeneration and fermentation of the metals from their dissolution and fixation and virtual essence of life. That follows from Similarly's renewal of the soul Schneider. I think his focus on the tablet is point to his alchemical career. We learn more about his on theoretical and practical priorities of anything else. Honestly, I think this holds true for basically any interpretation of the tablets, interpretations that reveal more of the inner agenda about the tablet's actual meaning, which I suspect has been all along those forces of history on the security of the text. The view doesn't leave us only a translation of the tablet. Let's try to disagree, but I think very helpful commentary to still outline my understanding. Unsurprisingly, there is a great deal of harmony, if not strict parallelism between Newton's geoalchemical theory and the commentary on the tablet. That quicksilver and sulfur are in fact the same things, with the difference lying in their respective maturity or degree of digestiveness, and it's a general term for the broadly organic fermentation process by which the metals are regenerated and degenerated in the earth. Further, they are, according to the commentary, mutually transmuted into one another and go on child multiplication, consideration of the metals, both the geochemical process laid out in this valid, and of course by extension also the alchemical laboratory, but also the very divine act of creation itself. This is truly a wonderful book. It shows that creation, from divine creation, from chaos to transmutation to procreation, is an isomorphic harmony. Thus, the substances for various registers of creation and procreation yet remain fundamentally the same ontologically. Thus, the alchemist learns from divine creation, human procreation, and specifically in this instance, the geochemical or geoalchemical transmutation to create by far another synthetic as the alchemical act of rejection. This is much in the Tokyo Natura as in the Tokyo today. For Newton, Alcines seemed to have a physical register and a deeper ontological nature. This process by which, through which the Alcines succeeds, hence the bright greatness of Hermes flows from his mastery of these three registers, the body, the soul, and the spirit, along with the mineral, the vegetable, and the animal, which when set into harmony provide to him, as he puts it, overflow registers, and thus the ability to miraculously do what only God is able to perform, transmuting all of them into perfections. Thus, Newton's brief commentary on the Emerald Tablet is the bridge between the ancient wisdom of the alchemists and his own systematic attempt to synthesize the strength of both the mechanical and the organic philosophy and scientific outlook on nature, humanity, and divinity. Of course, his alchemical investigation was only really the beginning of this is truly an ingenious start. As you can probably tell, this is just an introductory foray into the incredibly complex world of the house, but fear not, we will have much more fun for you and the occult itself, which would miss other theories around. Eventually, the absolutely groundbreaking scholarship books like Dawn's and Successful revealed some of the finest work in physical scholarship on the history of alchemy, and including Newton's work on atomic alchemy has proven without a doubt the most important study, carefully concluding upon what they beforehand forensically recreated Newton's alchemy on lab scholarship. It's also very worth pointing out that academic examples involve the experimental fire, though she doesn't feel so much of this herself, usually support the work of the alchemists of the world that produced happily. Government management have been digitized and one pencils for this episode. You can find links to those texts below where the book itself was initially manuscripted and normalized in the description. I've also seen a general alchemy listed below if you want some reliable self-text structure holds. This is the topic of the book. Again, make sure to subscribe, check out my other content on alchemy, consider supporting my work. Scholarly and great content on topics of comparison, freely available here on YouTube. Do that to check out my page below, notification, my links below. More alchemy content to come. I've got Justice Sledge, for watching Esoterica, on the explorer of arcane, history, philosophy, and religion.
So we speak to our question, our shot. through lines 11, 16, and 17. See, I set before you today a blessing verse the partial focus on the choice. Blessing verse depending on how which one of God's commandments, worship, rejecting idolatry, and establishments of this worship. Seductive cause, concerning sides and helping those in need, passion, permitted and forbidden through space and to go into the community that he caring for the poor and vulnerable. Central message our choices have consequences for us not to for us as not merely to recognize what should, but to choose it and live by it. The Shabbat is also known Shabbat, no while in the coming level is blessed, bringing us toward the high holy days. The Torah, Parsha. See, I am placing before you today blessing and first Parsha begins with a powerful word. Yeah, see, Moshe doesn't say simply listen and understand, he tells us to see. Why? Because Judaism teaches us that we have choices in front of us every day. Sometimes the choice between blessing and difficulties and something dramatic come down to the decisions we make, how we speak to someone, whether we help another person, whether we act with honesty, or whether we choose to do what is right. And human level discussion is where places blessing and curses. It's where places blessing and curses before us, but then tells us to choose the blessing. That is an important distinction. We are not powerless observers of our lives. We have a role in creating the kind of person and the kind of community we want to become. And there is another beautiful connection. This week we are approaching the month of Elul, a month leading toward Rosh Hashanah, and where Elul is traditionally a time for reflection and preparation. So perhaps the message of prayer is especially relevant now. So where you are, see the choices in front of you, and choose the path that brings more blessing into your life and the lives of others watching. This medicine is really unprecedented.
These companies have pockets of money that are good for you. Because even years ago, you were doing sort of, you know, see and how being around that, doing what I did, that leadership, those clothes, power out there. Yeah, I did. You said you gotta get there. Yeah, almost no.
bye.
Miss Aquarius, thank you so much for being so calm when you come in. I really appreciate it. I would have jumped if you would have screamed at me. How was your day?
I know you're terrible not to do it.
Yes,
I don't
ma'am.
be trying to be excited, but tell me to be calm now. That's good. It's just being the paint and all that up tomorrow and do what I got to do. It's just draining.
Okay.
Draining.
Does it smell? Does it smell like paint?
Mm.
Does,
Huh?
does it smell like paint?
No, his room is like calmed down a little bit, but it's still, he had more. Like I said, he got different paint than I do. So it's a little bit more. It was loud on Wednesday, but it's not as loud. It's just smelly, but it's not as loud. But it's not in my room. It's in his room.
Okay.
Yeah. What I'm saying is just me trying to get stuff out the drawers and organize is just a lot because it's just still draining. So I got to do it tomorrow. I got to get myself together and get motivated.
All right.
Right.
Well,
Well, we got stuff to do. We got a lot to do. Hopefully we get everything together. Hopefully she'll get some furniture done by next month. We'll get some furniture or whatever. We gonna get it. It's gonna take time, but we gonna get it together.
absolutely.
If I get my desk, that's the last time I get my desk, and then that'll be the last thing I get. And then hopefully I get my laptop or whatever. So that'll be the last resort though. That's gonna be the last resort. That'll be a minute. So main thing is trying to organize, get decorated in my room, like put the picture back up, get this dresser, get another dresser, get my another bed, and then get that stuff out of his room. And you know what I'm saying? So that's the main goal to get, and that's a lot. So yeah, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna get together.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm ready to play whenever you are.
You have an invitation, madam.
Yeah, I get to play with Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
Yay.
There is correct.
There we go.
Boom.
Almost difficult.
She starts off with a split.
Difficult split.
Folks, she starts off with the
That
split.
one. Get it, right? You get it.
Oh, for
Strike
sure.
it, strike it.
No doubt. I mean, I should not even make me do it because I'm just going to show that was terrible.
That's all right, though. I wasn't in my normal position. All right, now I am. All right, we're tied. Tony and I did a 2-hour podcast earlier today. It was good, and he was in here a lot. So was Reverend Andrew and some other people, and I connected with two.
Yeah, Tony added me as a friend because like I don't know, but I accepted him as well.
Yeah, he's okay.
I know.
Um,
Yeah, he added me.
and I got 2 emails from people who are interested in having me on their podcast this week, maybe. And that's good because I don't have that many lined up. I only have one lined up this week, which is okay. I really wasn't that sad about it because it'll give me a chance to. Um, I was going like get some other ones scheduled, so um, that's good. Nice fair, and got some articles to publish, and
Phenomenal trait.
thank you, and 2 press releases to publish for Tony and my podcast project. It's basically we are going through Wikipedia and this other website of which I'm aware, and it like talks about events like Woo!
That was
Nice
good.
spare. Oh man, that was great. And
That was real good.
yeah, that was amazing. And so he and I are going through, and it took us an hour to do 1 year and another hour to do another year. We did a 2-hour podcast, but in the future, it shouldn't take all that much. The further into the future we go, the less time perhaps will take. So look at you with a spare, Miss Aquarius. Get this and put it out of reach. Put it out of reach, girl. Get a strike. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it.
Oh, you got it.
That's
you
all
got
right.
It, you got
That's all right. You got 80.
Yeah. Go, Rabbi. Get it. Get it. Get it.
Not good. Not what we wanted.
Oh, you passed me, though. You leading now. Good job.
Thank you, madam. Oh man. You and I win. I win. You win. Reload.
Reload. I got to tie my scarf and then accepting judgment.
Yes, ma'am.
So I can feel it.
You got this. You got this. You
I
got
got
this.
this.
You
Yeah.
got this. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. I said no doubt. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. I
I
said
got it.
no doubt. No doubt. No doubt.
Let's go.
No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt.
Ooh, almost.
All but one. I know you're gonna get this, so I don't think they should even make you do it. I think it should just be an automatic thing just with you. See? That's obvious. That is obvious that was gonna happen. No doubt.
Good job.
Thank you, man. There was no doubt. We're like Gwen Stefani. No doubt. You can get this.
He's doing, but that's boy is chill boy, right? Me and my husband Judge, and he wants to say the N word. So
He won't
and
say
we
the N
muted
word.
him, right? And I told him he ignorant, right? So he gonna get on the camera just now. I saw him. I'm on deafened, so I see him flashing the other thing or whatever. Said, "Oh, mute him, please." Ain't nobody gonna mute you. I'm gonna mute you for what? So you can say it again. You can say it however you want to. Yeah, you can say it however you want to, but we're not gonna get him to say it.
Word, girl.
I'm also unmuting him. Ain't nobody finna mute you. That's ignorant. He just ignorant. That's how I tell him when they say it. You ignorant for saying it.
That's
So
exactly. That's exactly
know
right.
how you say it.
That's exactly right. Oh no.
Yeah, he's ignorant, 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 ignorant. That's all I told him. He's ignorant.
Ain't nobody got time.
I said, well, it's just nothing but ignorance. That's all.
Ain't nobody
coming out
got.
their mouth.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Nope. No, nobody got time to sit there and flash. You let the phone talking about something mute him. Ain't nobody finna mute you. I ain't gonna feel like.
Exactly. It is ignorant.
Yeah, right.
Ever since I was a little kid, I couldn't stand that kind of behavior. It
Right.
it hurts me. Just how
They
people.
said, my auntie said that Mississippi, I think she said Mississippi, Tennessee, they get back, my people like us, African Americans will get backlash too, acting up down there. I'm like, what? And yep, they still acting up. Treating us like, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Like, this is 2026.
Strike.
Yay, look at me.
Look at you. I saw a thing that I don't know what the explanation is, but they've been finding people hanging from trees. It's very, very sad.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's going on?
Very sad.
Get it.
Yeah.
All right, Miss Aquarius, you might have this one.
No, now you got it. Get the strike. Strike.
Nope, it's over. You won. I can't get you. Let's get a good spare. Oh,
Yeah.
wow, I'll take it. I'll take that spare. That was fortunate. But I still can't get you. Miss Aquarius, I still can't get you. Miss Aquarius wins. I win. I win. Miss Aquarius wins. Undefeated in bowling.
Yeah.
Undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. Yeah, you did a good job.
Not as good as you did, though, man. Great job.
We both me.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, are you going to bed? Or are you going to hang out in chill bar?
I'm just gonna hang out a little bit in the trip, but I got you on the phone. I went over there by accident on my iPad, so I'm gonna switch over after a while.
Have you been in socialized anytime recently?
You know I don't go. Remember I told you I ain't going over there. If you ain't over there no more, remember? Ever since they called me a pedophile, not going over there. Remember?
Okay, I just asked. Sometimes, you know,
I
things change.
left the damn server. If I told your ass I wasn't going over there, said you go over there. If you go over there, then I go back over there. But it's gonna be on my other account. I'm not going over there. Now I changed that name. I'm not going over there with this account no more. Fuck that. Somebody else said that they was mean to me last time over there. They said they had to leave. A lot of people said they left over there. From there. They just the youngins over there. It's disrespectful.
Yeah, there's no way to really defend yourself if they make those accusations.
Exactly. And I'm not doing that. When you call me that, I'm done. I'm out. You all did run me off, and that was a good way to run me off. Cause I don't play like that. So yeah, I don't mess with that. Chill bar better. I don't like socialize. It's too many millions in it. If you're not in the rabbi, you been over there?
No, I haven't been socialized in like 6 months.
Yeah, I'm not going back over there. Like I said, if you're not over there, I'm not going over there. They ran me off. I'm good. I don't play like that. You're not gonna sit up and call me a pedophile. I think I'm gonna be okay with it. Nope, I'm done with it. If you're not over there, Rabbi, I'm not going. I'm for real. So I'm chill boy now. You're not going back over there either, huh?
Um, I don't have any intentions to.
Shit, and you see what they did to your friend here. So you shouldn't go over there.
What did they do to whom?
Me, I'm your
Oh,
friend.
oh, 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 yeah. I thought you were talking about somebody else.
Said you see what they did to your friend here, which is me.
Yeah, no, I get that. I thought you meant somebody else in the server. I don't know.
Well, ain't nobody over there. The only I think that you was in Timber, but that was a while ago. So he ain't over here no more.
Have you seen him anywhere?
No, he ain't been on either. So if I do, I tell him to come over here. Rabbi wants you to stop by.
Yeah, we miss him. Need an update.
Miss you, and Rabbi wants you to stop by.
I talked about him in an interview. I talked about him in an interview that I did on Thursday. Not specifically, but I was asked the question, you know, what are your thoughts on people who are using AI for relationships? And I was like, well, actually, this person I know in my server published an app that was like have an AI girlfriend or boyfriend. And I think that that might have a future. Not that I want it, but that might be a future for some people.
Right. Okay.
All right, Mr. Aquarius.
I will see you later. Sweet dreams if I don't talk to you.
I will. You can
But I'll be
see
over here. I
Absolutely.
will. Sweet dreams.
Excellent. What's up, Roger? Roger, how you living? Hello? Can you hear me? Big dog. Roger.
See if you got an IG story channel. to make you just wanting to go undergrad. I mean, I'm sure you just like it. I mean, and yes, I mean, so checking out I told guys, I told you in the beginning of my video, I'm like on social media and I'm not there's nothing that I can't even edit the fucking switch. I have to edit Marcus. There's nothing.
No, you do.
so ambitious. I'm going to colonize Jupiter. I'm going to bring irrigation to the Sahara. I will drain the desert. I'd be like, I'm going to be coloring my pony and eating my bonbons. It's a house pony. I'd be such a dick. I would probably have a staff and have them standing at attention every morning as instant rule. Good morning, everyone. I want something no one else has. I'm bored today. I want a chocolate waterfall and a square basketball. You'd be so safe. I never wear my true shit suit. That's my problem with words. When you use just one word, I'm not gonna carry a gun. I'm not. I own guns, but I just like and all my friends in Texas will do it. You know what I mean? But just a big part of the transgender thing, at least in college. It's like we're in musical every day. I can be anything I want to be. Like you ever see Russians? They're like, we can play. I always think about the fact that there are so many problems I can't fix. I don't know what to do about racism. I saw this like sorry, you realize there's a camera. I don't let cameras into this gym. I train in Martin Box in Austin. I don't let cameras in gyms because I'm in Texas. So basically, invade the United States. It lets me out. It made me rationalize the ways I see the toes. Because I'm not language. And I say, what do you mean? Like, well, I need guidance. American health. And people at American health coach me and guide me. And, well, I have experts who are listening. Science. I always say, well, how do you spell that? It's just you better shut up or I'm gonna fucking punch you. I'd like to see it. Dude, you flinch. You flinch. Okay, well, how you let me eat something to me? Listen, I do it. I do it. And I'm coming hard. I told you not to defend yourself. I do know how to do myself. Defending yourself. That's not gonna help me here. I'm hitting you. saying, this looks out for me. When I was coming up, you didn't get to a headliner spot until you were doing stand for 10 years. In the trenches, bro. 6 spots a night in New York City. That's what we used to do. We would go from club to club. Every single night, you were communicating with different crowds. In New York, they didn't give a shit. Nobody knew you. So you had to get them, and you had to hold them. You would watch other guys do it, and you were like, I gotta keep up with these certain things. Like, dancing, singing, fighting, comedy. You either got the goods or you don't. And I love things in their pure form like that. That's why I always go back to the fact that if you're a comic, you better be writing all the time. You better be able to make anyone laugh anywhere to draw an audience. Is there a reference? Some podcast. Yeah, if you're good at it, yeah, that's your spot. If you're already saying, I came up at a time where all that mattered was what you could do an audience. All that matters, can you get an audience laughing and keep them laughing for 20 minutes, 15 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, or an hour? And that was a different consideration all the time. You were always put in that position. When I was coming up, you didn't get to a headliner spot until you were doing and this workout at Jimmy Green's already, and there's that guy, and he used to drive the manager insane. See the manager? There's a guy in the shower. He takes a shit in the shower. He'll take a shit on top of him. And it's before he leaves, he looks at the guy and goes, have a nice day. And the manager goes, and he never catch him. But you get the cameras and passwords and things like that. So the guy's working out, he just follows him around. But then he gets close to do something like just caught him. He's like, have a nice day. Just freak the fuck out. He would just shit. There are people that get off on that. There are people that break into people's houses and shit in their closet and then leave, and that's their scene. It's like my buddy in college, he didn't like the way the girl was treated at the catering meal. He goes, guard the door. I go, what? He goes, guard the door. He goes into the closet, like shit in her off her skin. It was a big nightmare. We used to work out at Jimmy Green's already, and there's that guy, and he used to drive the manager insane. I see the manager, he's like, so there's a guy who comes in, he shits in the shower. He takes a shit in the shower. We're gonna take a shit on top of the bowl. And before he leaves, he looks at the guy and he goes, have a nice day. And the manager goes, and he never catch him. But you get the cameras and passwords and things like that. So the guy's working out, he just follows him around. And then he gets called away to do something like just caught him. He's like, have a nice day. Just freak the fuck out. He would just shit. And there are people that get off on that. There are people that break into people's houses and shit in their closet and then leave, and that's their scene. It's like my buddy in college, like the way the girl was treated at catering meal. He goes, guard the door. I go, what? He goes, guard the door. He goes into the closet, shit in her off her skin. It was a big thing. The train, I don't know if you know, it's like a Die Hard or something. It's 1983.
This episode of Live Miles is brought to you by PBS.
And I have to say, I have another play.
On March 29, 1976, George Orwell Travis Smith's close friend Ozzy Osbourne was exiled from Seattle. The Congress investigated the statement at the house. George's family said he was home. He was fixing his bedroom, dead right up. So he started as a starting American 77, and it doesn't start in Dallas. It starts 1952 in a mansion in Maine, where America's his families held seance, and 9 ancient gods to change the world. And on November 22nd, 1963, they did.
Into the William J. Lemonade Memorial Gambling Casino opening scene.
Yeah, Huey. Welcome to the grand opening of Big City, the most exclusive entertainment destination on your property.
On my property?
Yes, into a full-service casino resort. Gaming, dining, live entertainment. Oh, you'll love the wait staff on your bedroom. Very tasteful. Why is no day invested now?
Since when?
Since they printed the certificate this morning. He's already married. $60 a pop.
You can't marry cats to each other.
Tell that to Mr. Whiskers and Senior Plumbington. The rest marquee sign? I don't take your TV to the room. It's really fancy Indian letters, very visible from the highway. Nerve appeal.
How much?
Let's just say if you dial across, you'll reach someone in Sri Lanka.
So you're broke.
Broke is a strong word. I prefer aggressively pre-revenue.
Sounds like you need PDS debt.
How did you just double down in today's sponsor?
Sure did. It starts small. A bill you can't pay, then another, and suddenly your mailbox is full of final notices. Your phone won't stop ringing. You don't answer, but you know who it is. Debt collectors. They want your car, your home, your paycheck, your peace. Debt doesn't wait. It destroys. But there's a way out. PDS Debt has helped hundreds of thousands escape before it was too late. They use AI and data to go beyond the numbers, understand your unique situation, and create a personalized plan. No cookie cutter solutions, just a clear path to becoming debt free. And there's no minimum credit score when your credit is bad or fair. Instead, it helps you save more, live debt faster, and start putting money back in your pocket. Plus, rated by ADB, hundreds of five-star reviews on Google and TrustPilot. It's a trusted solution for people who need real help. It's the average savings per claim for one files is $22,319. If you're dealing with credit card debt, personal loans, and collections, PDS Debt is customized options. Whatever your situation is, your savings must be and check your options. It's fast, free, and you can get back to credit. Stop living in debt. Get your free 30-second personalized assessment and find your best option right now at pdsdept.com/files.
pdsdept.com/files.
That's right.
Wonderful. Hey, quick question, completely unrelated. What's the load bearing capacity of a standard residential chimney? Never mind.
In 1948, the Cold War got weird. There was the space race, the arms race, psychic race. Rumors out of Moscow said Soviet scientists were testing telepathy in labs, and mine could be weaponized.
Just what?
But there was a problem. No respectable scientist would touch the subject, and Congress was never going to fund the seances, at least not publicly. The psychic race needed a man willing to make this career. That man was a 30-year-old doctor from Chicago named Rabbi Rothschild. The Army recruiters from medical school at North. While he was still a student,
What?
Coleridge published a theory that his colleagues would go near. He believed the human brain was a radio. Neurons didn't just fire, they transmitted. And anything that could transmit could also receive. If he was right, telepathy wasn't magic, it was biology. And Coleridge wanted to prove it. He rented a 45-room mansion in Wycombe, Maine, and started building. He converted one of the rooms into a Faraday cage, a chamber wrapped in a copper screen that blocks radio waves and electricity. If the brain is a radio, you tested like a radio. But it's like a room and their signature treatment sequence fits through. He called the project the Roundtable Foundation of Electrobiology. So the program had a name, a facility, and a testing protocol. The only thing Coleridge was missing was money. He needed private funding.
Private funding. That reminds me. I need to horse the case down of my vasectomy.
Just why? You don't have the cat for you.
Reward tiers. The reward tiers. For $10, you can hold the kid. For $50, you can hold the scissors. For $100, you can hold me.
I'll give you $500 to never talk about this.
Do it.
Done. The first check came from Alice Astor Corey. Her father was the richest man on the Titanic. He went down with the ship in 1912, and Alice inherited a fortune. Dad had an obsession with the afterlife. After that, the total list read like a who's who of American wealth and power, business tycoons, heiresses, and of course, politicians. Henry Wallace, Franklin Roosevelt's former vice president, he got a check. These people sat on corporate boards, advised the White House, and had some ties to the USS, which became the CIA. The entire voyage from around, and most of them was the Indian philosopher D.J. Vidnon took Coleridge's right ring finger, held it for a minute, and was insulted.
Yeah, the guy's finger for a full minute. Pull my finger into 2-second transaction. If anything wrong, I get paid.
That's not what it was.
He pulled his finger and hurt his like, hello.
Vidnon spent the next hour describing private events from Coleridge's life in perfect detail. The Roundtable was doing business. New Year's Eve 1952, Vidnon laid down in some testing room. At 9 o'clock, Vidnon started talking. It was Vidnon's voice, but the words weren't his. The words came from 9 ancient Egyptian gods, and Coleridge quoted everything. This was slow and deliberate, nothing like violence.
We have 9 minutes. Please.
The voice called itself the Great Indian, the 9 gods and goblins for 3,000 years before Christ, and they said they were dead. They were real and physical, and they weren't gods. They were alien minds on a spacecraft watching Earth. 9 said they control the universe and guide all of human history, but they were influenced, not miracles. A person met someone at the right time, a normal, a decision looked ordinary, until years later, when the pattern became visible. The 9 came out of the trance with no memory of what happened. But Coleridge had dozens of pages of notes, physics equations that didn't make sense, at least not to him. But he didn't have much time to study his notes. 6 weeks later, the United States Army called Coleridge to active duty. He went to Ed Arsenal in Maryland, where the military tested hypnosis, LSD, and mescaline on soldiers. His orders were to find a drug that enhanced extrasensory perception, psychic research, and mind control, funded by the U.S. military. That summer, he was back in Italy, and on June 27, 1953, under a full moon, he gathered 9 people at the mansion, one for each of the 9 gods. He picked these people carefully. 8 were wealthy and connected. Coleridge took the night chair for himself, and I sat in the middle. At midnight, 9 returned. And this time they came with a mission. He said the 9 people at the table were chosen to transform human civilization. They didn't answer to any religion or government. They answered to something much older and much more powerful. Then the cotton threads appeared. 9 threads on the floor, 3 feet from the knot. Nobody saw where they came from.
I need you to check this belly button. You guys, what's his name down there?
They nodded.
Big Rod.
They nodded.
Whatever it is, my money's still on the belly button.
There was 1 thread for each person at the table. The single thread ended broad initiation. The 9 chosen ones picked up the threads and accepted the assignment. Nobody outside that room would have believed word Coleridge period. But 3 years later, a stranger 1,000 miles away sent me a letter that proved 9 were real. After the session, Midon returned to the choir. When the money ran out, Coleridge went to Mexico looking for taking mushrooms to promote his mind.
I guess that's true. My uncle Eric did the same trip as me. That's as an accountant. Came back as a raised big guy. Yeah, I can still smell him in smoke. And let me tell you, Uncle Eric looked terrible in a fish bun.
At the hotel, Coleridge's room was accidentally given to an American couple in Michigan. Dr. Charles Lockheed and his wife. Coleridge met them. Lockheed said they were contactees. Space intelligences spoke through them. These were Coleridge's kind of people, so they kept in touch. Dr. Coleridge home, a letter from him. It described the young Arizona contactee, George Hunt Williams. No connection to me, no connection to Coleridge. We never heard of her after. But somehow Williams received the same transmission from the 9 on the same nights in 1952 and 1953. Coleridge still had his doubts. Then he got to the last page. The letter contained Einstein-Lorentz transformation, a physics equation that describes how time and space distort near the speed of light. Coleridge recognized it. The 9 spoke the same equation. Nobody outside the comfort world would know this. The 9 broadcast the same message to receivers.
This is where I'm talking about.
AMC managed for college. The AMC Eagle had been in production since 1979. It was 8 years old at the peak of production. Then it lived a month, but 3 years being put out of dispensary. 3 cars, one designed at Frizz, one imported through Frizz, and one that was already 8 years old. This was the brand Chrysler had just spent $40 million to launch. The problem wasn't just the cars, it was where the cars were being sold. Jeep dealerships built their reputation as carpet mud, Cherokees, Ford Boulders, and a showroom. The customer walking into a Jeep dealer in 1988 was looking for a vehicle that could climb a mountain, not a four-wheel drive French sedan with 150 horsepower. And yet that was the Eagle's sales pitch. Walk past Wrangler, ignore the Cherokee, and consider the story of an Eagle. The dealers themselves were confused. Many of them had been selling AMCs for decades. They knew the AMC customer. Value conscious, reputable, often brand loyal reasons for purposes. They didn't know how to sell a good European sports sedan to someone who walked in and came out of Comanche pickup. Chrysler's solution was to throw marketing money at the problem and hope the dealers figured it out. Spoiler alert, they didn't. Meanwhile, the real strategic work was happening behind the scenes. Chrysler had helped AMC to build the Eagle brand. They had bought AMC to absorb its Jeep dealers into the Chrysler Limited Dodge distribution network. Every month, the franchise agreements expired, renegotiated. Every quarter, a few more Eagle dealers became the formula launched with 98 would not be working for long. For its entire 10-year existence, Eagle never designed a single original in none. The premiere was right, the Italian War. The Summit, introduced in 1989, was a Mitsubishi Road Eagle Tiger. The Summit wagon was a Mitsubishi Exit. Chrysler was not building a brand, it was assembling a company. In 1990, Eagle had one car and almost made to renegotiate close, family new, aggressive, available with all-wheel drive and turbocharged 2-liter engine, producing 195 horsepower. 0 to 60 in 6.4 seconds. Car driver put out their test. Enthusiasts loved it. The talent TSI all-wheel drive was a legitimate performance bargain. A poor man's workout for the price of all of it. And here's the thing about the tip. It proved that Eagle could sell something people actually wanted. In 1992, talent sales hit nearly 30,000 units, more than any other Eagle model. Enthusiast magazine's grand competition says the aftermarket embraced it. There were talent owner communities, talent meetups, talents modified to absurd horsepower limits. The car had a following. But there was a fundamental problem Chrysler could not solve. We could buy the exact same car with 3 different badges. The Eagle Talent, the Plymouth Laser, and the Mitsubishi Eclipse. Same engine, same everything, except the name on the back. Eagle added nothing to the equation. It was a middleman in a transaction that didn't move. The rest of the line was worse. The Summit was a penalty box division introduced in 1993 was Dodge Intrepid with different taillights. Confident, spacious, and utterly anonymous. By 1990, the entire reason for existing, its product lineup, was a collection of cars you could buy elsewhere, often at a better dealership with a in 1994, Eagle sold just under 78,000 vehicles. That was a feat. 10 years of existence, the best year, fewer units than Jeep's sold. The critical response had been mixed by Rabbi Rothschild. The premiere was praised for its refinement in interior space. The talent won comparisons. Even the Vision, bland as it was, by these marks value. Reviews often came away pleasantly surprised. The positive reviews don't matter when no one wants to show. By 1990, Chrysler had learned to solve any problem that Eagle was created. The AMC franchise agreements were expiring and renegotiated. The Jeep dealers Chrysler actually owned were being folded into the Chrysler Limited Dodge network. Eagle's original purpose was to legally absorb the AMC dealer body that they were. And then there was Chrysler advertising Eagle as a standalone brand years earlier. No Super Bowl spots, no magazine campaigns, no brand identity for any consequence. The cars existed, they were manufactured, shipped to dealers, and occasionally sold. But Chrysler had stopped trying to make anyone care. But here's what the story turns. Eagle was failing because they were rejected. Eagle was failing because systematically dismantled. The Mechanism dealer every year 1996, Eagles won exactly two in the division, two covers, fewer than 500 dealerships, pretty much in the FMA series. In 1997, Eagles sold 19,000 vehicles across the entire United States. 19,000. In September of 1997, Chrysler executives gathered to officially look at the brand vehicle. By the end of the afternoon, a decision had been made. Eagle would be discontinued after the 1998 model year. The announcement came in the form of a press release, two paragraphs, no press conference, no executive statements about a difficult decision from Magazine, just a dry notice that Chrysler would go days out as an Eagle had been gradually winding down rather than abruptly fixing. The last Eagle ever built was a white 1998 Camry TSI. It reached the assembly line in Illinois in March of 1998. There was no ceremony, no commemorative plaque, no executive flew into the line. The course would be quit on that day, and the next morning, the line was building Mitsubishi Eclipses. In weeks, the remaining Eagle Interceptor branch under Chrysler branch closed entirely. Besides down publishers with the dumpsters, the Eagle section of Chrysler's annual report, which had been shrinking for years, disappeared entirely. For the summer of 1998, it was as if Eagle had never existed at all. Chrysler had done something wrong. It had killed the car brand so completely, so quietly, that most Americans never noticed it was gone. Eagle sold roughly 600,000 vehicles in 10 years. For context, Jeep sold more vehicles in the first quarter of 1998 than Eagle sold in its entire existence. But the numbers don't tell the real story. The real story is that Eagle was never a car brand. It was a legal mechanism, a corporate placeholder designed to absorb the dealer network. And when the absorption was complete, the placeholder was discarded. The cars packaged fine. The customers were at the point. The brand was just packaging for a dealer. The Eagle talent, against all odds, remains on the road today. Survived, modified, maintained, loved by a small unit of enthusiasts who never cared what badges were worn. They're the only people keeping the name alive. The Eagle at Chrysler created didn't soar. It was never meant to, but for 10 years it existed, a strange kind of ghost of a brand without an identity, selling cars it didn't design for dealers it wasn't meant to keep. A reminder that sometimes the car isn't the product, sometimes the entire brand is just there to satisfy the contract. In June of 1994, 44,000 car owners drove to rural Tennessee town, a few more than 1,000 people, to shake hands with the assembly line workers who had built their city halls. The mechanism that made them do it was something the American brain had not produced in 50 years. A car company that customers genuinely loved. That General Motors, the parent company that created it, spent the next 15 years quietly taking it apart. The executives who designed those decisions are still cited as the school case studies. They retired with pensions intact. They are counting on the story that nobody remembers. What follows is the autopsy, not of why Saturn died, but of why a corporation rather strangled the only beloved brand ever produced, and let that brand embarrass the rest of the company. The body is still warm where they first tried it. Saturn began as Detroit's conventional. 7, 1985, GM incorporated a new subsidiary called the Saturn Corporation, committed up to $5 million to it, and announced that Saturn would build a new car in a new factory with a new workforce under a new union contract. No inherited platforms, no leftover parts bills, no Detroit. The contract Saturn signed with the United Auto Workers official Donald F. ran 28 pages. The standard GM agreement at the time contained nearly hundreds of them, and Saturn workers were salaried. The assembly line could be stopped by any team member who saw a defect, and labor and management actually sat in the same meetings. It was, on paper, the most radical industrial experiment in American manufacturing since the original Ford assembly line. And for a brief, strange window, the 1990s it worked. The first Saturn rolled off the line at Springfield, Tennessee, on July 31st, 1990. It was a small sedan called the SL, and by manufacturing or technology, it was unremarkable. What stood out were two specific details. The body was wrought steel. There were polymer composites engineered to flex on the back, and they were rust. You could crack your thumb in a fender, and the demo would pop back out. In a country where parking lot tanks drove people to nuclear therapy, that fender was a small revelation. The second detail was how Saturn sold the car. The price on the sticker was the price you paid. The sales staff was salaried. Nobody pressured you into cross-section package you did not need. The waiting room had coffee, the restrooms were clean, and the people behind the desk would actually tell you if you were a car and paid for it. In 1981, Saturn discovered a defective fixture in the first 1,836 cars offered. Instead of failing the standard recall letter, dealers picked up the phone, called each owner personally, apologized, and in many cases the owners announced to returns. By 1994, Saturn was selling 286,000 cars. J.D. Power Satisfaction Surveys ranked Saturn alongside Lexus and Infiniti, which was absurd for a sale that cost less than $15,000. School teachers and nurses and retirees were driving their Saturns to Tennessee for the annual homecoming festival, and 44,000 of them showed up that June, eating barbecue on the factory lawn, while their children climbed into the assembly cells on the assembly floor. Saturn had accidentally built what every other car company spends $100 million a year trying to manufacture their advertising, brand love. And GM, watching from its Detroit headquarters, did not know what to do. But Saturn's success carried a problem no spreadsheet could ignore. Each of those 286,000 cars sold in 1994 had thin margins. The $5 million GM had pulled in Springfield into the polymer panel tooling into the new engine plant was nowhere near recouped. The accountants at Renaissance Center looked at the balance sheet and saw a subsidiary buying customer loyalty at a price they could not afford to keep paying. So GM made the decision that, in retrospect, was the only Saturn car. They decided not to build a second generation Saturn. The original Saturn in the series had been engineered for paper. Unique chassis, unique 1.9-liter force engine, unique polymer body. Replacing from scratch would have cost over $1 billion more, and GM was not willing to spend that money on a brand that was still operating well. So, Saturn engineers were told to wait. The S series launched in 1990 but was not properly replaced until 2003. 13 years. In that 13-year window, Honda redesigned the Civic twice. Toyota refreshed the Corolla 3 times. Hyundai and Kia entered the American market and built better small cars than Civic was to sell. You should revision in 2001 and see essentially the same car you bought in 1992, maybe different headlights. The competition moved on. Saturn was standing still in Springfield, and the line workers who built the original SL knew exactly what was been done to them. The sales decline showed up in the data within 5 years. It never reversed. The first mistake was the decision not to split. Every mistake after was a consequence of how it worked. The replacement, when it finally arrived in 2003, was called the Ion. Not a Saturn, it was a Chevrolet Cobalt with a different engine and a separate rotatory cluster nobody had asked for. The tilt platform underneath the Ion was shaped like a So on platforms today, share its vote to the factory, the Chevy Bellflower, and the Saturn Astro.
How are you, Reverend Andrew? What did you say?
My computer's battery ran
All right.
disappeared.
You know you've got to plug this stuff in, right? Well, just leave your cord in it.
Yes, I just walk out of the room.
Well, if you can avoid doing that, avoid it. Do you have a power bank? Okay.
I just the way it is.
All right.
The Saturn outfit crossover was identical to the GMC Acadia and Buick Encore, with a different grille and a different finish. Walking to a Saturn dealership in 2007 and not wondering
I do know that occasionally occurs. They want to separate themselves in many ways from previous regime.
and been designed by a Saturn
Just in case it starts.
spent 20 years developing their own powertrains, their own chassis, and their own production units. We're now a Saturn badge engineer Volvos and Chevys for a customer base that increasingly could not tell why they were paying. The second mistake was the decision to make Saturn just another GM brand. By the time GM was finished, Saturn was the same cars its customers could have bought treated the Chevy line for less. If this autopsy is the kind of story you want to hear on the street, subscribe to the list. But the most quietly damn decision was the third one, because it was the one that never impressed. Through late 1990s and early 2000s, Saturn engineers and Springfield repeatedly asked GM partners for the development money to build a unique sport utility. The American market is moving aggressively into crossovers. Saturn dealers, the most loyal sales network in the American auto industry, begging for product. And the answer became an Troy, according to former Saturn executives quoted in Newsweek's March 2010 Most Valuable, was that Saturn customers should be buying Chevy SUVs instead. You read that correctly. The internal GM position was that Saturn should not be allowed to compete with the customers in the field, because those customers, in theory, belong to Chevy. Of the 41% of Saturn buyers who had previously owned a GM car, the cannibalization argument went. Saturn was just shuffling around the market. But this is where the GM defense falls apart. 75% of Saturn's sales, according to GM's own internal data, came from buyers who otherwise had bought a Honda or Toyota, not stealing from Chevy. Saturn was the only GM brand actually buying the Japanese efforts. GM did not see it that way. They built the Saturn Vue in 2002 as a habit on a platform shared by the Chevy folks, and on the Outlook as a triple-page job. They never gave Saturn a single vehicle or brand that could call its own. The most loyal customer base in the American auto industry was, year after year, told to buy something else. The third mistake was the decision to treat Saturn's customers financial crisis crushed us.
What'd you say, Big Dog? Oh yeah, he's into the dictator, and it'll show up.
Yeah, but I tried that. It didn't.
You didn't do that. You didn't type F movies in. Get out of here.
No, not F movies. Free movies.
Yeah. Did I say? Did I say free movies? No, I said F movies. Try it again, Big Dog. Absolutely. Yes. Reverend Andrew, you're rocking with the best.
With its space, with its
No space. It's just F movies.
F movies and then movies.
Yeah, you might have to check a couple of them. Try the first one. Do you mean the dictator? Hello, Anthony. I'm well, thank God. Now, do you mean the dictator with Charlie Chaplin or the dictator with Sacha Baron Cohen? Okay. On F movies?
Yeah.
All right. Do you see a search bar? Type the dictator. Be careful. Be careful. There may be some pop-ups. You want to close the pop-up.
Yeah, but it says highware easy extract quotes.
No. No. Let me. So if you don't have a pop-up blocker, you're gonna be you're SOL. Are you using Edge? Are you using Chrome? What are you using? Okay. Open a new tab. No. You're gonna be clicking through stuff for hours. Go to a new tab. And type in U block the letter U and then BLOCK origin for Edge. U block origin for Edge. Exactly. Press add to Edge.
These kind of things blow up my computer.
Hey, we've known each other for months now. I've never led you astray, and I'm not going to.
But is it the right one?
Is it maroon? It's like red? No, that's something different. No, not malware bytes.
You block no space, right? And then orange space.
Yeah, that's right for Edge. Did it install?
Not install. I don't see it. Black origin light, you black origin box. Firefox.
No.
Edge add-on.
Yeah, Edge add-on.
You block origin.
Edge add-on. Edge add-on. Edge add-on.
Opera browser is
Do you need me to say Edge add-on one more time?
yeah, but that's not what's coming up when I hit it.
Okay, click uBlock Origin Edge add-on. Type that into Google.
All right. Google. I'm typing in U-Block.
Yeah, U, the letter U, and then BLOCK space Origin space Edge EDGE.
Origins.
Not Origins. I did not make it plural. It's Origin.
Oh, Origin.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Origin.
Edge add-on.
Edge. Add-on. Edge space on.
That's a good question. That's fine.
Edge space on. Add-ons.
I didn't say add-ons. I said add-on, but that's okay. Press enter or search for it.
Well, add-ons came up.
Okay, that's fine. What happens when you pull it up?
Because the U-Block Origin is available.
Yeah, that, and then it should say add to Edge.
That's the Copilot search.
Okay, well scroll down.
U-Block Origin Microsoft. This is from Microsoft add-on.
That's what you want.
It's maroon.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah. U-Block Origin. Add extension.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And didn't even see that movie, The Dictator. He don't know this. Treaty is a great movie. This guy's crazy. He makes fun of everybody. Too expensive. Okay, it's now installed.
Okay, now go back to your other tab for the dictator. Are you there?
Yeah.
Press refresh, and all of the pop-ups should go away.
Oh, it's connecting the server. Okay.
Press refresh.
I think it's started.
Did
Yeah.
you?
Anthony, we got it. See, this rabbi is a genius with data stuff, electronic stuff. Dude is going to have an army of snipers.
That's right. God willing. Okay, so the only thing is, that's absolutely right. Now, the only thing is, while you're watching this, I want you to mute your microphone, because if it plays through on my end, I'll get it right. Does that make sense? No, I'm watching another documentary, but I'm here if you need help, okay?
All right, thank you. Did you see it?
Years ago, I believe.
Oh, yeah, it's great.
There you go.
And its company had operated 8 separate car brands in the United States, many of them selling near identical vehicles to the same customers through competing dealerships on the same street. The overhead was staggering. On June 1st, 2009, General Motors filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. It remains the largest industrial bankruptcy in American history. The federal government injected roughly $50 billion to the company. As part of the restructuring, GM announced a move away from its brands. Sun, and Saturn. For Saturn, one last chance. Roger Penske, the racing magnate and one of the most respected operators in the dealer industry, ran on June 5th, 2011. The plan was that GM would continue building the aircraft, the vehicle, and the outlook on a contract basis for 2 years, while Penske lined up a long-term supplier through Saturn dealership in America had closed its doors. The company that it was, according to independent analysts who reviewed GM's filings after the bankruptcy, came to as much as $12 billion over the brand's 25-year life. General Motors spent $12 billion marketing Americans love, and spent 15 years convincing itself it could no longer keep it. Today, the Springfield factory still operates. The same building Saturn workers poured the concrete for in the late 1980s now builds the Cadillac XT5, the XT6, the all-electric Cadillac Lyriq, and the three-row Mystic. Nearly 4,000 people still work inside. The roads and runway for Saturn workers in the late 1980s still carry traffic. Springfield, which had a population of nearly 1,000 when General Motors arrived, has grown into a community of rest of his life following the instructions from the group. But the 9 were silent. George searched for another channel, but their immediately tested came up empty. It took 15 years, but 9 finally found a vessel worthy of delivering investment. The 24-year-old Israeli Alice would be story about his life.
To Disney, they were very happy with it, and on paper, everything looked great. It didn't seem so. Today, we're going to take a look at how Disney was able to get the Dove franchise from the chance to show your young athletes behind those events.
He said he didn't know they didn't stop the promise. George was able to witness a camera away.
In a way,
To the point where he George was instituted that they were to America. At this stage, George was operational Mr. Dunn. The service cards tried to be the same and once again has the speed to be each by guys. This time, dance was underneath the voice of the same day as he called the sun. Mr. Intelligence of work species has 53,000 listeners west. The other two shows using the same and had no charges. The disposition of its village is as same to each other and Stanford resources in California. That trees as a sense it was just to fix these was a hard it was another way to experiment special psychics and such a favorable talents. And so that fits a certain training for the projection of sense to be anywhere and beyond. So there was not the subjects to be in secrets to happen. The first experimentation users and the second consciousness of ours. And subjects give us a let's break down what's inside. Experimental conducted shield the root to the strange paradigm. Over 7 days in August 1973, Geller made strides with Dylan as a show that looks for prices. What was Dylan? Geller was now running a city jail. Another image was the same as the age. Geller and the Geller maintained that's the possibilities with respect to scientists' relationship. In October 1974, we're talking about experiments in highly respected established at least 20 years, started tracing times. And back in Lab 9, Gibson's free scientists from SRI, politicians, even European showed up using their agents. The one was one thing. There's a British businessman, John Sewell, rescue. Should be the name of the psychic can go up. Created years later, is a design. There's a character, which back to his insights about a co-leader who was created by a small receiving instructions on success from your transformation is kind of results in the great granddaughter of his man, Alzheimer's in his own portion of his invited to have to separate 1963. His son is I thought it's already indicated friends like the first because there's almost a relation like pains them not at the time. Legislators, his husband would be sleeping in the garage. I said as his part to that. Originally, Dove was ordered for 65 episodes, very similar to the Disney number they love so much. But after the first season, Dove 13 episodes range shot the market in summer of 1966. He told the hospital to come to Texas with members watching. Maybe the odds have been pretty wrong. For years, he was trying to get his scene now to the U.S. and the citizenship and then he changed his mind. The Russian-speaking family at first, but Oswald went out with his temporary dollars. One by one, they walked away. But not George George. He was a Russian aristocrat who became Texas well. He lived in the same wealthy social and diplomatic circles as the Drexels, Morgans, the Bouvier's, and Kennedys. He also had friends in the U.S. government, specifically the intelligence community. Jim Walton Moore was an officer in the CIA's Domestic Contacts Division. They collected information on Americans overseas. So, in that series, excites them to very little words to those properties of meaning if there would be a music or movie genre that we were immense, stuff like the does used to see. Every man in Dallas is one themselves in the Oswald. They got out to the actors actually so about the rivers there was this hill on the surface. So George was actually doing the job with someone that was down. So he went to see his reputation. Of course, in fact, there was just one of those that was this way. That spring, George Rothschild never saw a little guy yet. Coming back, that's one introduction. The only way to the town, waiting to the contracts. Access to Disney difference. Beyond this, Disney would purchase. Electra started in the Chicago Railroad Trust. They hid in a garage to Texas rather than Alabama. They did have two listed points. The two introductions ran through Alabama. Thanks to support Michael was the big mortgage on the house change. Michael was research. He also had security clearance. His other big thing was that the woman who accepted a copy trans was made. His stepfather was set up some man inside of the helicopter inside the checks for the research. It's 1963. He's the station from east to the Disney's and whatever stops. Her sister Sylvia's house is Wall Street. She invested in Wall Street. His sort of like did not necessarily do it. So as he swung south of the hill, so Dizzy Oswald was famous, and he was out of it and really turned it as a child. Like with Peter Alcohol, maybe Sailor just looking at against her. Chris was these things to be like with that changes by that fall. Disney themselves was writing children down. The guys in parentheses, space was still being one thing in addition to the fact that Mike and Payne's garage. To their credit, Mike Dale Sweet's casting episodes. By October, he needed to make things daily phone calls and help him get a job as a warehouse manager. His first day at Texas. First off, that's the offering a job there. Until they were okay. His job and for the bouncer. Their segments to balance for longer. His radio is not getting the Oswald could only shoot faces for overrun. On his second Thursday, November 1st, Oswald was tears can be very much down to the documents of character. Eventually, the stars outside of the house. And 3 times that night, he begged him to move back to Dallas. He said no 3 times. He was angry. In the morning, he asked her for a kiss. She took it away. Then, Lee Harvey Oswald was gone. He left his wedding ring on the dresser, and he never took it home. Not in 2.5 years of marriage. He lived on $170 in cash, almost everything he had. He did not know it. He walked in carrying a long paper package. A coworker asked what was inside. Oswald said it was bonds. It wasn't very bonds. November 22nd, 1963, presidential order turned from Houston onto Elm Street into the Plaza. Kennedy sat in the back window without Lincoln wing. At 12:30, the shots came. 3 rounds. Kennedy scene raced to Park Hospital, where doctors pronounced the sixth floor of the depository. Police found 3 spent shells, a cardboard box through the window, and a long empty paper bag. And hidden near the stairwell, old Ashland 6.5 Gun rifle that traced directly to Lee Harvey Oswald. And you know the rest of the story. 45 minutes later, Officer J.D. Tippett was shot dead on the sidewalk of a cliff. Police arrested Oswald at the Texas Theater. 2 days later, in the basement of Dallas Police headquarters, a strip club owner named Jack Ruby stepped out of the crowd and shot Oswald on live television. Oswald Hospital. There was no trial, no cross-examination, not one word of testimony from Oswald. But there didn't need to be. He was the shooter, the long gun, and that was the end. But a murdered president and a murdered suspect left the country full of questions. So 7 days after Dallas, President Lyndon Johnson appointed a commission of 7 men to answer these questions, chaired by the Chief Justice of the United States, Earl Warren. The press called it the Commission. For 10 months, the commission took testimony from hundreds of witnesses. In September 1964, it published its answer, an 888-page report backed by 26 volumes of evidence. And in conclusion, Lee Harvey Oswald acted alone. Case closed. Officially. Except the case never closed for the American people. Instead, the questions got louder. Within a few years, most Americans didn't believe the official story, and people spent decades digging into details that the commission ignored. What they found always led back to one house. Michael and Louise. Marina lived with the people was there every weekend. He was there the night of the murder. The murder weapon was in their house. Nobody was closer to the Oswald family than Baines. Ruth Payne became the commission's most valuable civilian witness. She testified longer than almost anyone, and she translated for Marina, who still spoke very good English. Her translations were the backbone of the official story of who the Oswald was and what he intended to do that. The backyard photos, Oswald posing with a rifle and his Marxist newspapers, they came out of Ruth Payne's garage with the rest of the family's belongings. The rifle came out of that same garage, and so one piece of evidence almost nobody talks about. And now this police searched the Payne's house. Detective Gus Rose found a Minox camera on film in Oswald's bag. A Minox is a German spy camera, small enough to hide the palm of your hand. Intelligence agencies love them. Warehouse clerks couldn't afford them. The camera was photographed and put into its inventory. Yeah, the camera was here. But something showed up in the FBI's inventory. A Minox light bin. 3 times the FBI asked Gus Rose to change the paperwork from camera to light bin. Rose refused every time, and he testified to all this under oath. Reporters asked why the Dallas PD said camera, and the FBI said it could answer. So J. Edgar Hoover sent orders to the Dallas office, find that camera. And the next day, someone did. Michael Payne. The next day, Michael Payne handed the FBI a Minox microcamera. He said it was his. It was in the garage the whole time. Can't operate it. Michael said the police weren't interested in the spy camera. Down in the house, occupied by a defendant fresh wife.
The spy camera was in a club again? Of course. They're right next to the microfilm and a sugar ball with spice bag.
And the serial number of Michael's camera had 5 digits. Minox Corporation said their cameras had 6 digits. And the serial numbers report is how Minox could trace a camera's manufacture date and origin. A 5-digit number makes it untraceable. The Warren Commission had the Paynes under oath for days. Nobody asked them one question about the camera. The rifle, the photos, the translations, the spy camera, and the job that the Oswald ran through the Payne's house. Even Oswald's mother said she believed both Marina and Ruth Payne were involved. Somehow the family at the center of the evidence was never treated as one case. Here's the thing. The FBI was already working with the Paynes. Twice in the weeks before the assassination, an agent stopped by. He was keeping tabs on the defector's wife, Olivia. The Bureau had a file open on Lee Harvey Oswald before a single shot was fired. So when the shots came, every phone line that touched Oswald's world became a live wire, and the FBI started listening. On the afternoon of the assassination, Michael Payne, he said he felt sure Oswald killed the president, but didn't feel Oswald was responsible. And then came the next thing.
We both know who is responsible for the assassination.
was reduced to a few sentences in a guide file called the Mission Document 206. And that file redacted. Just a male voice and a female voice. The phone number for months was forwarded to four appearances. One, Kennedy fired. After the band finished, Kennedy said he wanted the home shattered CIA into 1,000 pieces and scattered to the winds. He believed Dulles wanted to drag the U.S. into Cuba, which they tried over and over, so Dulles was out. There's another reason Dulles had no business being on the mission. He had a secret. During the war, he ran a spy. She was his agent, and she was his mistress. And for 40 years, Mary Bancroft's best friend was worth more to him. They traveled together, they vacationed together.
Hold on. The kids this spy girlfriend's best friend. He's the sales lady. Whose son had the rifle in his garage.
Those are the facts.
I see tighter plots and critical dramas.
Watch those.
Guilty pleasure, Davis Bellman.
While Dulles sat on the mission, Bancroft wrote him a letter reminding him how well she knew one of his mother. Or either. It was found 40 years later. The man Kennedy fired had files of family that was killed. Files of the family of his mistress's best friend. And 14 years later, someone started looking for files. On September 5th, 1976, George Rothschild wrote a letter to the director of the CIA, Major Powell. He said vigilantes surrounded his family. Their home was tapped. They were followed everywhere.
Either FBI is involved in this, or they do not want to accept my complaint. We are driven to insanity by the situation. I tried to write, stupidly and unsuccessfully, about A.H. Oswald, and must have entered the motor. I do not know, but to punish an elderly man like myself and my highly nervous and sick wife is really too much. Could you do something to remove the net around us?
The director read the letter, then he recognized the name. His impression of the name was to Rothschild's nephew, and in Rothschild's Bonfires book, there was an entry for an old friend, Bush, George H.W. The director of the CIA. Bush's staff asked how well he knew the writer. Bush said he knew the man since the 1940s. And in a memo, he had a strange sentence.
I do know this man, the morning chill. I don't recall his role in all this.
I don't recall his politician before. I recall him waiting for not twice. I'm so crazy.
And Bush went back to George Rothschild.
In your situation, I can well imagine the intentions you described in your letter that both you and your wife. However, my staff has been unable to find any indication of interest in your activities on the part of federal authorities in recent years. I can only speculate that you may have become newsworthy again in view of the renewed interest in the Kennedy assassination, and thus may be attracting the attention of people in the media.
2 months after that, George tried to take his own life. 4 times. His wife got so scared that she had to admit it. Doctors put him through electroshock therapy and released him at the end of 1976. In March 1977, they were Epstein to Palm Beach to hit him. They met at the Breakers Hotel for breakfast. That's when George finally admitted the CIA contact J. Walter Moore in one hospital.
I would never have contacted Oswald in a million years if Moore had not sanctioned it. Too much, was it?
The friendship was real. The assignment was too. They took a break for lunch. Epstein went back to his room. They were scheduled to pick things back up at 3. That same morning, congressional investigator Gabriel Fonzie drove to George's house.
His name is Patsy. Okay.
George was an artist with George's daughter.
Hey.
George came back into it. He saw the car downstairs. Almost 4 months later, his daughter found him. He apparently shot himself with a shotgun. But 60 important in that house, not one of them heard a shotgun go off. But a maid had to take the board to recording a soap opera. On the tape, you hear a single blast of 221 with the sound of a gun hitting the floor. And George wasn't the only witness connected to JFK who turned up dead, or didn't turn up at all. Chicago mob boss Senator Kano was shot in his kitchen before he could testify about the CIA's plots against Castro. Officer Johnny Roselli went missing and turned up in an oil drum. And ex-cop Richard Kane was the third mob at the scene. He was also in the sandwich shop. Bond was constantly on the Warren Commission. He publicly criticized the Warren Report and called for a new investigation in the 1970s. He disappeared in a small plane over Alaska, and wreckage was found. And a year and a half after Palm Beach, the Lab 9 estate burned down. Decades of Florence Smiles went with him, along with Family Dollar. He didn't talk to the police. But later, he wrote who believed it was the CIA. And George died. He died in 1995 after a fall down a staircase. By the end of the 1970s, the JFK witnesses were all dead, and everyone in George's world lost their jobs, their reputations, and their money. Some people lost their minds. Every person they counseled died. Every person who became them was gone. This is one of those stories where the true parts are strange enough without any help, so let's separate what happened from what didn't. The seances happened. The round table was real, and so was the donor list. Ulrich's assignment to find a drug that enhances ESP is true. The 9 are a different story. Everything from inside the room comes from a man. The aliens, predictions, the equations. Nobody else saw it anyway. And Ulrich didn't write about it until 1974. After JFK, after the war, after Payne's got famous. Either 9 aliens predicted history, or one man made a story to claim it feasible. Keller's 10 for 10 really happened, and for what has been controversial for years. But the CIA wrote about him, and he demonstrated his paranormal perceptual ability in a convincing and unambiguous manner. But that wasn't good enough. The program was eventually shut down because it wasn't yielding valuable results. But that's also being debated. What happened in Dallas is different. There are records, there are witnesses, there's connections, a lot of connections. Too many connections to explain away as coincidence. Lee Harvey Oswald got a job at the Plaza over a month before the president's route was announced, and it's either a coincidence or he knew something. Now, I lean toward he knew something, but until we have all the JFK files, all we can do is speculate, which most do. Now, it's true that everything ran through Kane's house, but she was never charged, and she said for 60 years she was just helping a friend. She's still around today, and she sticks to leave her alone. This live camera turned up in the FBI's own files, and it became a lightning. The police received and says camera, the FBI signed it. Property Clark admitted he changed the paperwork when we were asked, and we were still hyped about this. Still devastated. Skeptics will say the camera appears on the Friday list, but the bag wasn't searched until Saturday. Maybe someone confused the camera case for a camera, but a camera case doesn't. Gus Rose opened it and found he said so on her own. Never wavered. It makes that back garage that got rewritten on paper. And phone call after, one report didn't have much to say about it. Without an actual recording, Michael Payne insisted it was guilty. But it's another uncomfortable detail. George Marshall confessed, but he was dying, and he was being restored. So confession is not solid. But he was a CIA informant. At the time, Jim Walker denied that. But the classified files show George really was reporting to the CIA. The CIA denied it. They still do. I don't think George was killed. But the uncomfortable connections are there. Dulles is the real problem with all this. His mistress' friend was all over the story and was never investigated. That's not a confession. His war report was incomplete at best and corrupt at worst. And everything flows from that. Dulles should have never been on that commission, and I'll never mobsters have it. Were they connected to Jack? Was the mob connected to the CIA? Absolutely. But the one death in Chicago is the dead congressman. The guy from Commission Fox. His plane vanished over Alaska, and that's a place where planes vanish. But it would be nice to have some closure on that. The wreckage and closure. George's house really was set on fire while he was away. His kids were all but they got out of time. The dog was really killed. And his notes were lost. But he published before the fire. So here's what we're looking at. Ordinary explanation. Wealthy families are connected with each other, with the government, and with the intelligence community.
Including us, around 6 answers the CIA, and the guy who shot the president. Going public when it's clustered around TV, mom like Mia and somebody's wife's meatball.
Yeah, the correlation is not conspiracy.
And it ain't exculpatory either, counselor. Shaming somebody guilty.
I know what it means. But that doesn't explain the pattern. The same people kept appearing around psychic research, military money, the Pains, Oswald, and the CIA. I didn't even get into the Ward Island UFO connection to JFK, but I have a whole episode on that. More like Great Christmas, more people connected to New Orleans, all connected to the CIA, all connected to the mob, and the death of the president. Coincidences are not a conspiracy until they are. The alien gods weren't real. The 9 people were. They had the money, the connections, and the power to change the world. And nobody could prove they did. There are people out there right now sitting around the table, deciding who's their gods, deciding who's are inconvenient, deciding what stories are allowed to hear. It doesn't matter if you're a mobster, a strip club owner, or the president of the United States. If you become a problem, you go away. But don't get they think you're chosen. A god, a flag, a voice in the dark. Something always gives powerful people permission. And once they have it, the ordinary rules don't apply to them. And people at the table change. But there's never an empty seat. Thank you so much for hanging out today. My name's AJ.
Word to wise, if your new best friend to be spoon mix, and he's tried to use a job in the news, tags you to
This has been the Wild Files. If you want to learn anything, you'd appreciate it if you could subscribe. I don't care if you need what you like, subscribe, comment, and share. That stuff really makes this fantastic. Like most times, if you're on the channel today, it's recommended by you. If this story you want to see, you want to know more about, go to wildfiles.com/tips. Send me an email. Catch us on Discord, in the comments. You'll find me. If you enjoy the stories I tell here at Wild Files, check out my other show on the channel. It's called The Basement. It's a conversation show where I chat with interesting people behind these episodes. Some of them you know, but a lot of them you don't. But they're all usually by podcasting experts on topics like millennials, JFK conspiracy, major code was one. Precognition, Eric Morgan, one of my favorites. Mark Tony was here last week. So all it's rare, but it's a lot of fun. If there's somebody you'd like to see on the show, let me know. I'm always looking for guests. Remember, you can also listen to the Wild Files as a podcast and take us on the road. I upload at least twice a week episodes, campfire stories, interviews. You can find it by looking for the Wild Files Operation Podcast. I'm short of time and that's it makes sense. Anyway, it's there, it's available everywhere for each podcast. If you need more Wild Files in your life, I'm just kidding. If you need more Wild Files in your life, make sure you check out our 24/7 stream on the Wild Files backstage down below. Over there, we run episodes back to back with some fun content in between. The live chat is more entertaining than special thanks to our patrons who make the show possible. Every episode of the Wild Files is dedicated to members and communities. If you'd like to support the channel, you must know how to join us in this community. There's one of those $2 a month access to groups like Syndicate, exclusive merch, and live streams. The whole Wild Files team's on stream. Just download it.
I'll take it.
John Forrest, see you on Facebook.
Live stream. He's a damn good player.
New York, a lot of people ask me about John Forrest. I'll take it, man. Have a good one. She starts working on another pizza.
What's up, ladies? I'm 40 years old. There's a product out there that I've seen in a lot of places, but I've never had it. I've never known anyone to have it. I've never seen anyone have it. That is RC Cola. Who is drinking RC Cola? Does it taste like soda? I mean, I guess I would assume. I don't know what it tastes like, though. I have no idea. Who's drinking RC Cola? Royal Crown Cola. What is that? Do you know anyone who drinks RC Cola? Have you ever met anybody? I don't think anybody's ever drank it. I think this is just some kind of ploy. What else is like that I've never seen anybody utilize? Everybody talks about mattress stores. I've seen people go into mattress stores. I've been in mattress stores, but I have never seen anybody drink Royal Crown Cola. I've seen the machines. Never seen anybody drink. I don't know why. I mean, that's it. That's the end of the video. I don't have anything more to say. Have you ever seen an advertisement for Royal Crown Cola? No. No commercials. It's like, I really mean this. I've never seen it at a party. I've seen it at the store, but I've never seen it in anybody's party. That's all. You're fine. Go fuck yourself. 40 years old. There's a product there that I've seen in a lot of places. I've never had it. I've never known anyone to have it. I've never seen anyone have it. That is RC Cola. Who is drinking RC Cola? Does it taste like soda? And I guess I don't know what it tastes like. I have no idea. Who's drinking RC Cola?
alternative, all right? This is going to tell me everything. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Shasta. Easy. Come on now. Standing on it, dude. Let me ask you this. You're at a restaurant. They only got Coke and Pepsi. What are you doing? 3, 2, 1. Lean in. Never had it. Never known anyone to have it. Never seen anyone have it. That is hard people.
Is this the Smash guy? Sucks, sluts. Alright, another thing I was about which I was thinking that I've never seen anyone drink, though I've seen in stores, is Tab. Now I know this was big in like the 1970s as a diet soda. Never seen anybody drink it. I always thought it was interesting because it was pink, and all the other colas are not pink. Tab? Why did they name it Tab? I don't think Let's look it up. Yo, dog, why is it called Tab soda? I don't know anybody who drinks it. Never seen it at a party. It was chosen in 1963 using an IBM 1401 computer that generated over 185 potential four-letter names with one vowel. The final selection, originally Tab, before being shortened, was intended to evoke the phrase "keep tabs on your weight." Perhaps I've heard that. Dude, don't let IBM 1401s make the determination. Go with a focus group. Anyway, I don't know what it tastes like. Yeah, I don't think anyone does. Do you know anybody who drinks Tab? Like, seriously. Oh, yeah, that person loves Tab. If you do, you are a rare person. Nobody drinks Tab. Really? Nobody. It's like, just, do you know anybody who just drinks Miller beer? Not Miller Genuine Draft, not light beer from Miller. If you call it anything else, there's the door. Just Miller. And if they are, I guarantee that they are over age 50. They a member of a bowling team, probably have smoked a cigarette or two in their day. Really? When's the last time you were ever anywhere and someone was like, "Yeah, I'll take Miller." Like, "Oh, Miller Light? Like beer from Miller? Miller Genuine Draft? Miller High Life?" No, just Miller. And it's strange that like the Miller Brewing Company doesn't promote that. That would be like Coca-Cola not promoting Coca-Cola. Hey, can I have a Coca-Cola? Oh, you mean a cherry Coke? No, I mean a Coca-Cola. Oh, okay, a Diet Coke. No, I mean a Coca-Cola. Oh, okay. You mean Coke Zero? No, I said Coca-Cola. Oh, okay. You want Coke too? No, no. That's another thing. One time I saw Coke 2. Back that was a thing. Coke 2. I think I've seen more people with Coke 2 than I have Tab and RC Cola combined. I might have seen somebody back in the day, might have been a Thursday, who knows, who had a Coke 2. But never, ever a Tab. And certainly not. And if you're like, oh, well, I really like RC Cola, I'm going to be like, do you tell your friends that? Do they stock it for you? Who drinks Miller beer? How do you even order it? Is it like a regular Miller beer? Like if you want a Budweiser, you'd say I want a Budweiser. Sometimes it's referred to as Bud Heavy. I've heard. There's Bud Light. Even when I type in Miller beer regular, the first thing that shows up is Miller Light, and then the Miller like that's on Amazon, and then Miller Light, home of the original light beer. And again, if I go to the Wikipedia page and I type in, or if I look for Miller Light and it doesn't say light beer from Miller, garbage. No, it should have in parentheses also known as light beer because it used to be known as that. Okay, yo, dog. Okay, Miller Brew Company. I know what their logo looks like, but who orders that? Does anybody drink regular Miller beer? We're gonna find out. The first question. Oh, that's why. No, regular Miller beer is not currently produced or widely available because it was discontinued in 1998 when the Miller Brewing Company consolidated its portfolio to focus on core brands like Miller High Life, the champagne of beers, and Miller Lite. Okay, well then that explains it. But it's still strange. That would be like, can I have a Coca-Cola? They're like, oh no, we discontinued that in 1998. Would you like a cherry Coke? No, I wanted a Coca-Cola because that's like the name of this company. It's Cola Company. Yeah, you know. You want a Diet Coke? No. Oh, you wanted a Coke too? Huh? No. Oh, you want Coke Zero, aka Coke Zero Sugar? No, I don't want that. I want a Coca-Cola. Yeah, we discontinued that in 1998. I'm gonna. I mean, not really. I'm trying to think the last time I had anything. So it was like orange or probably British or something. But I enjoy grape juice. Really? Yeah. Kettle's my favorite. Really? Really? Um, but you go, hey, can I have a Miller? Oh yeah, sure. You can have 12 ounce or 16 ounce. And they're like, no, I want a Miller. Huh? I'm like, Miller, it's a beer. Oh. They're like, is it still available? They'd be like, oh, you want a Miller Gin? I want Miller. You want a Miller High Life, the champagne of beers. No, I was asking for a Miller. Get a load. Tell him, what do you want? I want a Miller? Right. You want a Miller Genuine Draft? No. Oh, you want a Miller Light? No. I wanted a Miller. Oh, Miller High Life. No. Miller. Right. Miller Light. No. Like the new company.
The other thing about which I've seen now, I know this was big in like the 1970s. And I always thought it was interesting because all the other colors have, where did it even have? Dude, why is it called tab? I don't know anybody who never seen that. Chosen in 1963, maybe a computer that's generated with 180 intended to avoid that's that. Don't let IBM 1401 make this determination. Go with history. I don't know what it is. I don't think it was. Do you know anybody who drinks tab? Like, seriously. Oh, yeah, that person loves tab. If you do, you are a rare person. Really? It's like, just, you know anybody who just drinks Miller beer? Not Miller Light. Miller Genuine Draft. Not light beer from Miller. Call it anything else. There's the door. Just Miller. And if they are, I guarantee that they are over a 50 like, been a member of a bowling team and probably have smoked a cigarette or two a day. Really? When's the last time you were ever anywhere and someone was like, I'll take a Miller? Oh, Miller Light? Like beer from Miller? Miller Genuine Draft? Miller High Life? No, just Miller. And it's strange that like the Miller Brewing Company doesn't promote that. That would be like Coca-Cola not promoting Coca-Cola. They'd be like, hey, can I have a Coca-Cola? Oh, you mean a cherry Coke? No, I mean a Coca-Cola. Oh, okay, diet. No, I mean a Coca-Cola. Zero. Oh, okay. What, Coke 2? That's another thing. One time I saw Coke 2. Back in the day. That was Coke 2. I think I've seen more people with Coke 2 than I have now. And RC Coke was fine. I might have seen somebody back in the day. Might have been a Thursday. Who knows? Who had a Coke 2. But never. Never. Certainly not an RC Coke. You'd be like, oh, I really like RC Coke. And I'd be like, you're past that. Do they stock it for you? How do you even order it? Is it like a regular Miller beer? Like, if you want a Budweiser, you'd say Budweiser. Sometimes it's referred to as Bud Heavy. I've heard. There's Light. Even when I type in Miller beer regular, the first thing that shows up is Light. And then the Miller, like Miller Light, some of the original light beers. If I go to the Wikipedia page and I type in, or if I'm looking for Miller Light as a light beer, it should have in parentheses, they use some stuff. Okay. The Miller Brewing. I know what their logo looks like, but does anybody drink regular Miller beer? The first, well, that's why no regular Miller beer is not currently produced or widely available. Miller Brewing on the day portfolio to focus on more brands that highlight pale beers. Okay, well then that explains it. But it's still strange. That would be like, Coca-Cola, like, oh no, we discontinued that in 1998. Would you like Cherry Coke? No, I wanted a Coca-Cola because that's like the name of this company. It's called like Coca-Cola. Yeah. No. Oh, you wanted a Coke 2? Huh? No. Oh, you want Coke Zero? AKA Coke Zero Sugar? I don't want that. I want a Coca-Cola. Yeah, we discontinued that in 1998. I'm gonna. I mean, I'm trying to think last time I had anything. If I did it. Hey, can I have a Miller? Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, shit's there. Well, like, no. I want a Miller. Here. It's so good. They'd be like, oh, you want a Miller Genuine Draft and MGD? Like, no. You want a Miller High Life champagne? No, I want asking for a Miller. You know what?
RC guy? I thought I knew all the guys who still drank the stuff. Whoa, I was the only one. You're the one taking my supply. Get out of here, dude. I'm about to need a guy with face. What's your name? My man. What's your name? My name's Bill, brother. Nice to meet you. He's a fellow cola drinker. Okay, then here's the thing. Real question. There's no RC available. What's your alternatives, all right? This is going to tell me everything. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Shut up. Easy. On now. I knew you were standing on it, dude. Let me ask you this. You're at a restaurant. They only got Coke and Pepsi. What are you doing? 3, 2, 1. Leave it. But they already see it. Check this out. We need a couple hours to work. Call ourselves the Royal Clowns. We go around at night. We throw rocks at the distribution center for Coke and Pepsi. They're like, yes, I was going to do it. I just pee on the building. You know more, bro. We're going to join the Royal Clowns RT. Oh my God, let me tell you, I'm working with a nice little long top on my system for that freaking RC guy. Never had it. Never known anyone to have it. I've never seen anyone have it. Better RC. Who is drinking RC Coke? Does it taste like that? I mean, yes, I would assume. I don't know what it tastes like. I have no idea. Who's drinking RC Coke? Do you know anyone who drinks RC Coke? Have you ever met anyone? I don't think I've never seen anyone. Everybody wants to go to mattress stores. I've seen people going to mattress stores. I've been to mattress stores. But I've never seen anybody drink. I've seen machines. Never seen anybody drink. I don't know why. I mean, that's a mini market. I really mean it. Jack, excuse me. Could you relate it all to teenagers in the 50s?
It's hard to relate to what a woman would be like to get the kind of innocence of perhaps in 1955.
I just wanted to say I'm so happy to finally announce that we are making really no updates for you, but I'm finally able to say that they're coming out. We have the funds. We already put down the tooling, and we have another $260,000 ready to go into inventory. 5,000 units for everybody. And I got a ladybug on me. But write down some questions. I'll get you guys some answers. I'm going to be looking about this at about 10 p.m. And glad we're going to be able to push the boundaries of the work all working with this.
there that I've seen it. I've never had it. I've never known anyone that is RC. Who's drinking RC? It's like soda. Like that. I don't know what it tastes like. I have no idea. Who's drinking RC? Do you know anyone who drinks RC? Have you ever met anyone else? I know this was big in like the 1970s as a giant pup. Never seen anybody drink it. I just thought it was interesting that it was big. And all the other what? Half? How did that even happen? Dude, why is it called half? I don't know anybody who drinks it. Never seen it. It was chosen in 1963 using IBM 1401 computer that generated 185 potential core letter names with final selection originally tabbed in short to perhaps I've heard that. Don't let IBM 1401s make the determination. Go with a focus group. Just, I don't know what it tastes like. I don't think it's. Do you know anybody? Like, seriously, oh yeah, that person. Nobody drinks that. Really? It's like, just, do you know anybody who just drinks Miller beer? Not Miller Light, not Miller Genuine Draft, not light beer. Call it anything else. There's the board. Just Miller. And if they are, I guarantee that they are over age 50. They've been a member of the bowling team. Probably have smoked a cigarette or two a day. Really? When's the last time you were ever anywhere and someone was like, yeah, I'll take a Miller? Oh, the light beer from Miller? Miller Genuine Draft, Miller Highlight? No, just Miller. And it's strange that like the Miller Brewing Company doesn't promote it. That would be like Coca-Cola not promoting Coca-Cola. They'd be like, hey, can I have a Coca-Cola? Oh, you made a cherry Coke? No, I made a Coca-Cola. Oh, okay, Diet Coke. No, I mean a Coca-Cola. Oh, okay. You mean Coke Zero? No, I said Coca-Cola. Oh, okay. You want Coke too? No, nobody. That's another thing. One time I saw Coke 2 back in the day. That was Coke 2. I think I've seen more people with Coke 2
and our sequel is fine. I might have seen somebody back might have been Thursday, who knows, who had a Coke too. But never in the past. And certainly not in RC Cola. You'd feel like, oh, I really like RC Cola. And it'd be like, you tell your friends that. Do they stock it for you? Who drinks Miller beer? I even ordered regular Miller beer. Like, if you want a Budweiser, you'd say, I want a Budweiser. Sometimes it's referred to as Bud Heavy, I've heard. There's Light. Even when I type in Miller beer regular, the first thing that shows up is Miller Light. And then the Miller Light, the original Light. If I go to the Wikipedia page and I type in, or I look for Miller, it should have a parentheses on the it used to be. Okay. The Miller Brewing Company. I know what their logo looks like, but where's does anybody drink regular Miller beer? The first question. Oh, that's why. No, regular Miller beer is not currently produced widely available because discontinued. Miller Brewing Company consolidated its portfolio to focus on programs like Miller Highlight, Champagne and Miller Light. Okay, well then that explains it. But it's still strange. That would be like, can I have a Coca-Cola? Like, oh no, we discontinued that in 1998. Would you like cherry Coke? No, I wanted a Coca-Cola because that's like the name of the company. It's called like the Coca-Cola Company. Yeah, you know, you want a Diet Coke? No. Oh, you wanted a Coke too? Huh? No. Oh, you want Coke Zero? AKA Coke Zero Sugar? I don't want that. I want a Coca-Cola. Yeah, we discontinued that in 1998. I'm gonna. I mean, I don't drink. I'm trying to think the last time I had anything. Essential grape juice. Really? Yes. I don't know. Really? But if I did, I would. Hey, can I have another? Oh, yeah, sure. Well, 16 hours. Although, like, no, I want a Miller. Huh? Like, this is good. They'd be like, oh, you want a Miller Genuine Draft MGD? I want Miller. You want a Miller Highlight? Champagne. No, I want. I was asking for Miller. You know what? No, no. What do you want? I want a Miller. Right. You want a Miller Genuine Draft? No, Miller Light. No. I wanted Miller. Oh, Miller Highlight. Champagne beer. Oh, Miller.
this sport is football, which means Lionel Messi, football player. No, he's a soccer player. It's because he plays football for Miami, which means when he played football, he was a soccer player. No, he was a football player. It's because soccer players play soccer and football players play football, but soccer players play football outside the U.S. and football players play soccer inside the U.S. That's why. So if I place a bet on Bovada for the World Cup, am I betting on soccer or football? It depends. That's why. So the past tense of sneeze would be sneeze, which means the past tense of freeze would be freeze. No. It would be froze. It's because that's why. And if the past tense of match is matched, then the past tense of catch would be catched. No. It would be caught. It's because it's not catched. That's why. And if the past tense of make is made, then the past tense of take would be take. Would be took. Let's take a step back. So if read is the present tense, then the past tense of read would be read it? No. Read or wrote? No. Something other than R-E-A-D? No. The past tense of read would be read. It's because that's why. I hate this class. So the past 1988 Topps growing pains. You can get that over rookie. God, yeah, we got friend in need. I'll check that card is. I think that's like the antivirus. Okay, I believe you don't wear it. You don't wear it. Alright, now we got past that. What's the meaning on you? Alan Thick. Asparagus we did dessert. Okay. Listen.
The normal store, they won't even let me there. Because they go, no, that girl is looking. I think you could probably use a little bit of normal and walk on it.
I don't think we should be in there anymore. So we just got a fresh, trusty razor blade. So let's get this ball a clean surface. Finish giving the ball a fresh cover, so I'm going to go leave it on the resurface machine. It's going to keep the whole ball round while it cuts it down. So let's get it back real fast. Just like that, got the ball back on the resurface machine. So let's bring it back to life. And just like that, the Bud Light ball is fully restored. No more imperfections on the bowling ball. Let me get a good comparison, a little before and after clips for y'all, but I hope you guys enjoyed this one. What's going on, guys? So I'm trying to get my TV fixed. Today,
What's up?
I've been taking this food, whichever flavor that I've never seen anyone drink. Oh, I've seen it. Yeah. I know this was big in like the 90s. Just, do you know anybody who just drinks beer? Not light, not Miller Genuine Draft, not light beer for Miller. Call it anything else. There's the door. Just Miller. And if they are, I guarantee that they are over age 50. As a member of a bowling team and probably have smoked a cigarette or two a day. Really? When's the last time you were ever anywhere and someone was like, yeah, I'll take a Miller? I'm like, oh, Miller Light beer from Miller? Miller Genuine Draft? Miller High Life? No, just Miller. And it's strange the Miller Brewing Company doesn't promote that. That would be like Coca-Cola not promoting Coca-Cola. They'd be like, hey, can I have a Coca-Cola? Oh, you mean a cherry Coke? No, I mean a Coca-Cola. Oh, okay, Diet Coke. No, I mean a Coca-Cola. Oh, okay. You mean Coke Zero? No, I said Coca-Cola. Oh, okay. You want Coke 2? No. That's another thing. One time I saw Coke 2 back in the day. That was Coke 2. I think I've seen more people with Coke 2 than I have now. And RC Cola combined. I might have seen somebody back in the day, might have been a Thursday, who knows, who had a Coke 2. Never have. Certainly not an RC Cola. You feel like, oh, I really like RC Cola. I'm going to be like, you tell your friends that. Do they stock it for you? Which is Miller beer.
No, I wanted a Coca-Cola because that's like the name of this company. It's called like the Coca-Cola Company. Yeah, you want a Diet Coke? No. Oh, you wanted a Coke too? Huh? No. Oh, you want Coke Zero? AKA Coke. Oh, I don't want that. I want a Coca-Cola. Yeah, we discontinued that in 1998. I don't drink. I think the last time I had any. Kiddish or something, but I enjoy grape juice. Really? It's kind of my favorite. Really. But if I did it, go, hey, can I have a Miller? Oh, yeah, sure. Well, now I'm just now. But no, huh? Miller is so weird. Is it still available? They'd be like, oh, you want a Miller Genuine Draft and MGD? No. I want Miller. I like champagne. No one is asking for a Miller. You know what? No, what do you
the medical. Like, and I, there is a sense. Fly me. Counting on different ideas getting away. Past and present, and not enough to sort it out. What you're moving and passing, it's not what you say. What you say is way complicated. For a minute, thought I couldn't tell how to fall now. It's gonna take till the last one.
In the summer, do you remember? That summer, kids on the block had a bunch of kids, Chinese food streets, PC. I never slide away, girls stop by for the summer, for the summer. I like girls that wear Abercrombie and Fitch. I take her if I have British. She's getting lost in that summer. So hip hop, mama, they speaking Spanish. That you summer and you don't again. You were the best girl that I ever seen. The great Larry Bird jersey, 33. When you take a sip, you buzz like a hornet. Billy Shakespeare wrote a whole bunch of sonnets. I call me Maurice because I can't speak, baby. There's something in your eyes when they drove me crazy. Now I can't forget you when it makes me mad. Left one day and never came back. Stayed on some of it. Back home, Macaulay Culkin wasn't home alone speaking. Michael J. Fox was Alex P. Keaton. When I met you, I said my name is Rich. You look like you're from Abercrombie Beach. Kids on the block had a bunch of kids. Chinese food streets, PC. And I niggas fly away, girls stop by for the summer. For the summer. I like girls that wear Abercrombie. Now, usually I don't do this, but because I cry. south. He got into a physical altercation. Get behind the wheel. And turn it up. It's your going sound. The 35 biggest Southern rock hits of all time on 2 CDs and 2 This 35-track collection is not sold in any store. Flies and keep your hands filled. Well, going south, where the music is rocking and the levels rule. You can order online at MusicSpace.com. Going south is over 2 hours of pure Southern comfort. You can order this collection by Rush Delivery. Order my credit card now and get a free Going South poster. Where are you going? Going South. To order, call the number on your screen or log on to MusicSpace.com. 2 CDs, $26.99. 2 cassettes, $71.99. Rush Delivery.
Big Doug.
How was your? All right.
I saw it before you know the show.
Did he watch it?
Yeah,
Excellent. No, you can use F movies to find like any movie you want.
you know, I noticed sometimes
What did you say? There's some parts in Hebrew.
no, sometimes Hebrew,
Oh yeah.
sometimes.
All right.
Yeah, the other movie.
No, no. It just depends on the movie. You can turn the subtitles off.
No, not behind the subtitles.
No, I don't know where it's from, but it's not Israel. All right. So what's on your agenda? All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
This episode of the Wild Files is brought to you by Factor. China, the cradle of worlds. अस्सलाम वालेकुम दोस्तों, वीडियो देखने से पहले हमारे इस चैनल को सब्सक्राइब कर लें और नीचे मौजूद बेल आइकन
China's first dynasty, the Xiang dynasty? Well, in this video, I will talk about the mythical rulers of ancient China, the three Augusts and five emperors. It is unlikely that these people existed. Nevertheless, the narrative is very important because it tells us about how the Chinese people in the past have made sense of their origin, and they are also considered by Confucius to be moral exemplars whose wisdoms and deeds we need to emulate. I am also laying the groundwork for us to understand Confucianism better in future episodes. As a bonus, I will also talk about how the Hmong, Vietnamese, and Korean mythical origins intersect with the Chinese. There are a few different roster lists for the three Augusts and five emperors. In some versions, Liu is not part of the list. The Yellow Emperor is thought to be one of the three Augusts, and his son, Cao Hong, is the first of the five emperors. But for this video, I will use the most commonly accepted version from the record of the Grand Historian, the most influential history book in ancient China, and also the first book in the official 24 histories of China. The section on the three Augusts was actually added later by Sima during the Han Dynasty, but it still serves as a good reference point. Oh yeah, before we go forward, let me explain the term emperor used over here. We know Qin Shi Huang is usually called the first emperor of China, but more accurately, he was the first Huangdi, a title he invented by combining the term Huang and Di from the three Augusts and five emperors, San Huang Huangdi. I don't know why they are most translated into emperor, but I will just use the accepted translation to make it easier for everyone. The three Augusts are credited with the invention of many of China's cultures. They are the cultural heroes of ancient China, while the five emperors are people of outstanding moral virtue who ruled over a great deal of peace. Confucius references them a lot in his texts. Fuxi and Yuan are the first. They would describe human heads and snake bodies. In this record, they are depicted as beings who ruled in different time periods. But in other sources, such as Taiping Yuan, a book written 1,000 years later, we can find a version many people are more familiar with. They are often depicted as married brother and sisters, and was claimed to be the creator gods of Chinese people. Well, to be honest, it really was just Yuan who did most of the job, moving humanity out of yellow earth. But as you can see, there are just a lot of contradictory accounts about these figures. But don't worry, I will address all this discrepancy in the video. For now, let's just go with the orthodoxy. The three Augusts. The Wuxi or the Fuxi clan superseded Sui Ren or the Sui Ren clan and became king after heaven. He was credited with the invention of marriage, hunting, net fishing, farm and sacrifice to heaven. Yuan or the Yuan clan's rule came several generations after Fuxi. In the last year of Yuan's rule, Yuan fought with the rebellious dog, Gong, who is known as the water god in other sources. Gong then also fought with Zhou, who was known as the fire god in other sources. Gong was defeated, and in his anger, he broke the pillar of heaven. Yuan then fixed the heaven with spine-colored stones and cut off the legs of a turtle, known in other sources as Awe, to create the four directions: north, south, east, and west. Senong, or the Senong clan, came after Yuan. His name literally means God farmer, and he was also known as Yanbi, the Wing Emperor. He had the man's body and he taught humanity farming, created farming tools, and alimented with herbs by taking them and used them for medicine. He also created markets that allowed people to barter. As for the five emperors, this is where Sima Qian's original text started. The Yellow Emperor, or Huangdi, is known as the ancestor of all Chinese people. To be by his generation, the second clan's power and it used Sweden and harassed the people to do anything about it. So the Yellow Emperor used after that, the Lords started to pay homage to the Yellow Emperor instead. Except for Siyo, the fiercest one of them all, seeing his event, Senong invaded the thieves. So then the Yellow Emperor came to their defense. He controlled the five elements, cultivated five grains, trained bears, tigers, and other animals, and after 3 battles, he defeated Senong in the Battle of many other things. As I've said before, in another version, Soho, the son of the emperor, was actually the first of the five emperors. But in Sima Qian's version, his relationship to the other emperors was unclear, although some scholars identified him as his eldest son, Xuanqiu. The Yellow Emperor had two sons, Xuanqiu and Tang Yi. The second of the five emperors was Tang Yi's son, Emperor Tuanqu. Tuanqu was calm, collected, and well-versed in all matters. He recorded the seasons, the movement of heavenly bodies, and expanded his rule further into the four dimensions. His cousin's son became the third emperor, Emperor Ku. Again, Ku was morally genius. Yeah, they're all geniuses apparently. He was also selfless, thrifty, humane, fair, and dignified. He invented the calendar, and there was no one in the empire who did not respect him. He married two women, the first one bore him a son who would become Emperor Yao, but before his brother Ji ruled before him, but Ji ruled poorly and died soon after. Yao was famous for being meritorious and benevolent, not the perfect ruler by Confucius and many other Confucians after him. Yao brought harmony to his 9 degrees of kin, and he employed people to the right position by meritocracy. He even refused to let his incompetent son hold office. It was also on his rule that China was starting to be plagued by floods, and he employed Wen, the father of the Great, to control the floods. But after 9 years, Wen failed to accomplish his mission and became Yu would try to refill his flood much later. Yao, Sun, Yu are very important figures in Confucianism. What Confucius really admired about Yao was his commitment for meritocracy. Yao did not pass on the throne to his son, Hanzhong, who was unfit to rule, but he looked for the most suitable candidate instead. He was then informed of the existence of Sun, a distant relative from Tuanqu's line, but then he was just a commoner, and from a disreputable family to boot. His parents and brother behaved appallingly and even tried to kill him. But due to his filial piety, he was able to reform them. So Yao sent his two daughters to marry him and observe his behavior. He was impressed and treated them with due ceremony. But Yao wasn't satisfied yet. After putting Sun through a series of tests, which he passed brilliantly, Yao finally decided to give authority to his son-in-law, the most meritorious man, instead of his incompetent son's death. Sun put Hanzhou on the throne and moved to the southern river. Jews did not attend Hanzhou's court, and through Sun instead. Singers also sang his praise instead of Hanzhou. So he took this as the will of heaven and returned to rule as emperor. As Yao failed meritocracy, so did Sun. Sun appointed Yu to control the floods that had been plaguing the empire since Yao's time. Yu worked tirelessly for 13 years, and he did not even visit his own family until his work was done. This is seen as a virtue by Confucians, but it also pretty much became the basis for culture. After Yu succeeded in taming the floods, history repeated itself. Sun made Yu his minister, and after his death, the dukes ignored Sun's son and made Yu the ruler instead. And that's how the Xia, mystical Chinese dynasty, started. Actually, Yu also followed the tradition and gave the rulership to a minister. The minister had passed the throne to Yu's son, Qi, but as it turned out, Qi was more popular than the minister and he retained power. And that's how the dynasty became hereditary. Of course, these events took place over 4 years ago. It is nearly impossible to prove them to be true. We have oracle bones that date back to the Sung dynasty that partially prove the dynasty's existence, but there are no archaeological evidence that corresponds with the Xia dynasty or the earlier emperors. There are plenty of prehistoric human settlements around China, such as the early Po culture and the Longshan culture, which existed from around 4,000 to 5,000 years ago, but there is no definite proof that these people are the citizens of the Xia dynasty. The problem is that these kind of prehistoric settlements are not very rare. There are just too many candidates, and the link between the narrative and the settlement still needed to be proven. Even Chinese historical skeptics from 100 years ago claim that the 3 oldest and 5 emperors figures are most likely behavioralized to fit a political narrative. Some of you may not be familiar with the term, but behaviorization is just the opposite of deification, which is the process of depicting a god as a historical human figure. Because in earlier accounts, the Yellow Emperor was worshipped as a god before he was depicted as a historical person. This behaviorization trend only started around the Warring States period. So it is very unlikely that these Augusts and emperors existed as historical people. This is why the Augusts and emperors are commonly considered to be myth by modern historians. But even if they didn't exist, the narrative is still very powerful, especially when they are considered to be moral exemplars by Confucius. That's why various Confucian societies may want to draw a link to these legendary figures. In a later Japanese history book, Daigetsu Kwantu, the first king of the Hongan dynasty, King Song, was claimed to be a descendant of Zeno. The Yellow Emperor, Yao, and Yu were also referenced in the introduction when explaining how the name Yue, or Win, as in Vietnam, originated from Sing. The Korean historian who wrote Samguk Sagi during the Goryeo dynasty also noticed that there are historical records that claim that the king of Silla claimed to be the descendant of the Yellow Emperor's son, Song Hong, and the Goryeo claimed to be descended from Emperor Rightfully. He was less clear, but these claims were pretty common. The reason for this was probably because the Confucian classics were the subjects of imperial examinations, and virtually all scholars and historians in those countries were Confucian, so they probably claimed these connections to increase the prestige of their own dynasties. But there could also be other political motives too. Sima Qian claimed that the Xiongnu are descended from Cun Wei, a descendant of the Xia royal family. At the time, it was a part of the anti-war faction in Hanwu's court, but had made an unsubstantiated connection to discourage war against the Shogun. The Confucians may not have been the ones who invented the three Augusts and five emperors narrative, but they certainly latched onto it hard. That's why even when an alternative narrative was presented, because the story of Yao Sun and Yu may not have been as unreal as it was presented in the Orthodox version. According to the legalist philosopher Tan Pei, Sun usurped Yao, and in turn, Yu usurped Sun. So he suggested that there was actually a power struggle back then. There was also a document called which was buried in the tomb of King Xiang of Wei or Jin Huang. Unified China and burned the ancient history books en masse. The document was discovered almost 600 years later in the Jin dynasty. According to the Bamboo Annals, Sun imprisoned Yao and prevented Yao's son, Danzong, from seeing his father. So it goes completely against Confucius' narrative. The ancient world may not have been as utopian as he claimed, but was probably realpolitik all the way back. However, there are also issues with this document, because scholars noticed that during the Ming Qing dynasty, the content seemed to have changed, so the modern text of this document may have been altered. Additionally, just because an alternative account exists, it doesn't mean that it had to be true, since we are talking about legendary figures after all. It just means that an also question of professionalism aside, let's whose sword is luckily for this mob, the name of the owner is literally inscribed on the sword. Written in a very ancient earthen seal script, it says, made by and for the personal use of the king of No way, this can't be right. This is too good to be true. After spending months arguing about the origin of this sword, with time by qualified scholars and researchers, they concluded Gojin. This is not just a big deal, it's a historically big deal. Gojin is a man whose exploits they make idioms out of. He is the man who defeated Sun Tzu's army. Yes, the very same Sun Tzu who wrote the art of war and the most important war manual ever in history. And that was just the beginning for him. Wait until you hear the rest of this madland story. It's even crazier than the sword, I tell you.
Hey, this is Redman coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For Red Ready for the Kill Party, get up for County, let's go! She's one of the motherfuckers, and they've been torturing me for the last fucking 5 years. Yeah. They said that you even came to my podcast and said I was Christopher walking off the show. And these fucking, I love y'all, but y'all assholes at the same time. Don't give a fuck. Tell them what else I called you on that episode, your favorite one. Which one? What did I call you? I can't remember. I called you Dave's. Oh, no. This is my friend. He said Dave Chappelle's butt plug. Yeah, I called him Dave Chappelle's butt plug. What's that about? That's a good one. Yeah, that's what we call that. That's a good one right there. Yeah, and I'm telling you, these motherfuckers don't give a fuck about me. Yeah. Why you laughing, nigga? You don't give a fuck about me either, son. And that's it. I'm a father. I love being a father. Yeah. And I deal with these Kill Tony fans for the last fuck. They keep fucking with me, Tony. They don't give a fuck that I'm a father. I'm a black man. What the fuck is that? We're not gonna do this. So listen. These motherfuckers are so fucking ruthless. I posted a video of a porn movie with my son today. I'm teaching him how to ride a fucking bike. Right? And there's somebody, one of your fucking fans, says a good thing he looked to, he can walk up his life instead of rolling out. Tell him about the top 10 video. Oh, dude, this is what you did with me. Engagement, everybody. But you know, he's the biggest name in Ghana right now, so his shorts fucking kill, right? So I was like this, I just Googled myself one day, and I wanted to see how people felt about me, right? I was like, I know they love the episode I did with David Lucas, I got a stimulation. I know that. I was like, I'm going to put Tony Hinchcliffe, Kill Tony, and Daniel Rothschild in the search engine and see what the first thing that popped up. This is the first thing that popped up. The 10 worst guests in Kill Tony fucking history. And I'm letting y'all know, I'm proud to say, fuck Ric Flair. I'm not alone. I'm fucking number one, bitch. So there you have it. About me, Tony. I care so much about this, but you don't really care about it. But you hate your 20-minute conversation, and this is your break. See? How can you make me? Or like, you find out about that. And I look and say, okay, but this is all about me. What is that a siren because I'm a black man on this panel? Oh, it's a fire truck because when you walked off that one time, we have pictures saying I walked off. I removed myself from the situation, alright, with your feet, therefore. So, Rob Schneider is here, the number 1 ranked worst guest of all time. John L. Rawlings is here. It is Rob's first time, so if you don't know, Rob, over 300 people signed up for the chance to be on this show tonight. No doubt about it, they're on a bar next door. If I pull one of these names and hand it off to our trusty assistant, Colt, over here, and he goes backstage, they get 50 seconds up to impress us with their hopefully stand-up comedy talent. And you know, that means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring up the newest Hollywood banger, which rudely interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview with them. We all have fun together. The entire thing's improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, here we go. Your first minute tonight, while we go wrangle that first fucking pool, is from an illustrious golden ticket winner, one of the best golden ticket winners in the history of, ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great and powerful Martin Phillips. He's not you know, I got like, oh, that's good. How's your dad? I think I can bring Andy and the book with me, you know. I think they'd be like, oh, yes. Never I do help him. Harmonica. This is brand new. Yeah, that's why. I don't know how to play it. Wow. I know experience. Wow. Yes, you said it. It has something to make. I think if you add cocaine, it's amazing. Can you imagine all cocaine? We have to go. Cocaine will be everywhere. All right. So you have a girlfriend? I know you got a girlfriend. You know why? Because I'm watching and your fingers are just going crazy. It was like this. I didn't want to think of you. It sounded like Audrey Hepburn in a golden pond. I want to make it come. Take this finger, bitch. Do this line of cocaine. Hey, Darnell, you take a walk.
No, what?
Favorite part of that diss on Donnell was that you called him Darnell. It's funny, last episode, I thought I was disappointed. And I thought it was kind of just dropped. I was looking at it for reviews. Turns out, nobody could understand it anyway. Okay, cool, okay, I'm good. You know what I say sometimes? Even I know that's a joke, but what I understand about you just watching you, the passion that you have for comedy. I know it's not easy to come up here and deal with the things you deal with life and still want to put a smile on people's face and have a good time. So whatever, we can crack jokes, whatever, but I respect that. I see it in your face. I can just tell how hard you go. So that's all. I thought that fucking shows was a record fair. I think if you know, as a closer, you can each think of a suggestion. You can pull the ferret out of your ass. As a closer, you don't want to do anything because then you can't follow it. Yeah. And then you also have a ferret, which I don't know. These are just ideas. You don't have to use anything about ferret. I'm saying. You're still dressed like a male kilo. Charge is $10, but I'm willing to negotiate. That's huge, bitch. So, yeah, it's like, you were really outlining. Red Bull gives you wings. Your first fucking ball tonight. You guys know how this works. If you don't, anything can happen. It could be a crazy person. It could be the next great talent of the show. It could literally be the next best comedian on planet Earth. Or it could be someone that's put no preparation into this whatsoever. It could be someone super stable. It could be someone completely insane. Anything can happen. There's no show like it. Your first fucking ball tonight. Getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds is Brandon La Caruba. Brandon La Caruba.
What's going on, everybody? I got cut off by a Waymo the other day, and I didn't know what slur to say yet. You know, like, it was confusing. It was empty. But then it occurred to me that the whole time I've known about Waymos, they've always had slur energy. It was fucking Waymo. I was like, what type of people is a Waymo? And it kind of made sense. It's very fat people. Because they weigh more than you. I lost about 60 pounds doing the keto diet, which I'm sure in Austin, you know what the keto diet is. It's high fat, Adderall, and you lose a lot of weight. I'm just saying. It's like having to make an egg and sweet in the morning. First part about being formerly very fat is the stretch marks don't go away, despite this one demographic that's constantly like trying to weigh in. You know, formerly pregnant ladies. We like to call them moms. No, they're always like, Brandon, cocoa butter makes the stretch marks go away, and I've eaten so much cocoa butter. They're still there. I'm done. Thank you.
Brandon La Caruba. Am I saying that correctly?
Perfect.
Is that Italian?
Italiano.
You 100% Italian?
75. Ukrainian.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, we got a Ukrainian.
I don't understand why that 75% Italian just doesn't completely take over that simple 25% Ukrainian. You know what I mean? Such an easy pushover.
You're not wrong.
I'm ready for Waymo jokes. They have these motherfuckers so they know what Waymo is. I would expect you to have way more jokes than that. Brandon, how long have you been with stand-up?
6 years of change.
6 years of change. Where are you from?
Long Island. For 5 years. Moved out here about a year ago. Got on last October. Just been having a good time.
What do you do for a living?
I am a professional game show host.
Wow.
And,
What kind of
shout out Game on ATX, my employer. They do survey-style games and wheel word puzzle-style games. The last time I was on, I said what we're directly based on, and I almost got in trouble. So, let's go. It's a dream job, X-rated, family feud, really fun. Yeah.
Sounds like fun. Does that have like bars and stuff?
No, it's brick and mortar, a lot of like company team building exercises, and then a lot of batch parties, people at night, and just hanging out. Fun thing.
What's the craziest thing that's ever happened to one of these games?
I was producing for a game, and someone threw a mostly full beer can at the person that was hosting. And then that baller was like, "Now we're gonna keep going. We're not kicking them out. We're not ruining this person's birthday." That was pretty ridiculous. A lot of people make their name tags. He's gonna have like a fake game show name, like a slur.
Okay.
So a racial slur? No, yeah. I'm just checking. Regular one. It doesn't be a neighbor. Yeah, no, we originally had to start screening people for the N-word specifically.
Sorry about that.
I laughed too hard. Are you really?
Ron laughed too hard at that. First of all, you're very professional. You can tell that you're very good. Your voice is very confident up there. You don't have to edit this. Just you could have a ferret come out of your ass and talk it out there. So these are just professional suggestions. But I want to thank you. I do think we're not showing your stretch marks because I do think there was a curiosity, at least from this side of the room. Don't get it. But I mean, I'm just saying, these
Tickets are Schneider.com. Pretty sure you can watch a full ferret out of its ass. I'm like 5% sure right now. That show ends with a bang. Rob is on my soundboard at work. I'm sure you can imagine what the fun is. That's how you can do it, but it's cool to meet you, man. So Adam Sandler is calling. So you can do it. Oh, you can do it. Okay. That's cool. Yeah. Right on. Thank you for that. Hey, thank you. Thank you. All right. Oh, you did. No. Wake her ass up. We're going to win tomorrow. Brandon, what do you do for fun? Tell us something crazy about your life or something. You're in the interview part of time to think about it since last October. Yeah, for sure. I'm a huge dork. I love anime. I love Transformers. I got a whole Autobot. Whoa, okay. I play Smash Brothers for money, which is fun. Yeah, a lot of women. A lot of women. Something to live. I had a lot of fun this weekend. I was working on a friend's show called The Hamburger Club, the comedy game show that Creek Cave. Okay. And I checked them out. It's a great format, super fun. They'll be back in Austin for sure. Okay. Like, I'm sorry, it was the best comedy thing I was a part of in a long time. It's cool. You're a pro and you've got the great technique, great mic technique. I think you should dress up. I'm not saying gay bullfighter for you necessarily, but I think, that would be a good thing. What now? Yeah. I appreciate that. Right now. Real pro. Like a free t-shirt. You got Over Green Lawn Family Restaurant. Is that? Whoa, they don't sell these. I asked for this. My favorite diner when I moved out of New York. But I was. You are the shout-out king. Can I tell you that? He is. If they see one extra customer from this, I would be very surprised. No, it's just wearing something that gives the audience the feeling that you give a fuck. It's one of the things that we've done. Rob, can I get to that? And I really want to say, right, like, the way you look, he's going to wear a suit today, right? I was like, this compliment me that flexibility, whatever you want. Last time we were driving, still was saying, look, important, so I didn't want to wear a suit because I didn't want people like this. He's probably going to walk off and go to court. So that's the whole Brandon, did you get a big deal with last time you were out? A little one? Well, guess what, Brandon? Hey, little upgrade for you. The big one. Brandon Locker Room up with your first fucking pull of the night. Here we go. We're playing with fire. Pull number 2. We're going to keep moving right along. This is a minute uninterrupted for Garrett. Now, ladies and gentlemen. And before she can answer, hey, I also have a version of that for you ladies. Okay, ladies, if you're in bed with your man, he's falling asleep, but you're awake. You can just lean over to the side table, open the door for him, so you kind of tie him on the shoulder and say, "Are you awake?" And before he answers, you go right inside him. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Special kind of. I just want to say, I don't think break jokes are quite back yet, but it's an interesting area that could be opening soon. You're there early, that's all I'm saying. Very early. Early in
Eric Bell. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Jeez.
Where at?
Central Texas, Bell County.
Okay. Okay. And what do you do for work up there?
I am a medical courier.
Exactly.
Well, I don't know if I pick up medical specimens such as
I just trying to do my show. I got 5 minutes, kid. I'm going for Diddy. Bad boy. I think I have an image of what you do for a living now. Courier. Okay. How long have you been doing that for? Transporting bodily fluids. What were you doing before that? What were you doing 5 months ago? Auto parts. Auto parts. Wow. What made you want to get into the medical courier business?
this big.
Are you ever transporting a kidney sometimes and you go, you know what, I'm just going to stop and have a beer first?
Yeah, I'm 18 and getting these fucking wristbands. Letting everybody know there's a young boy in here. Here, take this, bitch. Eat this. Take this bitch too. Nice glasses. Take this too. Nice face. God bless you. Go first, everybody.
Oh my God. Yes, nice. Come on, we're gonna get this on. Yes, please. Oh my God. Yes. I didn't go to the game. I can't do so hard. Oh my God. Swear to God, I use every ounce of my energy for that.
You got another technical foul. I know that could lead to another suspension. What are your thoughts on what happens?
He said I ran into her. I've already watched it on the tape, so we'll let the league decide. But it wasn't intentional or anything, so I'm hoping it's getting rescinded. Holly, I'll see you.
Nothing is said. Nothing is said.
I'll see you on Tuesday. Okay.
Tell us something crazy about your life.
Every episode of
When you're dating, your place. stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighs 170 pounds. Colin Baker is the undisputed home run king of the Vista Little League. They talk about his home runs out here like others do. Fish stories.
Let's do it. Man, don't play with them. Let's die on this thing.
Is at the plate. His teammates don't stand against the fence in right field. They climb over the fence and go out near the street. In 31 games this year, he has 35 home runs, more than anyone in the 40-year history of the league. One area where he doesn't speak is very shy. When we are, can you hit the ball? He said, do you want to play in the big league one day? He said, fortunately, like most great athletes, he has a little sister who loves hip hop.
I think it's pretty cool to have a brother that everybody whenever you see him,
These guys get the ball. We found a local guy who came on. Strike three!
I noticed that you look a lot the
Wait, why didn't that go in? I'm Joey the Cat, 3-time national t-ball champion. I'm going to give you my tips on how to beat your friends at t-ball. And the reason that didn't go in is very simple. I brought it back too far, and I accelerated through the roll. 2 little things you want to do in a t-ball roll. What you want to do is create what I call a specific tempo. It's like a grandfather clock. It's a metronome. Back and forth. It's easy to control. If you make this tempo motion, you'll have way more control than people that are so here it is. Straight back. Straight forward. Pendulum, you will beat your friends at speed. I'm a fireman. I'm a dog. I'm a police officer. I'm a student. one in the summer 2010. What is a time period you have to do with everything? Okay, let's hear it. I call it sports. So as time goes on, athletes are continuously outperforming the previous generation, which means as time goes on, accomplishments achieved.
We just decided to do that. Really good people here. Just made here's a more if I talk about the 18 to 23, this game will be basically battle rival the greatest. I'm saying the players are going to need pros back by the time they're in their late 20s. I said, ladies and gentlemen, makes noise for Jose Ayala.
How long do drinks have to take? 3 hours. 68 tries. 16 hours. 15 tries. 27 hours. Hours. 27 minutes. 9 hours.
The little segment on the show that we call Tony Reed's
What?
You can choose your pronouns. You can choose what you want to call yourself, but you don't get to require me choosing correct. I'm factually correcting. You're not a plural. You're a person, and you're a female person. So I'll use she and her. Thank you very much. You know, I guess again, you should need to tell. Maybe I'm just in case they're watching me when I was me. It's disrespectful to use correct factual incorrect is the unfactual grammar singular data pronouns and individuals. But when you talk about casual behavior, when you choose to
reason why TV shows used it is the same reason why the style is. Either for creating numbers or for showing TV shows like Professional Therapist, movies, and the short Lucy the Dr. Rush. Dr. Katz pioneered this style of animation for over 2 minutes. The industry standard for film and TV has been 27 frames per second for almost 100 years and will animate on two. Media had their own reading 12 frames per second. Doubling each frame up to 24 frames. Television was made it even easier for the animators. They would live 5 slightly different lines over and over again. Unlike traditional animation that focuses on smooth, fluid animation, television had jittery, hand-drawn lines, constantly in motion. It gave the illusion it was fast, cost-effective, and definitely gave the show a distinctive look. It also complemented dialogue-heavy shows by adding a bit of visual flair. It allowed room for improvisation in the dialogue. The characters were utilized. The show allowed to create movies, broad swivel vision with this unique animation style after just the first season because of real illustrations with the limited capabilities. There was a definite visual fatigue with this style. There's one which is just shoes, like
Look at these stately businessmen. What do you do for a living? Paralegal. Yo, you're a paralegal. I just killed a beagle. Are you gonna sue me? I got the laced up Nikes. Can you do my taxes? My taxes. I got a 1040 easy. Your hair is cheesy like Wheezy. Please me, just say thank you. I wanna spank you and that's kinda weird. You got a little beard, so you gotta shave it. Look at these stately businessmen. What do you do for a living? I wrote in the party started that joke. Just think and we cliche because just a really random She's like, oh, is this one of the one-on-one? Dear Mr. President, I'm like, yeah. And she's like, I got the right military. And I had just written to get the party started. I asked the producer friend of mine, I'm like, what is that pop sound that I'm hearing on Triton 8 Roland expansion? And I'm like, interesting. So I'm like, they added, okay, I'm just now I don't have Pro Tools, I'm just running through DA8, so that's rolling, and I go to Triton and I find and that's all live, so I pick up my bass and I play playing that riff over and over, and I'm clapping it, and it's weird, I need to go make horns, I made up Kimber, another #1 superstar, and I'm like, holy shit. I just was how brilliant I am in my stupidity. I don't have a problem. Oh my God. Is this billboard? So we were driving in Hollywood and we came across this. What year did 2009?
talk about that or not? Why does that have a short answer? Because we didn't want to be around each other anymore, right? So, I got divorced. I saw with my first wife in 2007, and I had 3 young kids at the time. I mean, I'm grown adults now, but there was a lot, and I realized when that happened, I was 37. I didn't know how to be an adult. Like, out of my mom's house into my wife's house. Like, I was at a tour manager to take care of me. I had a new partner who was much younger than me. We were just trying to negotiate how to. It took us a long time. And then we got arrested for drug possession. And that was a huge deal. I mean, it was like a scandal. Press here, and it was still embarrassing for me. It was really embarrassing for the other guy. They got arrested for drug possession. That's exactly. Near that. It was time. I thought,
We're having fun here tonight. There goes Jose, absolutely soaking wet. Oh, look what she had. It's real lotion, everybody. Real lotion on these elbows. I mean, Robert Schneider's doing some of his famous lines from movies, and Donnell is doing a real life Ashy Larry. Oh my goodness. What an amazing moment in the history of that one, Heidi. It is absolutely. Oh, we get a little. Let me get a little on Rock's nipple there. This is the #1 show in comedy right now. And this is what it takes. This is what it takes. So, powerful white woman unashing Donnell. Rob Schneider's nipple getting a little residual residue. You gotta love it. Anything can happen. This is Tony. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen, as we get a minute uninterrupted. This looks like a new name. Makes a noise for David Womble Jr. Here we go.
I'm a single dad. My daughter is 14 years old. Just finished 9th grade. The entire year, I was afraid of one thing. I was afraid of the upperclassmen who were going to try to fuck my daughter. One day she came home, she said, Dad, this guy can't get any passes. And I thought myself in 9th grade. Good line. But I had my dad hat on. So I said, how did it make you feel? She said, very uncomfortable. She said, can you tell me some things to get these guys involved? I said, absolutely. I said, tell them your daddy is going to break their dick off. Now, children never say what you tell them to say. A couple of months go by, she goes back. She goes, Dad, I got something to tell you. Dad, the dude came up and asked me to get it again. This time, I did what you said. I looked him right in his face, and I said, my daddy is going to bite your dick off. I said, what? Who ever said fight? And I get to school every now and then, and I fuck with the kids. I'm like, come on, I'll fight. Thank you very much.
David Womble Jr.
So,
Welcome. Rob Schneider. Underage sex jokes are back. Your finger on the pulse tonight of what's happening in comedy. Incest jokes back. Underage sex back. Great. Not quite yet. What's great about this show, you can really see what's happening in the world. David Womble Jr., you've been on before, correct? And this went much better, if I remember correctly. Am I correct? Correct. Okay. David Womble Jr., tell us, how long have you been on stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Where at?
I started in Colorado Springs. And then
What you into?
Several. Are you gonna let me say that shit to you, dog? But what? You say I said you understand that about us. Joe, you just told Joe what you know. I don't know what they're doing. I'm still dreaming. I still got a whole before me. He even did impression of this thing. How you gonna tell me you you're gonna kill Tony? It's true. Other people will see this. And they're gonna want their things chewed off too. David, what do you do for fun? Tell us more about your life. I play racquetball. You play racquetball? Wow, you people really don't do that often. If I told you his dating profile is I work in IT and I like playing racquetball, that is the last face you would get. It makes sense. You got chewing dicks and playing racquetball. You guys usually make a lot of racket, but playing racquetball, that's a whole different level. What do you say after this game we choose some dicks? What do you guys think about that? Very. Yeah. I thought in racquetball. Wow. My good. Wow. What else? Tell us more about you. You white as a black. Racquetball IT. You lived in for 4 years. Japan. Oh, that's wow. Again. Not a dancer either. You know, I could do my buddy Ace Henderson. Comedy with not much of a dancer. Similar situation. So you can't dance. Let me ask you this game. This is a little sanctum. Do not make a black man. Thank you. No. I'm not gonna do it. Don't suggest. I'm not gonna do it. Unless you want to be this. I'm gonna just ask you. Don't give him a damn. Still shake it up. Here we go. Davis Lombo Jr. So you're a junior. Are you close with your father? Another white tree. That was not cool. We're having fun. For sure. We're having fun. Yeah, but not military. That's why we're in Japan. Okay. But not. Yeah, I was in Air Force. I used to curse out the Korean police friend of mine, right? Teach different languages and shit out language. Then when we get mad at each other, we curse each other out, right? I would curse him out in broken Korean. He'd curse me out in broken English. And I would light this motherfucker up. I'd be like, hey, man, you know about this shit? What about the war? I like it. You know what? You took joke. Then I give him my phone. Hey, man. I don't know what I said, but I said that shit. And he would curse me out there for all the black shit he knew. He was like, shut the new boy up. You are lemon pepper chicken wing for the nigga. Your steak well done every day. You a nigga baby father. Like, that's what we did. So niggas just get like, out of Schneider. The brothers, they did. When I was there, I was with the troops, but I did say, very, very hardworking people, Asians, as I'm happy to say, very hardworking. Koreans, a little lazy, to be honest with you. You go to the Korean barbecue, you go into the, the special, the top soda, big mama, and then 2 minutes later, they come back,
It's you. You cook it. You cook it. Hey, I'm going out to dinner and spending $100 with my wife. You cook it. You cook it. You cook it. You know, so late I hate to go to the Korean whorehouse. Come on in. This is the rule. You suck your own dick. You suck it. You suck it. You suck it. I gotta say this. Do you know how to say how much for the pussy in Korean? You say OG Ohio. That's how much for the pussy. But you can't be like, bitch, OG Ohio. You can't be like, OG Ohio. And I'm hungry. I ain't got time. I give them. Pick up more money, my God. I'm hungry and I want to eat. They're one of this. How you gonna pick up more money? OG fucking a man. I'll eat the pussy. That's what it means. Now, shout out to Korea. Now, my story was a joke. I'm actually in a whorehouse. You were in a whorehouse in Korea. I was making a joke about a whorehouse, and they thought it was funny. They didn't want to actually hear an experience of a man in a whorehouse fucking a horse like you did. Anyway, fuck whores. I participated. Okay, that was moving down. No, it was a cross-cultural experience. I get it. My kids are there was money influence exchange. My kids are half Asian. Their grandma's gonna hate this shit. Your kids are half Asian? Wow. So your baby mama is Korean? She's tough. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Poor boy. I don't get that. Exactly. I get it. Has your grandmother ever eaten it? She got to America, so obviously she ate gobble, gobble, gobble. I don't know if you guys know this, but Donnell was in Korea. He was part of a cooking show called Walk Off. I like the WOK. Even the walk of the walk. So funny. David Womble Jr. Times, my friend, and it's amazing to look back at the man who said that before. David Womble Jr. getting better, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it's all about. All right, this is going to be a fun one. This young lady is what we call Bill Tony famous. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the long-awaited return of the one and only Juanita, everybody. Any conflicts in the house? New pub, yeah. No, I didn't grow up religious. So it's very strange when in 2007, I dropped out of high school and to hide it from my mom, I joined a touring Catholic ministry and we prayed to themes, one of which was Queen. I'll show you guys that. We're gonna. I did this. I can't say I've ever done. And I do it. Juanita, back to the show. Y'all are making sense on Fading Black. I watch her right now. Yeah. We will, fuck you. It's probably true until you find out she has a dick, Donnell. That is it. That's how it happens, ladies and gentlemen. Tell. Don't come back. The brothers can't tell. The brothers can't. They will love you. They never, the last time you tried to be nice, so you set me find that clip. Oh, no, we will. Fuck yeah. You are fucked down now. I'm getting orders from the street. I'm sure this happened. Donnell, I'm sure this happened before in Korea. I'm sure Korea is an 18-year-old boy. This is a memory coming back to you. It's usually how black guys react. Juanita, have you been with a black man before? Okay, are you just saying that so that he doesn't find you and kill you? No, it's Ray's right. I'm just kidding. I've been with one. Okay, he was half black. My career's over, nigga. So, Donnell, it's not just that your career is over, it's also an opportunity to educate other black men. We have to look at it that way. Black guys out there between the chest and the chin. It's called an Adam's apple. If they have one, they have something else. It's true. This is a special moment for you. So take it for what it's worth. It's worth a lot. It is. The more you know. Juanita. An interesting set tonight. Let's just stop talking. I know, Donnell. But it's alright. You know, who knows? It's 2025. Maybe the streets will get me. Maybe they'll go, wow, Donnell, took a chance out there. A progressive person. Maybe, I'm sure when Chappelle sees this, he'll go, Donnell, you might like how it feels. Donnell, I want you to emotionally pull the balls aside. Can you do that for me? I think you can, Donnell. You can actually spread them out on one on each side. Donnell, we're here for you. Yeah, it's okay. It's gonna be a good Oh my goodness, you tricked Donnell, and that is the You're fucked. We will fuck you. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my God. I see that on your next tour, Donna. Someone's got in. Someone's coming in out on this next special. How exciting. Oh, now that your glasses are on, maybe you can see more clearly. Yeah, it's exciting. Ashy Larry meet Ashy Harry. It's very exciting. So Juanita, how has life been going? It's great. Yeah. last time you were on the show, Anita, the great Jimmy Carnes, and we found out about whiskey. Now, that guy's going home. The guy that you had whiskey for? Yeah, I didn't realize it was his full name. Oh, shit. Oops. Wow. My God. Does that make it easier for someone to find them? If you say their whole name? If you're in Turkish Australia, we're learning a lot of things this evening. Yes, we are. So his wife found out about that from someone sending her a clip or something. Yeah, but I told him he was single when I met him. She have a girlfriend. He said no. So I accidentally texted him. Oh my God. Yeah, that's the crazy question. Yeah, he was Turkish. So he's like Rush. It was in the area. Shut the fuck up. It was black adjacent. You're a legend now. Now you're open for you if you want. Would you say what, Anita? I can open for you if you want. Oh, yeah, that's what he wants. Thanks, open your ass. Okay. Oh, yeah, she'll open for you, Donna. Shut it down! So progressive, better than. Can you. Donnell only likes openers that look exactly like him. Can you, Juanita, anything else crazy going on in life that we should know about? Oh, I have a crush. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright. So this is, it's Charlie playing me from There Will Be Blood, explaining where the baby is. From all days. I get a birthday gift like every year. We used to get all the birthday gifts for free, but now we have to do an application. Yeah, but we get it like every year. You don't get no birthday pizza! Wow. You know, now I can see the Adams apple now, right? All it took was for her to do a spot-on Daniel Day-Lewis for Donnell or Bill Hutton. Hell yeah. There will be blood. Or when they fuck you, Juanita, it's called There Will Be Blood. You know, I prepared. Juanita, fun times. You've been on this show numerous times. It's, you know, wasn't your best set, but always a legendary interview with you. We love your sense of humor. You proved that some trans people can roll with the punches. That's another appearance by the great Juanita, everybody. It's a stereotype, some people say. We do have a golden ticket winner here, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's only been on the show one other time when he famously came on with children's books for adults and changed his life forever. This is the second ever appearance from Charlie. Big time for Charlie. First off, I want to thank you to the University. I really did change my life. Like, yes, now I'm able to buy a lot of lavish shit. Like, I just bought a new $1,500 shelf. I put all my clothes on it and everything. Some of y'all know it as a treadmill. I've never touched it. I don't know what the fuck it does. Last time I touched it was to balance myself up. It's crazy now. My ex got sex for her again. Yes, yes. I like it because she likes to role play. You know, I be hitting it from the back. You know, I throw her wig. She throw my CPAP. Y'all never had CPAP sex? It's like fucking Darth Vader. I'm like, who's in it? She did it.
call it tab.
You're gonna make it for the rest of your life as a comedian. I mean, the next 6 years are gonna be great for you. No doubt about it. Charlie, fantastic. The role play what was the scenario? I put on my wig and she put on my CPAP. That's not creative. And not if you want to role play, I do role play. If you want to role play, think outside the box. I play role play. Juanita, get back up here. Is it okay if we laugh at this? Are we okay? We're all okay. We're okay. Okay, good. Charlie Mack, the last time you were on the show, you told us about your adult children's books, and yes, what, right? Oh, hell yeah, they start calling me Dr. Seuss. Now I have to make them new names, you know? So I'm thinking of a couple. I was thinking about the crackhead from Crumble Street. Don't be in the stimulus check. So what should I do? Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Charlie, tell us about how your life changed from that. White women look at me now. But no, I got a world tour, so I'm going all through Europe, Tokyo, everywhere. International stuff pancakes. Any plans for getting there over to places? Anything really you recommend? Just remember, I just want to look for other black people, because I don't go nowhere where there's not other black people. Okay, well, have fun in Tokyo. How the fuck you get on this show? It's like 12 black people in the audience, and I'm four of them. Charlie, man, you are fantastic. Where do you live again? I live here in Austin. Yeah. Oh, okay, nice. What do you do for fun? You're not writing books, performing stand-up. Do you have any side? The best thing I really do, like for anything, is I'm on Daddy Duty. Yes, me and my 3-year-old, we be kicking it, robbing, she sell crack. We do a lot of fun shit. Just the funny son. Yeah, we gotta start a family empire. Daddy Judah is also would have been like no else to make it fuck Juanita. Oh my God, Charlie, you fantastic set. You've done it again. You're rock solid. We're excited to have you back on again soon. Charlie Mack, ladies and gentlemen. We're keeping it moving. To the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Takes a while for Charlie to get off stage. There he goes. Oh shit, big boy. Make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. It is Michael Hines, everyone. Michael Hines is next. Wow, this is exciting. Now, believe it or not, this is the second most exciting thing that happened today, though. I saw a UFO on the way. An unidentified flying object. It really was a non-binary person jumping off the bridge over there. They didn't identify him. Went from she heard a CNN her later. She her later, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's more of an unidentified falling object. But for a second, the Osborne is finally in hell.
I know.
Do you think it's everything he dreamed it would be? I'm sure it's not that bad though. With all the science they gotta have pictures by now. It's probably a party. I voted for Trump guys and I regretted it. We won. Weed money took away my food stamps. What the fuck? He said I gotta work 40 hours a week to get it. If I work 40 hours a week, I wouldn't need fucking food stamps. Michael Knight. Fantastic. Angie, I love it. That's great. You have the show once before, right? Twice, don't it? Twice.
But
Fantastic.
it's still strange.
Tell me what neither was the one
That would be like,
I wish show that. You did my favorite episode. You know what was my favorite episode of Kill Tony of all time? Which one was it? You don't know?
Yes, we discontinued that night.
I've learned that laughing at the suicides of 9 non-binary people are back. So much coming. You gotta hang out in Austin more often. You really love it here, Rob. And by the way, President Trump was taking away your food stamps. He was just making sure that you were buying like sodas. We fucking racist pieces with guilty as charged. Michael, remind us how long you been on stand-up? Oh, not 2 years. All of it here in Austin. It's waiting for work. I'm a realtor's assistant. Open houses and stuff. Don't tell me. I don't think they like you, Tony. What? I don't think they like you, so they know I'm here. I might be done for them. Realtors don't like me. Well, no, it's true. Well, they can go to the fuck. They'll fuck themselves. I'm sure they're so much fun to work for. You wouldn't believe it, Tony. I would. I deal with people with their mental health. It's like Rob Schneider. I don't care about us. I can't say against yes, you can. No, I watch the show. Everybody's come up here and I'm super nervous. So I used to so many roles, and I want to say that you just feel like a natural habit. In a short period of time, I'm just it was likable, it was personable, and you did it in a short period of time, man. I think it's up to saying. I see you. I really see you.
Right.
Realtor's assistant. So my question is, in my experience, even a half-retarded person could be a real estate person. So you cannot say that, Rob. A realtor assistant could be a full retard. She pays me $30 an hour, so if I do 2 10-hour nights, houses, I have the rest of the week for that. Yeah, there you go. Right, you're very funny. I'll tell you. Stuff. Did you get a big job last night? I did not. A small job last so I got news for you. There you go. And the Greenbergs are from mines, everybody. We are going now. I got normally I don't do this during an episode, but I gotta tell you guys this is one of my favorite episodes of the year so far. I'm a hamburger now dinner. I had a friend that haven't seen a while. Tommy got canceled tonight. I'm talking about trans, whatever you call this shit. It's all for me. No. Autism is really weird to me. No. If I get appeared to be racist right now, I need to hold you. No, this is it's really been fun. I've enjoyed this. What a great fun. I like this audience here. Yeah, we're having fucking fun. Playing with fire, and we're gonna keep it moving. Ladies and gentlemen, your next fucking 1 minute uninterrupted going to James Kerrigan. Everybody, James Kerrigan. It's never after some reflection. I think we should try and handle. It's never happened in the history of women. So it's after some reflection, I realized we're two different trees going in two different directions, and you're poor. Now, if a man sends you a text that starts with the phrase after some reflection, it's a picture of his face. Followed up by we should try and dick crowd in here? No. I've never been drunk, sorry. I've never been on dick pics myself. Alright, that came out wrong. Alright. Thank you so much. My name is James. James. Jerry. Hey. Fantastic set. Is this your first time on the show? Yes, sir. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up? It'll be 11 years. September. Wow, 11. You were for 11 years. That's great stuff, James. Great stuff. You know, you were tripping on. Yeah, I was just drinking over there and playing chess with this homeless girl. It was cool. I didn't think I was even cool until they were like, ready to go now. Amazing stuff. Rob, I will say your time, though, was fantastic. You also had a chance, instead of saying you've known him 11 years, you would have said 11 months ago, you want to fuck him with us. Well, now be lying. That's for sure. Fucking private federal. Fuck, goddamn. This is crazy, right? Right? That's fucking insane. Very, very funny. And you started out really strong, and you were telling you had the audience and you never lost them until you couldn't figure out how to end it. Yeah, well, I know how to end it. I'm just saying all the goodwill is gone forever. No. You did great. It was really funny, and you really made me laugh hard. Very good job. Congrats. Great stuff. I don't know what to say other than you was funny as shit. I really believe you look at dick pics as much as funny as you. James, what do you do for work? I actually sell air conditioning. You work for them? I don't work for Airco, I work for ARS. ARS? What? ARS? ARS. American Residential Services. ARS. Yeah, ARS. Not named for a company. Awesome. Yes. Sure, I guess. You put in the ACs, you do everything. Yeah, like my number. Check out RRs. We'll pull you down, bother people at Home Depot. You know, talk to people at Home Depot. How much are you? What exactly did you drink for this? The missed opportunity of your 11-year career. Tell us you've been sipping on. I find this all so intriguing. Nothing like watching 11 years of hard work. And all of a sudden, and here you are, you're doing great, and you're handling it well, but I can tell you are pumped up. Like, it's like a show where it's like a special show where you pull out drunk people at the DUI checkpoint. You'd be pumped right now. You would be so pumped. I mean, it's incredible. So tell us, just honestly, truthfully, what exactly did you drink today? Just vodka soda. Okay. I had the pictures. You had a picture? Okay. They sell them next door. You should go check it out. Yeah, no, we have alcohol here. Well, I'm just saying, it's a good deal. Okay. All right. No more reviews. So you had two pictures? I had two pictures from you. Two pictures of vodka soda and beer. That's an interesting choice. After two pictures of vodka, you go like, it's not it. ¿Dónde está mi cerveza? This hasn't worked. That's when you get your money back for those fucking pictures. Juanita! Rob brings up an unbelievably great point. special segment called DUI checkpoint right now. What do they have to do? What's one of the things? You have to stand up on like 1 foot, like right? And what do you do? Is there any police officers here by any chance? Can we get a police officer up here? Yeah! For the first time in the show's history, I would like to make some noise for a real APD police officer. This is Oscar, everybody. Yeah. I love about Oscar. Rob, you couldn't find a fucking police officer. If they're lighting up a grocery store on fire, you couldn't find a fucking police officer. Here, I'm like, hey, let's try a little. Oh, fuck, there's one right there. This is unbelievable. Oscar, what is it? Are you scared because there's a police officer? When I was in the military, when I was in the Air Force, that was my job. I was a police officer. Oh, wow. You never mentioned that you were in the military. I was the worst police officer. I made 0 arrests in 4 years. Wow. Yeah, that's true story. I was a military police officer. You used to choke yourself? Shut the fuck up! Red man. Red man, you can't. You dirty motherfucker. Red man, you can't ask things like that. No, that was fun. Did you used to choke yourself? Let's check it with Rob Schneider. I still can't get over the fear after the 2 pictures. I mean, what's the next thing next? What was your tonight? Where did you get that drink from? Some guy gave me a fucking drink back. You guys are crazy. All right, Otter, if you don't mind doing us a favor, this is the first time in the history of the show we've done any of this before. Thank you for playing along. How about one more time for Oscar? Step on up the microphone real quick that he has. Give him the mic there, James. Give Oscar the mic. Would you mind getting a little DUI test to James Kerrigan? Talk right to the tip of that mic. Just take us through. Pretend like we're not here, and then you just pulled this guy over, and you got him out of his car. Let's see what happens here. James, where are you coming from? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. No, do not go get the fuck down his ass. All right, I need another microphone. We have one under the table. Where under the table? Very far right. There's one more. Yeah, we got one more in there. Oh, this is so fun. This is podcast history, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy. James, he asked you a fucking question. I've actually come up with a topic. How much have you had to drink tonight? 2 drinks. Just not specific. Specificity. The officer's question opened up some vagaries, and James took advantage of it. Advantage of James. How big were those 2 drinks? It's like a shot each. Okay, slightly big. Shots can be fucking huge, apparently. Where are you headed to? Just going home. Oh, yeah. Such a suspicious answer. That's all I'm doing. Not doing anything else. Just driving home. James, you seem way too familiar with this experience. It happened 4 months ago. You got a DUI for it? No, you got out of it? Oh, you ain't getting out of this one, motherfucker. Oscar, let's do it. Fucking hit him with it. What do you think? Well, if I get arrested. By the way, let's just take note. Can I just say, when Oscar talks into the microphone, I've been doing this show for 12 and a half years. I've never seen anyone so commanding and clear. It's like a type of police fucking like coming from. I just have to say, this may seem racist, but you're a just don't know. That's an exact white version of it. What would it be? What would it be? Yo! Get the fuck out of here! This went from DUI to DEI real quick. Rob Schneider's moving to Austin. I can tell. We're having fun tonight. We got another one. Oh yeah, we're doing it. Oscar, are you cool with this, right? Are we good? Okay, Oscar. Oh, I love it. Okay, fans, have a hand for Rob over here, the man. We love him. We have the best one here, the mothership. Can you give him a little test for me? Can we see if you wanted to fail?
Stand on your feet together. Hand down by your side. Look at my finger. I'm going to move my finger from left to right. Get still. Understand?
What do you think, Oscar? What's the verdict? Oscar, you're looking here with a big joke. The greatest police department on planet Earth. James, you had a fucking fantastic set. You rolled with the punches every step of the way. You are truly an 11-year comedy veteran, and you had the jokes for it. You have the stage for it. Look, sign up. We want to see more. You come back, James Harrigan. Wow, the first ever DUI checkpoint in Kill Tony history. We got a new segment. Oh my God. I didn't even know that was possible. I mean, what other show in the world has a serious ass police officer just waiting in the fucking house? I mean, unbelievable. That was the best.
Great. He's going to have to, keep his heart on tonight.
He's fucked. What's up? He was giving him the test. Looking at me. It's going to be James Harrigan, Donnell in the back of the police car, and Juanita. That's going to be a long drive to the station. Donnell's going to get a check. Don't do that, son. Don't do that, son. Don't do that. Don't do that. Black Lives Matter. Don't do it. What an episode. We're going to keep it moving here. We're getting there. We're coming around the corner. Your next fucking pull, ladies and gentlemen. This lady, very funny. She's been on the show before. I'm excited to see a new minute from Sherry Vicenci, everybody. The return of Sherry Vicenci.
Thank you. I am originally from Iran. Where women traditionally don't have dicks. Just mustaches. You know what the safe word is for Muslim women? Hashtag not all lives matter. Keeping it real. I have a friend who's so obsessed about the size of her boyfriend's dick. She's so happy. I mean, do women care about size? Do they have like a measuring tape in their, nightstand every time a new guy comes along? They're like, oh, let's measure that. They go, whoosh, whoosh. The measuring tape. No, not me. Kim Kardashian. What do you think she uses? And
first tour in Iran when you get beaten to death. It's going to be special. Normally when a comedian, very funny, that first joke in there fucking killed me. It's just really, really funny. It's just putting those jokes together. It's really, really funny. Very special. It is true what Matt says. If you ever do a show in Iran, you're going to be the first, not the first comedian to get stoned after a show, but in that type of way, no doubt about it. I have a question. Of course you can, yeah, you're a business. How long have you been doing that?
About 2 years. This round I used to do for years.
Can I say this? This all about ages, sort of. And I'm not trying to disrespect anything. For you to do it for 2 years, man, you have the energy like all of these people that probably younger than you. And that tells me is that you had a time in life you did something that comedy was your passion. Am I correct? And you said to yourself, you know what? Fuck it, I'm going to do it.
Yes.
I'm going to do it again. Your energy, the jokes is funny. And then in this situation where it's so competitive, it's all about you're not relatable, you're old school, whatever. I'm not trying to call you old, but I'm just saying that your energy, everything, your jokes, I can look in your eyes and tell that something you say, fuck it, I'm going to do it. So with that said, I really and I just want to say, I think it's a black man hitting on you.
It's not the first time.
Iran beat Taiwan. I want to just answer that. Like, I see, like, these comments come up. I'm not getting out of nobody. I see the desperation and nervousness, but you feel so fucking calm. Like, this what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. And that resonates with me.
He's trying to fuck you.
I mean, you remember that role play plantation? Do you know how hard it is for somebody to fuck you for free? I'm gonna let that marinate. And can you see the word? I'm gonna let that marinate. Might be time for another reload shoot of these elbows. Something's got a hold on me, lady. Sherry, how's life been? Tell us more about your real life.
Ever since I've been on Kill Tony, I get hit on Instagram, But the quality's gone up, but the age has come down.
Have you taken advantage of any of these situations?
I have not, but all these young guys trying to show me their best minute.
You are so funny. I love you. You are fucking adorable. You really are. You really are. What are some goals for you, Sherry? How much time do you think you have altogether? Listen, who's your favorite? He does a podcast with Tony Hawk. You know him. Hawk and the Wolf. This is a minute from Jason Owens, everybody. The return of Jason.
What's up, motherfuckers? So yeah, I don't look that gay. Well, picture me naked with a guy's penis in my mouth. Yeah, I know. Does it every time. But I'm not gay anymore. I retired from that shit. Fuck that shit. It's hideous. But because I've done gay shit, people think that I'm weak. Like that guy's a pretty big guy over there. Just so you know, dude, I can fucking suck your dick and there wouldn't be shit you can do about it. So how am I weak? Some other people are like, I like your rock and roll. I am a professional fighter. I will kick you in the head, knock you out, and suck your dick. I'm not finished. I'll film it, and then I'll put it on the internet, and then you'll be gay but not gay, just like me. And you wake up, you're like, I'm not gay, but I'm like, pretty sure this thing is otherwise. Thank you.
Wow. Jason Owens with the best minute he's done on this show. What a special episode this is. I'm scared to death and turned on at the same time. I feel both soft and hard right now. Absolutely incredible. Jason Ellis.
Jason did my podcast. Remember that? He did my podcast. And I'm looking at him. I didn't know this. That's what you said, Trent. No. That's what you said. But I'm telling you, this is scary. Like, you know, I mean, but apparently the word is back. He said it. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't know it didn't mean anything, man. I'm thinking about doing stuff. It's so good. But just the shit is like, this what made me nervous. I just, I don't know. Okay, that's horrible. But I can do it. It could have been the other side. I'll beat your ass and fuck you. I'm like, oh, you can't do that. Oh my God. You like that shit. You might be gay to me, dude. As someone, what I'm saying is, the black guys interrupt me gay. Here it goes. And it's not now racist, so we all know. They can jump in whenever they can want. And demand whatever they want, apparently. What I'm trying to say is that when I met you, you was a guest on my podcast, you was dope as shit. I forgot what we talked about, and I didn't really give a fuck about sexuality. I didn't know it. It was cool. Like, do my podcast. Rob is saying thank you for doing the podcast. You know what? We're gonna bring Juanita back up here right now. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. They don't even remember it. It'll be amazing to me, Tony. Okay, let's the other day you told me how much you love me. Let's check that you. The other day you was like this. I remember when we first met, our connection. Yeah. You sit on this, and now you just leave it out. Leave me out here. You don't give a fuck about me. No, Donnell, we love you. I can tell you in that look in your eye. I've seen this before. I got 10 minutes to show before I go to the bathroom. You know. I would say I can't get it out of my head, but I would like to see you, Jason. Beat the shit out of Donnell while he's fucking on it. That is true. That would be the world's greatest racist. As someone who enjoys non-violent sex. Where the ending is not a commonplace, it's different. I just want to say I learned something tonight from you, and I won't sleep well. Thank you. You're welcome.
Jeez, you are a scary guy. How's it been going in normal life? Tell us about it.
Really good.
Yeah.
Better than ever.
I love it. Tell us about it.
I got a girlfriend. She's got a vagina. She was born with one. So.
Wow.
Thank you. I'm confused.
Oh, okay.
I said fuck everybody.
Okay.
And like when you fuck a lot of women, when you say that, you're the one looking at me fucking skin. But when you try to fuck a lot of ladies in one day, it's a lot of talking, you know? I know that. So, dudes just suck it and leave. It's pretty convenient. Yeah. The bad thing about it is pretty gay.
Just a moment and I realized I'm on the wrong fucking show. This is the moment. I think it might be time for the audience may need a shower at this moment. Jason, what's the gayest thing you ever did?
That's fucked up. I'm gonna move past that except for Christmas past. But I guess, like,
I love the music. I love that the horn players have a song for this. The gayest thing that you've ever done. What's the gayest thing that you've ever done? It's the gayest thing Jesus ever done. Everyone wants to know the gayest thing. I know I'm so fucking gay. We wanna know.
I rollerbladed once.
Yo, that motherfucker, I used to rollerblade in Brooklyn. It's fucking gayer than me, dude. You're fucking gayer than me.
That's insane.
You can't tell a black man sit back. Because they take your seat. Well, if I thought you didn't take your leave, would take the seat. I think one question that the audience is thinking is, what is the tattoo that's on your dick? That is a good question.
That's the last one. I got one more gap, and that's it. I haven't decided what I'm getting on there, man. Everything. I just want one tattoo, and there's a few gaps, and one of them is my dick.
Also, there's no tattoo.
That's right. It's also pretty gay that you guys give a shit about that.
Believe it or not, this isn't even the gayest part of the show. Donnell took the gay cake earlier. We will fuck you. Oh, you're never gonna put it down, buddy. Oh my God. Oh, I come up to you at the airport singing that would be.
I can't believe that she was not originally a she.
Even Jason Ellis is like, yeah, Donnell, you're gay. We will fuck you. Oh my God, you sing it with such fucking passion. No, I didn't.
You know,
When black guys think anything white adjacent is hot. That's the fact.
right.
As it was proved tonight. Jason, how many times did I tell you I'm no good? All right, go ahead. All right, Jason. That was by far the best minute you've ever done on the show. So funny, so great, such a great set. My favorite part of this show is literally watching people get better in front of our eyes. One more time. Anything else you want to plug? You have the Hawk and the Wolf?
That's Florence that's shut down.
Oh.
And Tony's not as good at skateboarding as he used to be. So he has to like get a job. I just like saying that he killed Tony. But
That's Tony Hawk stuff.
yeah. Sorry, wrong guy. But I'm a comedian on the road, so thejasonellis.com is where all my tour dates live.
Perfect. Make some noise one more time for Jason Ellis. He is the gayest thing. We want to know what's the gayest thing. Hey, all right. I got a fight on my podcast. I got a podcast down there on the show.com. And something he told me how to fight. So he got to fight me. He gave me suggestions on how to handle it. And I really appreciate the fact that, my podcast or whatever. But he pulled me and showed me love. Well, it's great that you know how to fight this. You're able to get one eat off from on top of you later. How much time before the show's over? We're in the two. But don't touch me, Rob. I'm sorry. You were down with the man, Rob. No, I have to cancel being on your podcast. Call me back, though, when it comes up. I want to go. Thank you for being honest.
Tom, Andy, Tom, and oh yeah, mothership. So I'm going through a bit of a transformation. Getting fatter slowly, and there's nothing I can really do about it to stop it. So I'm leaving it to my government. I'm going to put it in the hands of RFK Jr., our Secretary of Health, to stop me. I don't know what it is about him. I really trust him. He's got like a lot of battle scars, health-wise. You know, he's got that voice, and he had a brain worm, which is, I think that's a disease that kills wizards. I don't really know how you get through that. I'm so curious how that doctor's visit sounded. You know, he's like, "Doctor, my fucking head hurts," and he's looking at the chart. He's like, "Oh well, it appears you've got bugs in your mind. We need to get those out." So I can only really think of one solution, Mr. F. Kennedy. We're gonna have to blow your head off. Not too close to home. Anderson. I can hear them over Donnell talking in here. Shut the fuck up! Okay, I need to come here for this. You don't know about history, Tony. Can we break down the history? Yeah. Be honest. 20 pandemic. We get here. Nobody when you watch this. They were scared to catch COVID. Am I lying? Well, let me tell you. They would come here, they would do rogue shit. They're like, fuck it, I'm out of here. You asked me, Donnell, can you tell me? I know, shut the fuck up. I don't know how to say ass, nigga. I don't know how to say ambulance, either. Shut the fuck up. Please help your people interested from Madison Square Gardens. I'm gonna be racist and interrupt the black man. Did you listen? If we don't know. You called me very different, and you first was like, oh, you said, Donnell, could you come into my podcast? I said, you know, I don't fuck with shit. I'm too sensitive. I would crash out. Did I not say that? You'd have been there here. If we didn't have this, you had you're right. You're right. We had a tablecloth, and it was on a waffly table. We did have the same exact man. Okay, sorry. I know. I would have. You know, yeah, I'm looking like this. I would have done his show then, but I still wouldn't have done your shows. Number of viewers, you've been in. Imagine the number of viewers once they see him hit on 1 8. You had a misunderstanding. You thought it was a misunderstanding. It was a misunderstanding. Tony! Yes, it is. That's a fucking great job. Let's just do this. And this is the thing. I'm sorry. A misunderstanding is I've ever done in my life. It's all new. It's so good. People didn't even notice. No, that was fun. This is what these people don't understand. I missed that time to choose. We're gonna get some. Don't touch me, Bob. I'm being serious. We're gonna get some Adams out. Right over here. I was there for you. I was there for you. Tony, I was there for you. I showed up. Look at me. You said. I was there for this whole company. And it was the entire. Somebody was there for this meeting. It's not Robbie. Let me get this. And you said Donnell would just show up for me. And I said, as a friend, I would show up for you. And I did the show. I was here for 2.5 hours. Even though he wasn't going to benefit in any fucking way, he still I'm so sorry I walked on out. 2 hours perform. How did you feel? What joke I did? I have no idea what I said. I think it was interesting basing your flat on the health and human services sector. That's different than what else we saw tonight. I will say we have learned that from our health secretary that our government's been lying to us. Now it's all coming out. Apparently, Fruit Loops is not good for you. No fruit in the loops at all, apparently. Thank you, Robert Kidd. Junior. What happened to the first one? I didn't read up on it. What happened to him? His daddy. Yeah. Never mind. We ran out of big joke books to give away, Tom, but I'll tell you, you had a fantastic set. What do we have for Tom? Anything? That thing, yeah, but that's a big bomb. That's like for people like bomb in a great way. You don't really have anything rare. So maybe why don't you give them a spot on the secret show? That'll be great. I'm going to be on the secret show Thursday. Like Tom Anderson, you got a spot on that secret show. Thank you. Great man with a big save. Thank you, Tom Anderson. Great job. Sign up again, and then we'll talk more. You just have to understand you're on the climax of one of the greatest episodes in the history of the show. Also, if you want, you stick around later because a gay guy will beat the shit out of you after he comes on. If you want. It's just, I'm saying, it's an option for some of the performers tonight. If they didn't know. Ladies and gentlemen, what an episode it has been indeed. There's only one more performer, ladies and gentlemen. We didn't Montgomery. No, William is out on vacation tonight. However, there's only one other human that could possibly end an episode like this. A fucking freak of nature, widely considered, without a doubt, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Soon to be one of the greatest American comedians. For now, he remains the Estonian assassin. So, when are we getting these Waymos to kill the homeless at night? Robots are supposed to do the job. We don't want to. I see them driving around all empty. Get together in an H&E parking lot. Everybody picks one alley and you just fuck me. Help us out, robots! Be vegan about it, fucking. Get a car full of them, drop them off. I moved here a year ago. I used to be like, no, they're all human, they're snowflakes, fuck you. Stop bleeding on my fucking pizza. Dude, the homeless in Austin, every time they're getting stronger and stronger. Going through photosynthesis. They're fucking fasting, they're avoiding social media, they're cold plunging in Ladybird Lake. The homeless in Austin are doing everything Joe Rogan talks about. Thank you so much. Absolute. And you get to What's up, Rothschild? So good to see you, my friend. So great to see you. And I'm gonna tell you, I was fucking dying. You're hilarious. Yeah, I noticed when you got on my that was awesome. I don't take up a lot of space. Stop bleeding on my fucking pizza. Such a beautiful image. Because you can see what's happening in the pizza bar. Crazy fucking person comes in and nobody wants to deal with it. You get your pizza and he fucking bleeds on your pizza. People. Now you're gonna be a gigantic fucking star. Gigantic. And you might get fucked by a crazy guy in the back after doing so.
I gotta say, it's so great to hear Buck get to finish his thoughts completely uninterrupted. It almost seems like someday it seems almost racist.
Interesting, a black guy didn't finish the job.
I always respected you. I told you. It gives motherfuckers an opportunity to go from nobody knowing you to superstars. And I know what that podcast isn't yours. Just saying, it's very racist, I know. It means a lot to me to be here, Tony. Can I tell you some emotional shit? No one's ever turned the chair around like that. We were supposed to, this is what the fans. I'm seeing a therapist today, right? It was a backstage. Swims is my therapist. And I'm gonna tell you this is the real shit. I'm being honest. You're I need a moment. Teddy Swims is your therapist, the musician. Something's got a hold of me lately. I want to say this. You're Teddy Can't Swims. Start the clock, Grandman. Restart. You give me 5 fucking seconds on it. Filipino, man. This is what I want to say. 1 minute and uninterrupted. The clock starts right now. Okay, listen. I was there for you. You was there for me. My podcast was there for me. And the one thing I regret about our relationship is after you deal with that shit with the RNC or whatever, that convention, and you was hot. Everybody say what? In the shut the fuck up. No, you was hot. I'm saying some real shit. It's not a joke. It's because you wanted me to be on the show. It's like, Daniel, let's go put it into this shit. Come to the show, right? And I was excited about coming to the show. I work with it, but you was hot. You was hot with Trump. You was hot with that shit. It's true. Donnell is referencing that 24 hours after the Trump rally, when all of the news would not shut the fuck up about me. Donnell was the book guest, and within 10 minutes before the show started, he told me that he can't be on the show for the block. It's too hot. He can't be associated. No, I just said that. No, I know. No. It's not like that. He is. He is. somebody's on a date. I said, I want to say this. All jokes aside, whatever. I want to say because he wants to say it. He's gonna say it. He's about to say it. He's instructed while he's saying it. He's gonna squeeze it in because he's smart enough. He's holding his fucking feet. And here it comes. We can do this. Hold on. You go ahead. You can get out all we want, but I'm telling you. No, we're kidding. No. You got tasted your own medicine. It's whatever. I just want to say this. You can say whatever. But I'm saying this is one thing. Because I said, like I told you, I said, yo, I wanted to be there for you and should I say, but right now, it feel like political. He was a coward. The block was so hot. Joe, you guys don't understand. I don't blame anybody for not making that episode. This is what I respect you. He was a pussy. Rob is gonna. I love for someone to give me a vision to go to the episode and see how many times Donnell interrupted when Rob had one to say, and then we will see if Rob actually caught up during this part. I think it's gonna be. I think you guys are gonna break about that even here. I'm trying. This is not good. Well, in that case. Oh, no, don't do that. No. I'm trying to have a moment. You're in Texas. Don't say as a black man, you're in Texas. What I want to say is, I felt bad because, and this is what I respect about you. I said, you said to me, you said, Donnell, I understand. But that understand, you said, like, you got scared, right? And I was a little nervous about this shit. I felt bad about it because our relationship is that when you call for me, I called up for you. In my little bullshit pocket, it's so much hard out. It's hard out. It's heavy to move. He's just taking this shit out and having some shit works and it's funny. I don't care. It's funny. I want to say this. I am funny. We can be funny all the time. You can do that gag all you want. It's still working. And guess what? It's going to continue to work. Yes. Because it's funny. But the point I want to make, whether you know it or not, the thing I felt bad about is because when I called you to do my shit, my little podcast, you showed up for me, bro. And that thing that I fucking was mad about is that in that situation, he was a No, I promise you when it gets bigger, I'll show up too. You watch. I don't give a much. When I tell you, get big. I don't care about that. No, I don't either. I'm talking about. That's why I'm not going on your show. We're even now. We're fucking even. Tony, you told me when to chill out. Can you tell this nigga to chill out? No doubt about it. You're a legend. I respect that. Isn't it crazy that the white guy on the show is named Rob? Isn't this weird? No, that's what I want to say. I get mad at This is what I want to say to you. And I mean it. Yeah, I can crack a joke or whatever. What I'm saying is, I respect you as a friend. I feel bad that I couldn't show up with them. And I appreciate something about that. Keep going, Jesus. Keep going. What I'm saying is, I appreciate what you are to come. Nobody has a platform like this where you give people opportunities like this. And I apologize that I didn't stick to my guns and be there for you. You always been there for me. Yo, I mean, Eric, that's the one need of people who make such. I'm talking loose What I want to say is this, Tony. I appreciate what you mean in comedy. I remember one time when you went through that bullshit when they tried to cancel you. You said that everybody wants to fuck with you. You stayed to your guns and you did the shit. Now, we have one of the biggest fucking bitch. Thank you. Now sit your hands down. Sit your hands down. The fact that when I called you, I said, bro, I'm trying to come back to your show. And you said, whatever you want to do. I mean, we can joke with it. I love you, bro. Thank you.
Donnell Rawlings. You know what? That was so good. I'm giving you a medium-sized joke book. Donnell Rawlings. It's written in on that gag, by the way. And let me tell you, say Donnell interrupts, Donnell this, and people make their jokes about Chappelle and this and that. But let me tell you something. The reason why people make Chappelle jokes about Donnell is because he was on the greatest comedy show of all time. And more than that, if you haven't, you absolutely have to see Donnell Rawlings live. He's always touring. Donnell Rawlings. The Donnell Rawlings Show available everywhere. You fucking comedian. You got to say one more thing. He wants to say one more thing. Donnell Rawlings. Top with fried sticks and Tagobas. How wild can this place get? First time guest and nominee already for 2025 Guest of the Year, Rob Schneider. Rob Schneider, it has begun. Rob Schneider has entered the Killzone universe and there's no going back. Future Austin resident Rob Schneider, the driver ING emailed is in. Guys, he blended in like camouflage. How loud can this place get for one of the greatest comedians in the world? Are you ready? Let's see what Chris Rogers cooked up over there. Sorry, Maddie. Unbelievable. Rob, is there anything else you'd like to say? Unbelievable perseverance on a show.
It's an honor to be here, honestly. Austin, they say it's the best audiences in the world, and I get it. You guys are the best.
You are the man, Rob Schneider.
I love it.
This is, by the way, the fun fact, this is very rarely happens because I've worked with and met almost everybody. This is the first time that I've ever worked with Rob Schneider in any way, and my God, love it first fucking whatever this is. Unbelievable.
If you want to, I know you can't do it during the show, but Matt Hewley and I've been on tour singing. We can put a song together if you want.
Yeah, just play us out. Playing us out tonight. Guest of the Year 2025 nominee, Rob Schneider. Thank you to Talk Mix, Brad Mix, and to go this. Thank you to this audience. Red Man, love you guys. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Maybe love session.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now check out Red Band's secret show. SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
Hi, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the ring. First, Blue Chew isn't just a tablet, it's a cheat code for your crop. Harder, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablet better sticks. It does it better than Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Tony and check out. Pay $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one threat at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, I bring up two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth to join us. We are coming off hot of what I truly believe is our greatest episode ever with Rob Schneider and Donnell Rawlings. Tonight, I present to you another first-time duo on panel. One of them has one of the newest specials on Netflix, Wet Heat. The other is Kill Tony royalty, being one of the most used and loved golden ticket winners ever. He's never been on a panel before. Playing for Dusty Slay and Martin Phillips. Welcome, Dusty. Welcome. This is our first time working together, Dusty. His lobster rolls upstairs all the time. Excited for you to be here. Dusty has Wet Heat out on Netflix. The podcast, we're having a good time, and he's on tour at DustySlay.com. One of the best comedians working today. Welcome. I like this panel we have here. You guys look like a before and after for hair. Martin Phillips, how you doing down there? I'm the captain now. Oh, there it is. That's why he's wearing the hat. Now it all makes sense. You were the captain. Me and Mark did a show together 10 years ago at an Italian restaurant in Portsmouth, Virginia. And now here we are. Wow. Yeah. Look at that. From Phil Tony to Kill Tony. Yes. An Italian restaurant to here. Captain Phillips. I came prepared. I knew I would be a well-staged all night. So to make sure I had staged, I have a mirror. Oh, he's got a mirror. To make sure his head. I can't keep the mirror. So they got the horror. The coat's been spilling off of it. Party machine, Martin Phillips, Dusty Slay's first time on the show. Dusty, if you don't know, over 300 human beings signed up for the opportunity to be on tonight's show. They're all slammed together in a bar next door. One of their names is like a door right now. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when they get to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It's just a loud noise that interrupts. I conduct an interview, we sit back, we learn more about the people, and we talk to them all together. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? While we go wrangle that first fucking poll, we have a golden ticket winner to start us off with a brand new minute. This is his first time cashing in on his golden ticket. He won it just a few weeks ago when he came out flying the bag that impressed us all. Ladies and gentlemen, first golden ticket appearance by Chris Celio, everybody. Here he goes. What up? I had to make sure. I fucking just moved here. I moved from Miami. I moved 1,000 miles away from where I grew up my entire life. Now it's like I've been part of a video game that hasn't loaded yet. So I feel like I'm the only guy here just gets stuck like a room. time this way. Right?
We're over here. There's speakers everywhere. It could be easily confused. I love that you opened up with the line, what up? Because you literally don't know. And then I thought of something. You were talking about taking a shit. How do you know when you're done wiping? Do blind guys
God damn it, Tony!
smell the toilet paper? Smell your head.
You guys, let me out of here, dude. We don't have to take this. Alright? Somebody walk us out of here, dude.
We've kidnapped both of your handlers. They're gonna be here for the rest of the night. Bring a little porta potty up here.
I'm fascinated that Chris had observational jokes. I just on the back of I wanted him to know that I was talking to him. You know, I don't know how blind. I didn't know how blind he was. That makes sense. I don't know if that's offensive.
100%.
I don't mean you can ask. You know, just
I agree completely. It's always different. It's always some people have a little bit of this, some people have a little bit of that. Andy Madness right behind you, completely 100% blind. Not a single thing to be seen between them. Party time, everybody. I love it. So you've been going since you're
It's super fun, dude. Well, I'm there in Austin. I've been like navigating Austin alone. It's just terrifying. I had a pretty much homeless Uber driver today.
They all are, but yeah. I don't think it was Uber.
I do think it's less scary to not see as you're walking.
Yeah, it might actually be better for you. You can see what's going on somewhere else. How do you navigate around by yourself? Explain that to us.
Yeah, like, I take a lot of Ubers. So this guy was like literally like, I am just fumbling my way through homeless encampments, avoiding HIV and stabbings.
We all.
I kicked the guy's cup the other day and all of his change fell out. It's like all of the money he owned.
How much was it? Can you tell from the sound? Amazing stuff. So, Chris, tell us what do you do with the rest of your days? Like, what else goes on?
Jerk off a lot.
All right, look at that, Red Man. You can go blind any day now.
What are you jerking into, really? Is it feels? Are you thinking about feels? I mean, these are real questions.
This is like a great voice. Otter, somebody has a great voice. What do you think about? What do you think? Can you picture things? Or like,
I go porn up, man. I got a computer.
you just kind of listen to them?
Yeah, I do just listen to that kid video. That's a slurping and gagging. It's not very accessible. It could be a dude sucking that dude's dick. I wouldn't really know. That's just gay.
Speak for yourself. Amazing stuff, Chris. Do you ever go on dates? What's that like?
I don't know a lot of things. I have different things, you know? Yeah, I don't think it's fair to a restaurant level of life. You know? I don't think it's cool that you're just gonna watch me eat seconds. Yeah, God shot fix, alright? But I'll take a girl like an escape room. Just see how she handled adversity, you know? Let's get some problem-solving skills going.
Other than jerking off and stand-up comedy, though, I mean, you must have like some hobby or something, right?
I can play some video games online.
No way.
Yeah, there's like games that, and that blows people's mind. They immediately think Artie is faking, and I'm like, no, I play video games very bad. I'll just run into a wall for like an hour and just be like, I'm gonna get it. You know, I'm like, God damn it, I'm gonna beat this level.
Really just pushing buttons, right?
stuff well written. You really crossed your I's and dotted your T's. It was amazing. Right, man? I'm about to have you back for a second. Look at that. Real man. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. They were just kidding. That's your antler. Look at him somehow seeming more blind than the blind guy. That's a super confused handler. Can we get an antler for his handler? And someone to guide his handler? Alright, folks, this is a bingo where anything can happen, where we met every single comedian who's ever been on this show. And it goes like this. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted for Pete Garza, everybody. We're going to meet Pete Garza. I tried to call you for the first time. I don't get why you wouldn't just shit in the toilet. The guy was fucking pissed. Got on his shoes. I gotta stop going to strip clubs. The stripper the last time I went, she wanted me to pay her $100 because I came in my pants. Bitch! I came in that. It's not even, you don't know. I can still pay her the money. Because I wanted to have sex with her. But hey, you guys know me. I always fuck with 2 condoms. Not even scared of pregnancy or STDs. I just hate the way that pussy feels. My name is Pete Garza. Thank you so much. Alright, Pete Garza. I like it. You're a wild boy. How old are you, Pete? I know this. I'm 24 next month. Okay. Alright, so you're 23? Yes. I believe so. How long have you been on stand-up? Oh, I know this one too. You don't have to say that before I answer. About a year and a half, right? You throw the time to the right night. Okay, Pete. Alright. What? Oh, he was a rat. He's dead now. You call him that? Yeah, he lived in a cage in my apartment and stuff. Really hitting the nail on the head with that one. Just acknowledging what we're all feeling right now. It's an odd energy. What do you do for a living with energy like that? I've been working, I was a caterer for weddings, but I just got another job at Booker and also valet. I gotta decide. You have to decide whether you want to work valet. Big decisions. I know, I don't. I also gotta find a place to live, but, you know. Where do you live now? I'm crashing at a couple friends' houses. Okay. How much stuff are you lugging around each place? I got most of my things in Laredo right now, so I just have a couple bags with me. I take both jobs. You were in the pluckers, or they were separate? So the next thing I did both jobs. Oh, nice that you did both. Yeah, I think you should take both jobs. I think you should really, really start working. You have a place to live. I know, it's very scary. Where are you from? I'm from Laredo originally. Down south. How long have you lived in Austin? 5 years. 5 years. Have you ever had your own place? Yeah. My ex-girlfriend to go to UT. That did not work
financial issues, it sounds like. Yeah, well, I used to be doing pretty good. I was a valet at like a really nice resort, but I got fired from that.
Why'd you get fired?
I was laid a lot. And they gave me so many chances, it was really my fault.
Do you have a car?
Yes.
What kind of car do you have?
Mazda 6. I like the car a lot.
Alright, what do you like about it?
It's really pretty. It's blue. I like it's comfortable. It's fun to drive.
That's enough. That's enough.
Yeah.
Alright, Pete, what's something surprising about your life that Tommy would never guess about you?
This happened recently. I almost had a threesome with a married couple, but then they asked me for a picture of my dick, and they told me that it was too big. Too much. They took my phone.
That's what I would say too, and I was in your position.
How big are you?
I think for a measurement.
Actually, like 20 centimeters.
Alright, very, very good. Okay, how big are you?
I think it's like 8 inches.
Wow, look at that. Someone would get a full ride if they hooked up with you. Okay, Jesus Christ. You get your little silly thing in there, and then you just have to push it to the limit. What is the girth like? I don't really care. It's just a thing we do where he goes over the line, and then I pretend like I'm mad at him, and then I follow it up with a thing, and it's like so highway rail.
Did you have both condoms on?
That's a good question. It's like wrapping multiple condoms around there. 3.5.
I don't know, man. I like the tightness of it all.
Alright, well. You're a weird guy. He really is. With a decent set, Pete, as wacky as you are, and as odd as you are in the interview portion, I liked your set tonight. There's a big joke about Hi, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the room. Tick first. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet. It's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a gym membership. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. Here is our spun greatly.
I love Blue Chew. They're providing the best ED treatment out there. Let's just say I have added some mass to my main mass.
Ooh, jeez, that sounds good, guys. This is about legacy or third legacy. Get her chat, something to talk about. You know, how to lay it down when you're talking about what gets up each legend. Nothing does it better than Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got listeners as always. Get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Tony and check out. Pay $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Hello! This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, the hiring experience can be a drag. Waiting for the right candidates to apply, sorting through resumes, trying to get in touch with potential candidates. It's a lot. Well, the future of hiring looks much brighter because ZipRecruiter first day. And if you visit ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony right now, you can try it for free. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, your next fucking poll, buddy, goes by the name of Jim Tally. Here we go, Jim Tally.
Yeah, how you doing tonight? Okay, I want to talk about y'all on side, man. All I've been trying to think of is tomorrow. Black on, right? Look, maybe it's just my black anxiety speaking. I don't want to run the risk of getting in no space slave market. Be taking unknown lands, you know? You know what I'm saying? One of those niggas in the back of the rocket next to the punches and shit. Smelling the gas leak and shit. Fuck that, right? That's not NASA, that's NASA, alright? Say return ticket or something. I think he got a lot of flack for that. Not saying they said he did. I don't think it was a Nazi salute because I watched a lot of historical footage of the Nazi salute. So I'm accepting that. Serious, Hitler was on some bitch shit, you know? So how many straight people say do this? See, Kyle, right?
Fresh off of almost death this weekend. No better place to come hide out from the police than here. You are profusely sweating.
I'm walking here and apparently they called me and I'm still on something. So if I can get here, I'm black. So
wow. Goodness gracious, it is incredible. You are soaking wet. You were just in a water park. You ever go to water parks?
what do you do to it? I don't swim. I don't like to swim. I don't like deep water. At all.
The captain theater. Jim, you've been on this show before, correct? Okay, remind us, what do you do for work?
I'm a merchandiser for the international beverage company. I work as a business.
Okay. That sounds great. I am afraid of how sweaty. I didn't want to say anything, but I don't want to put the wars either. How should I do?
You business like?
Yeah.
Oh shit, hell yeah. I see you on the
in this whole place. That's what I'm talking about. Respect. Dustin's the man now. I think he beat Ashy. Just kidding. Just kidding. It's the opposite. Ashy's a self-moisturizing machine. It's absolutely incredible. Amazing. So, Jim,
I do this shit. I work out a lot. Practice voices from time to time.
What type of workouts do you do? Are you out there lifting heavyweight metal?
I do it like I put my own, but nah. She likes you, but anyway. But no, I like powerlifting and shit. I want to be able to be in a European shit.
Wow, okay. What else have you been doing to prepare for this possibility?
Practicing monologue, voices, accents, all that shit.
I'd like to hear a voice. Yeah, me too. Yeah, let's hear some of these voices or accents.
Hello, guys. My name is Jim. died this 20 years. He came out.
You know what? I changed my mind. You son of a bitch. How dare you?
So like,
That's so fun, Jim. What else about your life? Tell us more, Jim. You have a girlfriend, you said. What does she do?
she's the first one trainer, actually.
Wow, so she's in good shape. Amazing. How long have you been with her?
5 years now.
Did you meet her at the gym?
No, I didn't actually, but on age. One lady got designed to be the leading. Thanks.
Amazing.
That's about it. It was very foreign at first. Meeting each other.
Did you hook up after the
No, she wasn't trying to she took a girl.
right? Well, you were probably also drenched in sweat. So you were probably wetter than she was on that first time.
She's like, no, right? Like,
She just likes it. Black woman, or she makes 50-50.
she's strong. She's Trinidadian. Lee's.
You know what? She's under arrest too. I don't like the answers I'm getting. Wow. Jim, you ever have a near-death experience?
Oh. Near death? Yeah, I mean, I almost died, but I had an abscess that got infected and it caused my tubes.
Let me ask you a different question.
I don't like that.
What scares you? What are you afraid of? What knives? Knives. Tell me more about knives.
The circumcised in Africa when I was 16.
Whoa, an African circumcision.
That sounds like a near-death experience.
My goodness. They use a knife, a regular knife, on 16-year-old Africans when they need like a samurai sword or something like that.
Machete. So I want like a machete.
Really?
Like I did machete.
Same time.
What do you remember about that? That had totally traumatizing a 16-year-old going in for a circumcision.
And it was December 25th, 2009, August 5th.
Wow.
No, I got 8 shots of anesthesia.
You got what?
I got 8 shots of anesthesia to my dick.
8 shots of anesthesia.
They went around 4 times. They checked, and I could still feel it. I ain't gonna lie, like I couldn't breathe. My neck was having me a bitch, but my dick let out like a my dick was out.
Just when you started doing voices.
Yeah, my dick was the first one. That's the first. Thank you. But my dick got bigger.
It did.
It's swelling.
It's
swelling in the Ferrari, so now I got red for her living shit. So
hell yeah.
Naturally.
Absolutely.
I think that back. I'll show that to you. Also, this is my mom. She's watching this. Sorry, mom.
That's right. Where's your mom watching from? Where's she at?
Right now, she's in South Florida.
Okay. And she took you for the 16-year-old circumcision?
No, I think I did it myself.
You just went on your own?
I asked the doctor and just made sure that my sister could take me to the actual hospital, but I did it myself. It was cheap. It was like $39.99.
Wow. Look at that. 8 shots of anesthesia. And your sister took it. Her name's also Anastasia. Really? Wow. Incredible. Well, Jim Tully, fun times, fun set. Did you get a big chunk book last time? Well, then there you go. Keep working on it. Come back again, Jim Tully. Look at this. We're having a good time, which is also the name of the Tully's podcast. And it's also what's happening right now. Alright, your next bucket pulls like a new one. Make some noise for Hal Sunny, everybody. Hal Sunny.
I got circumcised in Costa Rica. I used to sound like a girl when I was growing up. Then my
Now I sound like a woman. It's actually one of the reasons people would call me gay, so I stopped talking. Yeah, they can't call you a sissy if you don't say anything. Oh, yes, they can. So I stopped talking, I stopped smiling, I stopped fucking dudes. Alright, I guess that's all I wanted to do.
It's another 15 seconds. Anything else?
Let's see. I'm not a political guy, but actually my liberal friends, they annoy me a lot. My conservative friends, they annoy me just as much. But what I think is cool about that is that you all thought I had friends.
Shows. Is your first time on? How long have you been on stand-up?
About 6 years or about 12 years.
Okay. So
I quit a couple of times.
Right. What made you quit?
I got tired of repeating my jokes, and I started doing improv. I thought that was fun.
It was. Then what happened?
And I liked stand-up more.
Right. And here you are. You live in Austin?
Yes, sir.
For how long?
About 3 years.
Okay. You moved here for stand-up?
Yeah.
Okay. How's it going?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm a web developer.
How long have you been doing that?
About 13 years.
And you're fully employed?
I'm self-employed, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. Al-Sadi. What's the name Al-Sadi?
So it's my name is actually Halil. I shortened it, and it's Arabic.
Okay. Yeah. What kind of Arabic?
My family is Lebanese.
Very cool. I love it. Did you always open your set with that circumcision joke, or was that?
No, it was yeah, I grew up in Costa Rica.
Oh, okay. So you really did? Yeah. Interesting. Was there anything odd about your circumcision?
I was a baby, so
They do it differently in Costa Rica.
they probably did it. I don't know.
That's pretty interesting. So tell something interesting about your life.
I hear the sounds of flies in my head.
Okay. All right. Explain that a little bit better for me.
In Costa Rica, there's a lot of bugs, so I always hated that. So when I moved here, I always make it. There's one rule in my house: it's always close the door. That's how they get in here, right? Okay.
These flies all the time. You hear them right now?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, but seriously.
I sometimes get PTSD from it because there was a time when one fly got into my house and I just kept getting looking all over the place, hearing flies.
Wow. So you hear them when they're there. That's a positive thing.
Yeah. Sometimes, yeah.
I think we all suffer from that. Maybe you got the cage.
What was that?
If you ain't in the cage.
I think so, yeah.
You married? You have a girlfriend?
I'm married, yeah.
Married, you have kids?
No kids, just 2 dogs.
2 dogs. Okay, you love your dogs. What kind of dogs do you have?
One's like they're both beautiful mixes.
Yeah, it's a 2-week time bomb. There must be more to you, Hal. What else? Do you have any big passions you like to talk about?
I do like trains, yeah. I had like stuff that I was prepared, and then when I got here, it just felt
They just flew right out.
yeah, so fun.
You like fire trucks more than trains? Do I look up to that's why? Not bad. Not much. Okay, very good. Alright, Hal. Here's a medium-sized strip. Other news outside. Alright. We're having fun. You guys having fun out there? Here's another bucket full for us, ladies and gentlemen. It's a nice Callahan, everyone. Trip Callahan.
Oh my God, guys! I saw Target. They got in trouble for selling tuck-friendly bikinis to children. It's like a bikini with a little pouch where you can tuck the dick. At first I thought it was weird, but then I realized it was probably even more weird to be against it. Because based on what you're saying, if your son's wearing a bikini, then I want to see the cock. You can't be trans unless it's fucking swinging. I got wearing pants and everything. I guess like race matters a lot.
That's all.
Like, for example, a white lab, that's a great dog. A black lab's also a great dog. But a Chinese lab, that will shut down the world economy. I am against racism, though. Just let that love more than when a racist gets poetic justice. Racist white chick, I always secretly hope she gets fat. Yeah, because then she has to fuck black dudes, so.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I did like once a year ago, for like 4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Pittsburgh and then here.
Awesome. How long have you been here?
A year and a half or so.
Awesome. What do you do for work?
HEB, bro.
Yo! We trust one true God who watches over us, Lord HEB. We were literally talking about it before the show in the green room. If you're wondering what we're talking about fucking little HEB tricks that people don't even know. Red Man, would you like to tell the crowd what you informed us here just this evening, not even an hour ago?
You know, if you buy crabs with legs, you just take them to them and they'll boil it for you with a different kind of seasoning for free while you're shopping.
So if you get crabs and lobsters, you go, you know what? Now cook it for me. When I go shop, when I come back and pick up the crab legs the way I fucking want them. I mean, I wouldn't recommend talking to people like this, but it's more like in your head, you know what I mean? You're like, please and thank you in real life, but in your head, you know, they're just fucking cooking them for you. It's unbelievable. Is this a true fact? You work at HEB?
Yeah, dude, I work in my produce assignment shop, basically.
Wow. Incredible. So tell us more about your life at HEB. We love HEB. It's a dream sponsor. I'm sure it's right around the corner.
Well, it's not that bad, actually. I'm stocking shelves, I'm moving around pallets, and sometimes they put me in the back with like the Mexicans that I chop on fruit and stuff.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, sounds racist, but it all figured out.
Yeah, I'm like the only white person on my team, so it rules.
Yeah, of course. Let me ask you something. There was a very controversial case. A young man, a young autistic boy, recently was working at a grocery store, and they caught him eating a little bit of the what they call that go backs or like fruit cups. It was like outdated kind of stuff. I once worked at a grocery store when I was 16 years old. Giant Eagle, Youngstown, Ohio. I remember both of these places very clearly. Two Ohio-based, extremely prolific grocery stores, nowhere near to the billboards of HEB. But how do you bend the rules? You ever take an old magazine? Because there's a lot of things that go on in grocery stores that you people don't even think about. You nod, cheers.
Well, we can take like, I feel like we can take like the fruit, we just swing it, so we're like, we can give the customer a better experience. So you're kind of allowed to at HEB, which rules. A lot better than whatever the fuck that, you remember what that one was?
I don't know. It was, do all the super bases.
Browse.
No.
But yeah.
Very controversial. You got caught shoplifting?
Yeah, I see what they what's Ghostbusters 2 soundtrack and one of the Paula Abdul albums. I guess there was two different ones. It was the red one, I think.
I thought I was the gay one on the show. If they gain weight to balance this, we're supposed to play our characters. Unbelievable. Wow. So, tell us more about HEB. Tell us it's clean, right?
Yeah, it's pretty clean. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of just a like manual labor job. It's not that hard. But
we know.
But I like it. I worked in sales where I hated that. I actually don't mind it. It's not that funny. Sorry.
Well, I would just want like you dress like Adam Sandler and you have the job of Happy Gilmore. There are other Adam Sandler things you do in your life. Yeah, it's
Reading level, but yeah. Dude, I play golf. I think that's Adam Sandler.
Yeah, that counts.
I'm not good though.
Okay. Trip, what else? What else about you? Tell us something crazy about your life that makes you different than everyone else.
Well, I knew when I was growing up, I knew a guy who tried to become a serial killer.
Tell us more.
He only got to 2. He failed. He got caught.
2 is not bad though.
Not bad. Yeah, right. He was like the other high school in my area. He was like this fat Jewish rapper. He would show up at parties and freestyle or whatever. He wasn't good with but when we went to college, he started doing heroin. And he took more than a recommended dose or whatever. So yeah, he OD'd. They bring him back and his brain was all fucked up. I was trying gay homosexual. And that's what happened to me. He wasn't happy about it, man. Because imagine you're doing heroin, when the next time you wake up, you can't come without getting fucked in the ass. So, yeah. So then he was mad. He started killing gay guys.
That's who he was killing?
Yeah, other gay guys. Yeah.
But gay guys he went on dates with.
Yeah. Well, the one
not really this was like revenge.
A little bit. Well, the one guy he met on a dating app, that's how he got caught. He Ubered to the guy's house, walked in, shot him, walked back out, Ubered home. I think it looked like a trailer or something. Oh, here we go.
Bad date.
Yeah.
Amazing. Can't believe the Jewish serial killer used Uber and not Lyft. $1 more.
Yeah, he didn't tip the guy much.
Incredible. Trip is your real name?
No, my real name's Joseph. I've been called Trip since I was a baby.
Why did they call you Trip?
Because I'm the third. So Trip, it's if a black dude's name Trey, and it's sometimes the same thing.
Oh yeah, totally the same thing. All the time, everybody calls it Martin. That should be expressed. I love it, Trip. We had a great set. It was a very fun interview. Great stuff, man. Here's a big junk book. Come back side. Alright, let's do something special here, everyone. Paying attention to this storyline. But a couple months ago, I lost a real big Texas Hold'em. It's a poker match. And I have to finish paying off my debt. This is my final debt. It's this spot. I'm going to bring to this stage a very funny man. He's just starting out in the stand-up comedy, but he is literally the #1 ranked Texas Hold'em poker player in the world. He lives here in Austin, Texas. Make some noise for his second ever minute on Film Tony. This is Doug Pope, everybody. Doug Pope.
I'm a professional poker player, but this show changed my life. Since my first appearance, my DMs have been flooded with dick pics. Tony,
Can you please stop? I have a wife and kids. Besides, don't ask for one. I was at the store the other day and was denied beer because apparently you can't buy alcohol before 10 a.m. in Texas. It's a dumb law, right? But the crazy part, these were non-alcoholic beers. When you're buying non-alcoholic beer at 9 in the morning, you're a pretty serious alcoholic. You know what I knew? I had a late night out drinking. When I woke up the next morning, I remembered everything. This gets pretty bad. I think it might be time to join Non-Alcoholics Anonymous. Can you imagine that? Hi everybody, I'm Doug. I don't have any problems. It's a 0.0 step program. It's just so nice not to take any daily steps. Am I right, Red Man?
Close on the Red Man, the slow head shake of Red Man always makes me laugh. Doug, fun time. Sorry about the dick. That was a fun set. Yeah.
I heard that. So I came in with the dick pic jokes, and then the first guy talked about dick pics, and the second guy talked about dick pics. I'm like, goddamn, it's updating.
Every once in a while, a premise just goes through on and on. Usually it's jerking off and this and that, but that's a special dick pic episode of Kill Tony. I think glory holes have also got 2 mentions here tonight, but anything can happen. You never know what's going to happen. But being interesting, right? Kind of like a normal, regular attempt at a premise. Like it's tricky. Is this true that you're addicted to non-alcoholic beer?
Well, so I was at the store, and we were checking out. I could be like, "What are you drinking or not drinking?" I was like, "I'll just grab some non-alcoholic beers." And it was 9:48 a.m. at Whole Foods, and they're just like, "Oh, sorry, I can't say it. It's Whole Foods." Sorry, HEB.
This is an HEB exclusive audience, even the people visiting the name of the Dark Lords. HEB. Is that a grocery store? Nashville? I don't think, well, we have Publix. Publix is in it.
Publix here.
Shopping some pleasure, they said. Martin, where do you do your shopping? Walmart. Wow. HEB. I want to say it feels like buying non-alcoholic beer at 9 in the morning is a worse problem than buying regular beer. Yeah. Yeah.
They're both problems, but they're different.
Yeah. One seems worse to me. Yeah. Like you're like, I want to get started, but I got stuff to do. Do you ever feel a buzz up on non-alcoholic beers?
No, I don't think so. No. Well, I'm not the actual expert. I guess I should have maybe clarified that.
It's okay. An interesting fun fact about Doug is that he's so good at poker that he's kind of awkward at anything else. I don't know if you guys have ever seen like Magnus Carlsen talk or anything, or really anybody. None of them really make many public appearances when you're a freak savant. Fun fact about Doug Pogue is you have about 10 or 15 minutes to beat him in poker. And at that point, he's already figured out where you look, where you blink, what you sound like, what you do, and every single thing that changes. So I know you think that you have a chance against him, but you really don't. But you do the first 10 or 15 minutes, and then after that.
Yeah, well, the beautiful thing about poker is that there's a lot of luck, right? It's like when you play Magnus Carlsen chess, it's just pure Russian. But in poker, anyone can win, which is good, but the pros obviously win in the long run.
Yeah, it's freaky. Would you say that you have to know when to hold them and know when to hold them?
There's a lot of truth to that song.
And tell us, how are you doing Powerhouse Poker been going? Update these people on what your life is like.
Yeah, so I'm looking at my worst year ever this year. Yeah, we're down like $700K.
Oh, okay. Only $700,000. That's Calvin Iman. We'll get him there.
I know which was worse.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So, what is your plan to win back this money?
Well, I'm gonna, I guess, play more poker. All you got,
Is there a reason why you're having a bad year? Is it just bad luck? Is it post-flop
chaos. In with the right odds. You steps in. Are you misreading? He's getting his relationship. He knows you're down 700K. I think a little bit is I've been hanging out like with Blazer. Oh no. That's even worse.